I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for Addict. If I can imagine, it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender. I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Carnito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Mike's hot doing adjustments. What the hell going on, Zoom? Zoom stay putting us at the bottom. I hate that, Joe. Yo. They stay doing it. All right, looking good. Let me get a mic check.
Hello.
Crispy. Still original founder members of ILP right now, man. I think we should just, I think we the most reliable ones.
We need a new draft again.
Yeah. We got to draft 2 more. This is how it started, yo.
We're hiring.
Yo, I'm done. This man said we putting up a call to action. You know what I'm saying?
We're looking to knight people.
Yeah, man. We're looking for some new laws who pledge fealty. You know what I'm saying? we will address the situations.
So Saul will be here, and Keith might be able to, just depending on how bad.
Depending on situation. Yeah, we gonna see what it is. All right, cool. Boy. All right, you know what? Let me throw we might need the AI early. we might have to employ AI today.
I think we just keep it on.
Yeah, let me throw that bad boy on there because I see some stuff
Saul
going
better show up in a One Punch Man. That's what Saul better show up in.
That's right. This is Saul. This is supposed to be the joint, right? Oh man! All right, I threw it on, but I don't hear nothing just yet, so maybe it'll take some time to catch up. Restart it.
Into it now.
Yeah, let's get it. I wanted to go now because I already see some slander in there early from someone. He's mad. His little sorcerers. I must have slandered his little sorcerers. He had his feelings.
What the heck?
There we go.
Lord Nintendo reporting for duty. Saluting face.
Lord Nintendo.
Lord Nintendo. Oh, Nintendo. Oh, salute. Yeah. Lord Nintendo in the building. You already know. Get ready, man. Get ready for the summer. That's all I would say. We're gonna leave it at that, right? Summer could be a hot summer.
What do they say in Game of Thrones? Winter is coming.
yeah. We got some stuff, man. Bring the AI back to the beginning because we missed 2. If we can, because I want to get those.
Unfortunately,
AI
what's
working?
the ones that we missed?
I don't want to read Yobi though. Like I don't want to read.
Okay, Yobi. I was just making sure it was the right one.
What the heck?
Yeah.
This chump WHO represent BWW equals bums worldwide. It's Lord and Savior, His Royal Bumness, Lord Bum Nito. Born on planet Bum, he hails from the Bum Galaxy.
You know what's funny? You know the word bum has a different connotation in the UK? No. Maybe all this time he tried to say something, man. Let me stop. Yo, but you being disrespectful on a Sunday, man. It's the Lord's Day. How dare you? How dare you? Seize him. And we got one more. We got one from Brarius. Then AI has done its job.
I was changing the
You good?
I don't like that.
Mamma mia!
Mamma mia!
Just came on to say, hey Cog, tell your cousin to practice some more. He got these hands handed to him multiple times. LMAO.
Oh, so Fight Night Friday slander that I ain't know about? Oh man, yeah. There's some hands and feet.
What was that in that Invincible versus?
Well,
I
besides
don't know what
that,
he played. I don't know what he played.
it's besides that, I ain't go. The business is out in the street, so I can talk about it. In his defense, it would be like, who's the illest? I'm trying to think because you're competitive. You don't do a lot of
But to be
versus
fair,
games.
Kings had access to the game for a few days.
True, but I'm talking about a separate situation that happened. You don't even know.
Something
Was
different.
King stepped in the ring with a professional fighter? It was a little crazy. It was a little crazy, but shout out to
I wish I would have if I knew they were going to be late.
Mhm.
I would have told you to put that clip in the promotion tab, and we would watch it live.
All I'm gonna say is shout out to my man Diaphone from the fighting game community, Evo champion, Street Fighter business boy. That boy gets busy.
I have beat King in 2 fighter games though. I beat him.
Which one?
I beat him in Tekken, and I beat him in Dragon Ball Fighters.
Oh man, dudes out here claiming W's. All right.
Any W I can get in a fighter.
I feel that. He's like, I don't even do this. He's like, I don't even do this. It is.
I came off not even the bench. I came out the streets. Like,
shout out to King, man. Hopefully we see what's going on. And like I said, hopefully enjoy in progress. But hear ye. And we are live. And welcome to the original permutation of Iron Lords podcast. This is when we was ILI. Remember? Into Iron Lords intervention. Why aren't you playing Destiny? Because we love Destiny. That's what it was about. And the Lords of Gaming.
Mamma mia.
Oh, who we got? Oh,
Yes, it was Invincible versus I only practice an hour BTW.
Oh, damn, he putting the business out like he only practiced for a little
oh,
bit.
King,
the King, man, you got
King. You know, King listening on his way home too.
Bro, you got to come defend yourself. It's crazy. It's crazy.
King, how you gonna be letting people beat you when you played the game for like a couple days before it come out?
We gonna talk about it. This is episode number 445. Another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day, and today we got them Xbox financials addicts. Ooh-wee. It's gonna be interesting. PS5 DRM controversy and addicts refurbished price increase tweets. That's gonna be funny.
You put that in the intro. My refurbished price.
Nah, I didn't write that in it.
I did cause a lot of issues with people. People were coming at me like hardcore. I think sitting at 17,000 impressions right now.
Damn, your tweet went crazy like that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't say that's viral, but it definitely got a little spicy. I just muted it.
Mm-hmm. No doubt. And then we got Halo Trilogy remakes, potentially. And then the Saros plus Invincible verses to discuss. So we're going to get right into it. So, of course, we are missing 2 lords here in the round table. Hopefully one will be joining us very shortly. And the other one, we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully send some love to King, even though he don't like it. Says the letter King. He's got it caught up in the situation. But hopefully he can make it later. If not, we'll see. We'll hold it down. But we
We did Lords After Dark last night. And now we're doing ILP.
Bro, it felt like, like me and you. Like, it's just like, this is a continuation from last night. So my co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the How of the Young Wolf. My man, Lord Addict, doing back-to-back shows with me. Lords After Dark and ILP. What's up?
Doing pretty good. You know, I was trying to finish my Enchanted Arms revisit video, but I'm like 8 pages of notes right now that I'm trying to like convey through, because like I'm in this like middle ground where it's like it's such an old game. Am I trying to like explain my experience with the game after so many years, or am I trying to spoil the whole game because I don't care at this point? So like I'm in that middle ground where I don't know exactly how to proceed with that. So that's been an interesting thing. Played Vampire Crawlers.
Yeah, how is that? I'm seeing a lot of energy about that. What's the vibes?
It was very interesting.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, like I definitely like it more than Survivors.
Okay.
Because it's like more of a turn-based thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it seems like the industry's pushing more and more towards card-based stuff because it's like a card-based turn-based game.
Yes.
So that's interesting. I've been going back and replaying Echo Generations 1. Because the second one's about to come out.
Yeah, I played that demo, Hard Body Karate. I love that demo. So that's what's up. Yeah, I shout you out for putting me on to that. And what's the company? I think Cocoa Cucumber or something like that. Yeah.
Weird name.
Weird name, but amazing game. Yeah, that game, and it's challenging, yo, which I like. Like, you gotta be on it. You know what I'm saying? As far as your turn-based knowledge and like, is it that kind of energy with the first one?
Yeah. So yeah, playing through that. The funny thing is, like, with that game, like, that is probably one of the most. It's not that it's a difficult turn-based. It's just when you come across a boss, unless you've been grinding, it's 9 times out of 10 going to be like a skill check.
Yep.
Like that, you're going to be very underwhelmed when it comes to your power versus theirs, and it makes you fight more reservative than most types. Like this game, I feel like I can never go all out because then I'm dead. Like they want you to play offensive and defensive. And they don't want you just to go straight.
Yes,
do the most damage.
That's a good call out. That's exactly how the AI felt to me. Like, if you could put out DPS, if you got a crazy build, but I noticed like there was some parts of the which I'll get into, which was like it was testing me to see if I am going to do things to either work on my defense or like reduce the defense of the boss, you know, the offensive output of the boss, because they get into phases. I love that aspect. It's really challenging.
Yeah, so been playing that. I played the demo to Final Fantasy Rebirth.
Oh.
I tried the time saver thing on that, but I had to go back and change it because like
Too much.
I just don't like killing everything with one hit, like because then it feels like more of like a narrative story, not a game. Like I feel like I'm playing a point and click, like like it's like, oh, there's a big boss, Cloud
slap,
like 5 hits,
clapped up.
I think it would have been better if they didn't max out your materia.
Okay,
because having Thunder God at the very beginning of the game, it's not right. Like,
he said it's not right.
Like the very first boss in Remake, you just use Thunder God on him one time, he's dead almost. Like it takes like 80% of his health. Like so, you know, I think they should probably go and retouch that because I feel like that just takes away from the whole experience.
You don't have to use the option. You can play the standard option, sir.
I just don't feel like that's a game. Like
no, I get it, but I'm saying you don't have to use it.
Well, I feel you, but it's just my opinion. I think it's too OP. I think giving people max level, because you level 65 at the beginning of the game. Like I don't understand how that's like encouraging people to play your game. Like,
no, I get it. I think my pushback is that, remember, this game has been out on PlayStation for so long. They got the trilogy coming out. They know people want to catch up, and to put in the grind and the hours, they're like, okay, if you care about the story, we're giving you this option. You know what I'm saying? To just kind of catch it. It's clear to me they want you to play this third one, and they know these ports are late. So I was surprised that they did something like that, to be honest with you. I was definitely surprised they did something like that. But I get it. You know, it's definitely somewhat, one grief. He said it's meant to steamroll until the mid-late game. Yeah, mid-late game is what I have. But to Addict's defense,
you're steamrolling the whole game.
You're still steamrolling. Yeah.
The whole game.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Those materials being maxed out means you steamroll the whole game. It doesn't matter anything. Like, because you have access to so much material that you're not even meant to get towards like the very end of the game. I'm grateful that they didn't like give you like a bunch of magnify materials too. That would have even more broken. It is nice to play as Sephiroth again. I've always liked to play as him. See, I think that's what really broke it for me, because I'm used to playing with Sephiroth and being overwhelmingly weak compared to Sephiroth, and I felt like we were hitting for pound for pound.
Pound for pound,
and I'm just like, this is completely unrealistic. Like, because in the original game, when you played the flashback, he was level 50 and you was level 5.
Yes.
And he had all maxed out materials.
I see. That does break
like,
it. Yeah, that
now
does break
it feels like, oh, so I'm just as strong as Sephiroth. I got you. Like,
I got this. And you can tell, like, because during that part,
like, you just do Sephiroth. Don't worry. I got this.
What's funny is you can tell that's a moment where Cloud really looks up to him, and he's trying to prove himself so hard. Like, it's so funny, like, to see that time. jump, kind of thing, and then obviously the Tifa situation and stuff like that. But yeah. Nah, I feel you on that part. It does. That part breaks the narrative based on how it was originally in Rebirth, where he's mad strong. This is the legendary Sephiroth.
The biggest thing I hope they did is they went back and adjusted some of the side mission stuff, because like how there's like the little training seminar thing that you could do with the white clothes dude.
Yeah.
Chansley or whatever.
Chadley.
Yeah. Well, if you do all the side stuff, you could play Sephiroth and Zack in that. And to this day, I still ain't did it, because there's this one side stuff where you have to play with like this mini game, and I just like, dude, I ain't doing this. Like, I just stopped.
Wait, you talking about that Fort Condor stuff?
No, Fort Condo's fine. This is something stupider. like this, it's like it's like a rotation map, and I'm sure people know what I'm talking about. It's like a rotation. Oh, he has his camera off because he's One Punch Man.
Oh, why you you snitching? I thought
people knew. People in the chat saying it. Like,
you're funny. Oh my God.
Sav, it's back to you, Sav.
Back to you, Sav. So let's get a mic check first before we do anything. See if you sound okay.
Yo.
Sounds very interesting over there, you'll say. So we are going to do the intros, and of course we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience. And also the Sasha Davis, the Lord of Clarity, Messiah, and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank, PC Master Race's own, without his camera on, and I wonder why. Lord Sovereign, how are we doing, sir? Hey! Road to Germany. Hey, yo, why he got the fake abs, though? With the glove. Hey, yo! Hey, yo, wait, turn. I gotta see the cape, though. Yo, this is what King Mister. Oh, it got a belt. It got a utility. This is crazy. Road to Germany. Let's go. What's the One Punch Man sayings, Addict? What's the worst man? Chat. Put it in. What he be saying?
So this is the part. This is the part where you're gonna laugh.
Hey, yo. He look like he in bondage, yo. What freak off situation is go? Hey, yo, they did my man dirt. Can you breathe? Can you see?
Yo, I had to make holes in this thing.
Yo, they got him in the GIMP mask from
This is the Tibu version.
Yo.
When I got this, I'm like, first of all, it was shiny.
Is that a One Piece? Is that?
Yo, they calling you bondage, man.
Okay, just take the mask off.
Nah, let that run out. Let it rock. Let it rock for a little bit. Let it rock for a little bit.
Yeah, I gotta explain this, right? I found it like crazy that I couldn't find like a local, like somewhere in the States, some costume store that had one. I'm like, I can't find it nowhere. So that's why it took so long. I had to literally order this overseas. And I'm like, all right, whatever. So it came, and I saw the costume. And I'm like, oh, the costume's all right. It's a onesie, right? So I can't even touch my phone.
The gloves is connected?
It's one piece. It's literally one piece. Except for the cape.
Okay.
So then I see the mask, and when I saw the mask online, I'm like, all right, whatever. It's just it's a mask. You put it on, it has the holes. I assumed they had the holes. No, it is a nylon that they give you of this.
Hey, yo.
It's like, okay, who's gonna wear this without making holes? So I had to quickly. I didn't realize it until when I went to like put it on, and I'm like, yo, why do I have to make holes in this thing to breathe? So they came out like this, and now I look like a serial killer.
It looked like the straight murder. Yo, they calling you Pulp Fiction man. Yo, the chat is wild. The GIMP
man. GIMP man.
Get the GIMP. Bonded man.
This was worth every.
This was worth it. This was. And see,
dude, my wife was like, I don't like this shit.
Yo, your wife. You're good.
So.
Yo,
What you do?
I can't even really say.
You put something in the chat or something? What you doing, Addict? What
I
you
can't
doing?
even put my glasses on.
Can't even put his glasses
No,
on.
I'm taking pictures of. I'm putting it in the chat.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, please take pictures because I'm gonna have to take off this mask.
Show the abs.
Yeah, you gotta give us the abs one more time. Give us the abs.
Yeah.
Yes. That is the fact
take that mask off. That looks horrible.
But hold on, before we do this,
you notice how the mic is covering my
yeah.
one punch box, right?
You gotta get the fans what they want to see. You gotta move the mic.
My name ain't One Pump Man. No.
One Pump Man. Now again, just for record, the gloves are attached to
It's
the
one piece. It's one piece. So like, let me show you the boots. The boots. Hold on.
Where the boots at? Yo, we going to Germany, y'all. Put the super chats in there, man. The boy came through. He done did that as one pick. King, you missing out.
I can't believe King missed this, man.
Oh my God, that is hilarious. That's what he get. That's what he get for all the weeks.
All right, so what we're gonna do?
What we gonna do? What's the vibe?
I have quotes, and when people super chat, I will give you quotes.
Yes.
I have, okay. So I have a little bit of an understanding of how a Saitama talks, which is very nonchalantly, I'm better than you, like kind of like dismissive of everything.
Still
not quite whatchamacallit, not quite Frieza, but close, I guess.
Get them likes up too, y'all. We got some fun today. That suit is wild.
Yo, everything is fine except for that death.
Bob looked like a bootleg Power Ranger. LMAO.
The super chat's coming in. You said, big clap.
Bootleg Power Ranger.
All right. Read this one, Saul. Putting it in the chat.
You gotta do your quotes. You gotta do your homework. Road to Germany homework.
Oh, you put it in our chat?
Yeah.
Okay, you gotta send it. My phone, I can't even mess with my phone.
Zoom?
Yeah, put it in the Zoom because I can't even mess with my phone.
All right, you put it in the Zoom. All right, let's move the chat.
Unless I cut the gloves. Hold on.
All right, there you go. All right, so you put it in the J. So now that's your first order of business. You gotta let the realm know.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, the super chat's coming in. Hold on. But don't read it yet.
That mask looks like Sloth from Goonies. LMAO. Hey, you guys.
Hey,
they did my guy sob dirty tears of joy, tears of joy, tears of joy, tears of joy.
He said, "Yo, turn on the AI for it because you got we for a little bit because you got to turn the AI because I know you compromise right now. So let AI do that. They said you look for something, and now you got to do since they super chatted, you got to do your first.
Like Sloth from the good. Hey, you got.
Yeah, it look crazy. So he's got. So what's the rules? He got to read the say
every super
chat. He got to read
quotes.
a quote for One Punch Man. Let's go.
So we got 2 quotes.
Okay, hold on. Let me go back into the chat. Give me a moment.
Yeah,
you
may want to put an AI on for today's time because you how you gonna be able to do the chats and these things at the same time?
Just let the AI go.
Yeah, let AI rock. Let AI rock on super chats. You just do every super chat that comes in. You just do the save.
I need you in your One Punch.
Okay.
Yes. Let's go.
I'll leave tomorrow's problems to tomorrow's me.
Now he ain't got no pose. Ain't no pose. What is One Punch Man do?
I don't like. Does he have a pose per se? Like he's just very nonchalant. Like he just slapped the head. Like he just. All right. So this one is like, in exchange for power, maybe I've lost something that's essential for human being.
So this is the dude that's mad dominant. He takes no losses. Type dude.
He does. That's what he is.
I don't watch One Punch Man.
Yeah, I don't watch either, but I know of. You know who watches? Sinister watches it. He used to watch it. All right, hold on. Let me put the camera on you. Hold on, Addict. Let me put it back. Hey, yo, that's crazy. Them boots is wild, son. Them boots is wild.
Bondage, man. The one jerk me, man.
That's crazy. Oh, my God. Shout out to Lucy. She said One Punch Man is great, at least the first season. So people know. People know what time it is, man.
One Punch Man is pretty much like someone that I don't know because I've never watched it. If there's a reason why he got so powerful besides working out. That's literally all he did was work out. Like really bad workout. But I don't know, maybe down the line you find out he's got a bloodline that he came from. I don't know.
Rockabye
He
says
was fighting people on like the moon and shit.
They said
Like,
do the super side steps. Is that a One Punch Man move? The super side steps? And then we got, they call him the Dollar General Man. Yo, I'm done. Yeah, he said, Cog, this feels like some ASMR type stuff. Hey, yo. We gonna have fun. Road to Germany has begun.
Super side step. I see it.
What is it? I want to know, what is the super side step?
He couldn't
what does he
do it, but it's essentially how they represent speed.
Let me, I gotta see this. I gotta do the deep lore on this. This is crazy. All right, so One Punch Man. What is it called? The super
side jump, like a side jump.
Super side step. No, it's just he's going so fast. You see multiple of them. That's what he called. That's essentially it's what they call speed in One Punch Man.
Satayama's killer move. They said the serious. They call it the serious consecutive side hops.
He's just doing this. He's just doing this back.
Yo, stop. That's what he do? That's crazy. Wow.
Yo, he's just juking in place.
All right, no doubt. We gonna go. So other than One Punch Man, how have you been, sir? What's been going on?
Things could be better. Things could be better, but you know it's all right. Everything is taking its stride, and you gotta laugh. So this this is welcome today. Let me see. What have I been playing? So yeah, we didn't get a chance to do like full on coverage, but I have been playing some of the Invincible versus fighting games. So I guess
today.
That's the topic.
So we'll leave it for that.
Say that, ball. Mm-hmm.
Other than that, that's it, man. That's it. Have not had a chance to do anything else. Not had a chance to go back to Pragmata. Not had a chance to jump into Vampire Crawlers. Everybody's been telling me. My brother's been telling me. Then the internet's telling me like you better do this, and I'm like, I can't believe
you get a chance to play any Saros.
No. Have not even picked up Saros yet. No, I haven't. So, yeah, I will get to all of that at some point.
That's fine. I played like I beat 2 bosses, so I have a good amount of experience in it.
No doubt. Yo, that's crazy. By the way, I got you. It's all good.
I'm the general man.
They call him the general man. That's crazy.
Yo,
wait, what happened? What happened?
These ads are more real and these.
Hey, yo, they covered it with the super chat.
We
Here we
like
go.
That one punch. Negan's craving for it.
So wait, is AI reading this?
Yeah, AI's reading. Let AI read today.
Don't worry about any of them.
Yeah, don't worry about that because we gotta let.
Negan's craving for it. I can't with this.
That's crazy.
Here's the next one for you to read.
All right, he got a quote. He got to read it.
Okay, hold on. Let me see.
This
Chat.
one's kind of funny.
Let's go back into the chat. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
If heroes run and hide, who will stay and fight?
Hey, and you know what's funny? He talks just like that.
That's
too.
how he talks?
He does. He's got no energy and like nothing.
Yeah, nothing. Like, very cold, deadpan. Like, yes, this is what it is.
So he's just like the most dominant.
So he's not bothered by anything.
Yeah, so has he ever taken an L though? Like nobody's ever beat him?
He beats people with one punch.
That's crazy. That's so disrespectful. That is so disrespectful. All right, so we all good on that, and of course, we do not have the Incredible Hulk of this, but hopefully you got.
If you want Solve to read something in that voice, put Solve at the end of your super chat.
Yes, put that in Solve at the end of the joint, and then make sure y'all hitting the like button, man. Those likes really help us get these likes up. We got some fun in the realm today. So no Incredible Hulk, but hopefully he could join us later. But you still got the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, Lord Cognito, spreading that realness in the realm of the ILP. That telling you what you want to hear, what you need to hear, man. Shout out to Friday Duke Matty Plays return. Got a chance from his vacation. Got a chance to talk all things Asha and Xbox exclusive. Oh, super chat coming in. I see. Teddy P again.
Nah. Negans want one punch to
read it.
Let me turn
it on. I haven't even turned it on. Let me turn it on.
He said they want One Punch Man to read it. So they want that. They want stuff off to read. You want that?
I mean, whatever. I'll do it. And I have to read it. I have to read it in the voice.
Okay. In the voice. All right. Fair enough. Right. The realm has spoken. So, I'll pause it.
Okay. So we're going. Let me read the first one from Teddy P.
Yeah, go for
it. Teddy P, $2 super chat. We like that one punch. Negan's craving for it.
That's wild.
Teddy P once again, $2 super chat. Nah, Negans want one punch to read it. Ooh wee.
So deadpan. That's so ridiculous. That man sounds too zen for me.
This is what we're gonna do for you guys.
That's what we're doing.
We're gonna turn this back on when we get to 150 likes. We'll let Saul read them.
Exactly. We got to get the likes up. If y'all want that one punch, man. This is what y'all wanted. So yeah, man. Shout out to Matty. We got a chance to talk all things Asha and Xbox exclusive. Shout out to Lords After Dark episode coming soon. How the Lords fix Halo Studios. We had 2 special guests. Shout out to Rand Outdoor 19. You know what I'm saying? And the Xbox 2 and making his debut, Addict Lord Zach, your brother.
Yeah, my brother did Lords After Dark.
Yo, I gotta go front. Zach did his thing, man. Zach did his thing. So definitely go check that out. That will be coming soon, you know what I'm saying, on the Insider Gaming app. And it's really fun. We do like we do listings, we rank our Halo, all the Halo games. We talk about all the latest rumors that's going on, which we'll get into some of that today. But also, you know what I'm saying, we do that if we ran Halo Studios. What's the first order of business? So go check that out. That should be up in a day or two. Shout out to the homies over there, Inside the Game. You should check that out. It's a dope Lords After Dark. We got some super chats. One Punch Man.
All right, give me a second. We go back. All right. Damn, hold on. I did the wrong thing here. Oh, here we go. Okay. Let me see. Chris R55, $5 super chat. One Punch Man's whole idea is that he trained and got so strong that now every battle bores him because no one is strong enough to actually contend.
Oh, he extra OP. He the super OP hero. That's what it is.
I don't even think he's an actual, like, he doesn't have superpowers. He's like, he's just like,
he just punches people.
He just got so beastie.
This man just got so dominant. You know what I'm saying?
Next, we have a Silent Cypher, $2 super chat. The Timo brand White Ranger entered the realm.
Hey,
ha 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 ha.
He called you the Timo brand. Yo, that's different. That's different.
You know, I'm just gonna read the names normally. Great Mongoose, $2 super chat. When is Saab doing the freezer suit? Hashtag. Yes, hello, monkeys.
Oh, that's gonna be wild.
We need that tail, son. We need that tail.
Oh, no, let me look. Okay, so we will do the costume thing the 31st of this month, the last Sunday before we go to the June showcase.
Well, I need to make sure all that stuff arrives on time. So maybe don't say that.
I mean, it's a month.
Yeah.
Maybe. Well, the 31st. Yeah, close. Okay. All right.
Scheduled to change.
If not, we'll do it right after we get back from SGF. That makes
no doubt. Hold on, I see a dragon in there. That's what a little mic check. See the little dragon. Is that Brooklyn? Is that BK?
Oh my God. Wow, we got a lemon on today.
Yeah, we gotta have one today. We gotta have one today.
What up, homie?
Listen, my Boricua brother, what's good? You know we
son.
Yeah. Are you? Do you notice what I'm wearing? What I'm asking.
Listen, One Pieces. Wow.
Now,
are you?
Now, do you watch this show? Put us on one way.
I do a little dabbling. I ain't too heavy in the One Piece, man.
Okay.
Fashioned guy, but One Piece is cool. But it's
so
like,
this ain't One Piece. This is his own thing.
This is One Punch Man.
One Punch.
Oh, excuse me. I meant to say One Punch. I meant to say One Punch. That dude, he seems overpowered. Like it's like nobody can compete because when whenever you do something to him, he'll take a beating and then he one punch your ass.
Language on the Lord's Day, but I love you.
My bad.
You good, bro? You good?
You know, it's just I ain't really with the One Piece, man. He's
too much.
Yeah, I never see him get a challenge.
I feel you. I'm like, that kind of sounds like a boring show in a way. Like he's so dominant, like nobody beats him.
I think the first episode, aliens like invade or something like that, and you just see him one punching all the aliens like back. He's not just fighting like one; he's fighting hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, and he's just like moving so fast. He just goes behind them and just punches them all individually, like
crazy.
He's overpowered, man.
No, but I do think not everyone he beats with one punch. Like he is pushed, but it's not that often.
Okay.
Like,
All right. No doubt.
Last
no
time I
doubt.
seen him push, it was a fan made.
Give me a sec.
It was a fan made situation. Hulk versus One Punch on YouTube.
Okay.
Fan made.
Fan made. No doubt.
Fan made.
doubt.
What's good with y'all?
Chilling. Just getting my intros off. You know what I'm saying? Doing what we do. But yeah, man. So shout out to man. We did that. Shout out to that Lords After Dark. You know what I'm saying? As far as what I was playing, obviously. Oh, Sad Cat. Replaced. Finally, your boy could get past Chapter 6 bug. I was able to get, so they dropped a new patch finally, because the Xbox version and the Steam version, I had an issue. I just could not get past Chapter 6 as soon as you get the hacking tool. So now with the new option, now here's the funny part. The patch did not fix the bug, but what happens is it allows you to restart the chapter. So I was ready to restart the chapter, then I got through it. I'm able to get past Chapter 6. So I will finally be able to get replays done this week. So I was just happy to get that going. As far as what else I've been playing, the Final Fantasy VII Remake demo, as Addict brought up. You know what I mean? Really fun just to have that, obviously, finally on Xbox. You know how much I care about the franchise. And then, obviously, they have the two chapters, which I thought was only a one-chapter demo, but it's a two-chapter demo. So I was doing that on my travels. Got my Demio shirt on, so I was rocking Battle Mark. They got the Warlock class. Super dope character. Very powerful. A little unorthodox, but very powerful. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But also, I want to talk to y'all, man. I want to shout out some people real quick. Shout out to the Lords of HyperX. Did they dig? We had pulled up on them at in New York. They had the HP preview. Me and King pulled up.
They had an event. They didn't just pull up on them and say, "Give me your stuff."
We pulled up on them and got the goods, man. So I want to shout this out, man. The Stinger 3. Now look, y'all know me. I'm a very creature of habit. I used to rock my rigs. Actually, I got them on right now. The Stinger 3, the cloud joints. And I'll be real with you. I'm a creature of habit because I like, the thing with me about headsets is, for podcasting for mad hours, right? I need something that's light on my head. I don't like nothing super heavy. I don't like nothing that be super tight, squeezing your head and making, I'm a glasses wearer, so that all affects me. So I was like, all right, I had a trip, just recently to LAX, and I was like, let me bust these joints out, bust the clouds out, the Stingers out, and for the whole trip, just use it for everything that I would normally do. So one, bust it out with the ROG Ally on the joint. Connectivity to using the Bluetooth connectivity, fire. And the thing that I like, Addict, is that you get the vocal power on, 80% battery left, this, that, you get all your little prompts and stuff like that, which is huge to me. Obviously you get the mic and stuff like that. Also, the noise cancellation was decent. I was like, all right, because usually planes sometimes are loud, and I used to use the Xbox wireless headset, and even though I would have it cranked, you could still kind of hear it down. I was like, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Then obviously, when I was at the hotel, bust out the laptop, did the, the Bluetooth there, no problem. Now, here's the funny part. 2 6-hour flights. Did Defining Duke remotely. Came back, did Lords After Dark with you. This is now four days with this headset. Yo, why would I do the power check, Addict? It'd be like, there's still 80% remaining. This battery is wild. I was like, this battery does not run out. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. My only issue with the headset, our only critique, is that I do wish this particular model, I don't know if this is something that they're going to do an advanced joint, is, shout out to New Blacks, you listen with your HyperX Alpha. This is my first HyperX headset. My only issue is that I just wish they had a selector to go from, how chat volume to music volume, Addict. That's the only thing I wish they just had that. But other than that, I'm not going to hold you. Shout out to HyperX, man. They definitely did that. It's the new joint, like I said, the Stinger 3. Your boy, you can say shout out to the good folks over there at HP and HyperX for hooking us up. Really, really love the just want to let you know, those are the cloud joints, the Cloud Stinger 3. These are new. They just came out, man. And I have to admit, I put them through all the tests. Podcasting, put them through ROG Ally user, connected it to any. Oh, well, you have two options. You could do Bluetooth or you could do wireless with a dongle. Now, right now I'm using the dongle connected with the USB to my PC, and that gives them less latency. You know what I'm saying? But I will admit, super, super dope. So highly recommend. Thank you, Aaron Knight in the building. Salute. Thank you, brother. Yeah, they fly too. I like the look. You know what I'm saying? So the rigs have been retired. Shout out to y'all. But yeah, I got to shout out HyperX on that one, man. So all the love. And then obviously at the event, Addict. Shout out to Diaphone. We met Diaphone and yo, Lamb. Well, yo, I'll tell you right now, bro. You know how you go to the court and you don't know there's a ringer, like there's a pro player on the court. You know, I used to go to we used to get say you go to court and they call a man, but you ain't know your man played junior college. You don't know he about to go to the league. So me and Kid go over there, bro. So they had Street Fighter 6. They had the new HyperX. They had a clutch control. They tried to compete with the Elite and the Razor joint, right? So we're like, all right. And then they had the Tachi controller, which is the levelless joints. You know the joints that don't have the joysticks?
Right.
I was like,
all digital.
Yeah, that's too advanced for me. So I'm watching.
Too tough.
I'm watching King play with the new joint. And then they got this dual pull up. They're like, yeah, we got Diaphone in the building. So I don't know who this cat is, right? But that's how your man be competing in Evo World Champion Street Fighter. So King get on the stick, son. So I was like, hey, you got this, son. You know what I'm saying? So first round, it was tight. King was in the mix. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you shadow, you doing your sparring, right? So I'm like, man, he ain't nothing, son. Second round, I ain't gonna hold you. Diaphone turned up.
Because he just gave him that test out. Let me see what this
what he got. You know what I'm saying? Kind of thing. So he, you know what I'm saying? So King was working him in the first round. I was like, yeah, son, we know how we do. I'm popping
him up.
Yeah, and you know me, I'm amping. I'm like, man, you know how we do. I don't care if this dude played the league. Look at your man in the league getting bust right now. So, but yeah, that Diaphone.
Then he got serious. Let me stop playing with you.
Then it got real.
LeBron in the Drew League.
Threw my man in the post, back him down, took him to the bid, he shacked on him. All right. But yeah, shout out to Diaphone. He's a real one. Had a lot of fun. And we also, like I said, the video is up on Lords of Gaming YouTube channel. Go check that out. But super cool dude. No ego. You know what I'm saying? But just you knew he was one of them ones, man. He plays all fighting, but he's known in the Street Fighter community as one of the guys. So he was at the event. Event was super dope. And again, like I said, a lot of new product you're going to be seeing. We're going to be reviewing stuff for that. We're doing product reviews and stuff like that. And we're going to hopefully get 108 up in the building too, man. We got to pull out.
With it.
All right. We're going to have you pull up, man, because this was a last minute thing. But yeah, man, shout out to them. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But yeah, we got some super chats. I'll solve us away for a little bit. But before we do that, how them likes is looking at it before we start. How them likes is looking.
112.
Oh, that's not enough likes, man. I'm not feeling liked today, man. We not feeling liked. You know what I'm saying? What's going on?
Yeah, they just don't like you, man.
They don't like me right now. There's not going on.
They don't like King's not here. It's King and the guys.
King and the guys. But anyway, shout out to 108 for pulling up, man. First of all, how you been, brother? And what you been playing? What's been going on with you?
Yo, listen, man. Life has been good. Been working hard. I already started packing for California. But you know me. I'm with fashion. I got some new kicks, some new shirts.
First of all, the hat is going tough.
I appreciate you.
I'm about to get one of those.
No, I got you. Say no more.
Bro,
I got you.
That's
I got
tough. You. BK, I like that. I like that.
Appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you what I've been doing. This is crazy. This is tech stuff right here.
All right, let's go. What you got?
I got this right here. This is the Red Magic 11 Pro with the water cooling on the back.
Got the water cooling. Let's go.
And I got me the games here.
Okay.
G8 Gallo. Let me tell you what I've been trying. I'm not I'm huge into tech.
Yeah,
but I can't front. I do not play on cell phones.
Yeah, I'm the same way with you. What's your reason why? I'm curious. What's your reason why you don't cell phone play? Because I'm the same.
Most of it's a job thing.
Yeah.
They'll play that at my job, no cell phones. Okay. But it's like, even though I got two phones, and that's my channel phone, right? But I'd rather have a bigger screen and more of a controller feel. But that GameSeer Gallo 8 is awesome. The experience with the device has been awesome. But I'm gonna tell you what's crazy.
What's crazy?
You could play Steam games straight off it, no emulation.
Hey, yo.
Okay. And then recognize the controller. Yo, listen. I said they're moving into something special. Okay. That's something special when you can take your Steam catalog, no emulation, because you can emulate it, but no emulation. And whatever your device does, it dumbs it down to the performance of what the game needs to run on that device.
That's fire.
So I said, this is crazy.
Yes, sir.
And the phone was like $1,000. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like 1700. It has the newest
what is it? Snapdragon, Qualcomm. It always be something like that.
But it was the first device with it out. But the point is to see PC performance on a cell phone.
Bro.
Yo, I put The Witcher 3 on it.
Bro, it's so funny how advanced. You're so
that's
right.
Crazy.
It's so funny how advanced phones has gotten because I think it was Player NYC, Anime NYC. Shout to RK in the chat, logged in the building. We was in there, and we in there, and bro, like they had game demos. It was some anime game, and they're running. I'm looking at the unit. Like, I'm expecting to see a console. It was a phone. I was like, yo, this is crazy. The power of phones. And I'm seeing all these kids playing these games on his phone. It first made me feel old. Two, I'm just like, damn, look how advanced tech is.
Console having problems.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
I mean, that is, yo, listen, it's not too many times I buy a piece of device and I'm like, damn.
Press, yeah. Shout out to RK. Yeah, the game was it Kaiju number 8? Yeah, they had Kaiju number 8, the game, on a phone. They had people lined up.
Oh, they made a game out of that?
Bro, that we got the coverage is crazy. We were like, yo, super sick. But yeah, man, no doubt. See Solve back, bro. Everything good. I got a couple super chats waiting for one punch.
Yeah. Let me see. Hold on. So I'm gonna roll back. The last one I read was when it stopped doing the freezes. So that's done. All right, we got Hollywood Rules. $5 super chat. Wait, the MJ movie was no MJ, Tito, Jermaine, Marlon. LOL. I kid. Happy Sunday to my NYC, West Virginia cousins. Saab got done dirty. Cog, Mets couldn't even get us to football season.
Yeah, bro.
Forgive Saitama for laughing.
That mess is horrible, bro. Like it's bro.
Wait,
I'm looking at.
Did they lose yesterday?
Yeah.
Wait, weren't they up yesterday?
All I know, I got the notification from ESPN. I said, no. Bro, somebody about to get fired. I'm gonna be real. I'm looking at Stearns crazy because I never liked the moves when they got rid of the homegrowns. So
they got rid of all the homegrowns.
Yeah, so I'm like, all right, you're supposed to be the boy genius. You're supposed to know better than everybody. You know, you're super analytical. Bro, they look terrible. They look like they got no cohesion. I know it's early. Baseball is a marathon, 162, but this right here ain't it. So they not getting my watch until they get it together. So I'm acting like baseball is not going on. I'm ready for the draft just happened. NFL draft, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm on right now. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, what else we got?
Then we got Dave Reezy, member for 5 months, Lord Bronze. We got One Punch Man. Then there's Saab as Lord One Beef Man.
Oh,
pause.
He wish a Negan would pull up on that beefiness.
Yo.
Good morning, lords and chat.
Seize him. Don't be talking about you pulling up on somebody's beefiness. Don't be doing too much this morning. Seize him on the Lord's Day.
Can I say something to my man Dave Reezy?
Yes, sir.
Bro, I love you, but if you do a super chat like that, I'm blocking you for money.
Make sure you put up on the Dragons Den. What a way to try to say.
He be saying some wild stuff, but please, I'm not reading that.
Yeah, so we gotta put up on the Dragons Den on you with
shout
that.
Out to my One Punch brother, because better than me. That made me so uncomfortable.
Bro, you know what be happening in this chat every week.
You know how the chat do. The chat did what they want. What else we got, Saul?
Then we have Darn Thread with the 50 Swedish krona, aka sex.
Yeah, we like that currency.
Finally reached 500k reward points. Can't wait for Helix.
That boy kind of bring the price down.
Then we got Hollywood Rules. Once again, $5 super chat. Shout out to Lemon. Brooklyn stand up. We used to talk video game shop at the video game store on Rockaway Parkway in Canarsie.
Wow, Canarsie
replaced.
Wait. That's an official Hollywood Rules
official right across from McDonald's. Let's get it poppin'. You know what it is? My boy's Game Express.
Oh, that's what's up. That's real New York talk.
Yo, that's where Mr. Kim left, and he went to there.
That was his other store.
Oh, that's the other spot. Didn't they close down? Didn't they close down that real famous spot in Brooklyn recently? Like they had the spot where they be having the fighting game tournaments too.
Oh, the Brooklyn spot. Yeah. They did the Brooklyn arcade.
Yo,
Yeah.
108, but
down.
Bazaar. Oh, that's a legendary joint. What about Bazaar? Is Bazaar still there? The old spot from back in the
Not
day?
the way it used to be.
Brooklyn Bazaar.
It's more selling that 10-carat jewelry.
Yeah.
10 carat. Yeah.
I remember. Yeah, we took the longest train ride
Bro,
ever.
we used to
Yeah.
take the
Go
D
get
train.
Tekken.
Yeah.
Get Tekken
Yeah.
3.
Facts.
They don't got no games in there. It's all tiny, boofed out. It's low
'Cause
budget now. It's not
So,
the same.
we used to do the D to Calp, right? The Calp
Yep.
Ave.
Yep.
But then there was another joint on the same block further down, because
Yes.
that joint was closer to Albee Square Mall. But the other joint we used to go
Yes.
to was further down. We used to take the 1 and the 9 to Hoyt.
Yes.
Remember
Yep.
Hoyt? That was a
Yeah.
spot over there.
Yeah.
I wonder if that
Yeah.
spot's
Yeah.
still there. That was
No.
one of the old spots.
Dead.
All dead.
Dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Dead.
crazy, man. Crazy
The
memories.
store my brother talking about is going too. On Rockaway Parkway. It's gone.
That's
They
crazy.
can't survive this digital
You
era.
can't survive the digital era.
Yeah,
no
so
doubt.
good luck buying hard copies. No Diddy.
But what you call it still around though? Penguin Village up in by what you call it, right? They still around?
City.
By Canal.
Penguin. Well, Penguin.
Yeah, I
I,
haven't
to
been
be
to
honest,
Penguin in
I don't know
years.
if Penguin is there. Well, Penguin
I
might have
mean
moved upstairs.
J&L.
Well, J&L moved.
across.
J&L is not there anymore. They moved, but they're
Oh,
still
wow.
around.
Okay.
Right? They moved. They're not on Canal anymore. And then
Got it.
I think Penguin moved upstairs to where J&L was, if I'm not
Got it.
mistaken. But
Okay.
I don't know. Like that's a really big spot. The one that's outside upstairs by the precinct. I don't know that like a retro game store
Hold
like
on,
these
son.
days
Put your
can't
finger.
hold it.
Put your finger. Did you
I
have
had
to cut
to.
your
I had
finger
to.
for circulation?
Listen, you
I had to
you got,
use my phone, so I had
you got
to.
you got Games New York.
Yeah,
They
okay.
still
Yeah.
popping with the
They're
retro
still popping.
life in the
They're
city.
still
They
popping.
Yeah,
No
they
doubt.
popping.
No doubt, no doubt. What else we got, Sal?
And we got Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Sonic is better than Mario.
Okay. Oh, you missed one. You missed one before that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right.
Double
That's
check.
right. I was, my bad. Blew the Cake, member for 56 months, Lord Bronze. Oh, yeah. Diaphone like that. And shout out to the Lords. Keep killing it.
Yeah, I didn't know who Diaphone was, but yeah, he liked that. Yeah. Well, I ain't gonna spoil nothing, but we got something special cooking. Diaphone and the round. So stay tuned for that. Yeah, he's a real one though, and he put hands and feet on all of us. Not me, because I chose not to compete. But King, he gonna get in the mix with
You
anybody.
didn't choose violence?
King get in the ring with anybody. I let him bust his gun on that one.
Oh,
I just
This
chose.
was-
I was
this was at
amping
the
it in the
event?
back. I was
This
like,
was
"Yeah,
at the
get him,
event?
King!" Oh, it was at the event. Yeah, it was at the event. They had a whole ringer, so we didn't even know
Damn.
a whole Evo champ.
I would have loved to play. It was Street Fighter though. I love to play Street Fighter.
Bro,
yeah.
he took was it? I didn't even know they had the Fatal Fury dude in there. Bogart.
Oh, yeah,
He's in
yeah,
there.
he's in there. He
I
Terry
didn't
Bogart's
even
in there.
know. Yeah, some other dude. I was like, damn, this Street Fighter looking good. Anyway, what else we got?
Then we got, let me see, One Pump Man, member for 6 months, Lord Bronze. Xbox Ally X updates this past week were game changers. I can now start PCSX2 from the Xbox app and play all of my PS2 games with ease. Shooting ropes. Wow. It says shooting ropes. Yeah,
Wow,
chill.
that's different. That's different. That's different.
Then we have Donna Taku, $2 super chat. Sonic makes Mario look like One Punch Man.
Everborn must have sent these dudes.
Oh, man, you already know.
Donna Taku is about that life.
He's about that.
Then we have Amon Burns, 392 member for 17 months, Lord Bronze. What's the crack, boys? Is Xbox dead yet? See Asha still making moves. Looking forward to Helix Xbox this Thursday. I wonder what they're gonna show.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. They're doing like a developer kind of event, my understanding, right? Jason around the team and stuff like that. So yeah, we'll learn more. I'm assuming they'll have some more things to talk about.
It's funny how they were like, "This is for developers." He's like, that 99% of the people watching this are not gonna be developers.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. So real quick, Addict, you still want to set it off with the joint when you go into the financials? Nah, where you at with the? You want to set off with Saros and Invincible? I just want to make sure the order.
Yeah, we could do that. Just get it out of the
Yeah,
way.
it's got the way. Okay, guys, I know y'all got the bars on. So, yeah, we're gonna jump into the joint right quick. 2 games came out. Shout out to Saros, man. Metacritic right now sitting at 87. Looking really, really good, man. So, Addict, I'm assuming, obviously you have played it. I didn't know if 108, you got a chance to play that at all yet or anything like that, or
Bro.
Yeah, it's mad games, bro. It's too many games. I know.
Listen, after Replace, I've been begging for Invincible. I've been begging for Replace for years because it's supposed to come out on my birthday, March 12th, and then it got pushed back, so I was disgusted. But too many games, bro.
Too many games, bro. No doubt.
Sarah's gonna have to wait because I'm a Returnal guy.
Okay.
And I just hope the God's not that hard.
yeah, facts.
Returnal is hard, man. Tough, but it's a great game. Great game.
No doubt. So we're going to get to it, man. So, Addict, man, talk to us, man. Housemarque back outside. You've been playing it. What is the vibe with Saros?
So I feel like Saros is like taking the foundation of Returnal and changing it up. It's essentially Returnal 2, different character. What I will say is I think they tell the narrative better. There's NPCs actually in this game, and I didn't beat Returnal, so I'm not quite sure if NPCs ever showed up in it, but it was like essentially just the main character in Returnal and like the stuff going on in that house that was like explaining the narrative. And there was like text and stuff going on too, and I like the concept that Returnal had where like you coming across like old versions of yourself that didn't make it, but this one, it's like I'm not quite sure if it's like a colony of people or I'm not really got too far. I've been playing a lot of the first boss didn't take me too long. Second boss was pretty efficiently. What I will say is like I like the new direction that they're leading to this because I feel like they're telling the story a lot better in this. Like, I'm actually interested in what's going on. It does look like when you go out on your runs, you come back, they acknowledge, well, like, oh, you were gone for 2 hours.
Oh, they kind of say it. That's what's up.
Yeah, so I like that. Same concept. When you die, you spawn back at the hub world. They do have, like, a little RPG map in this where, like, you go up the tree where, there's 3s, like power, command, and your health, like green, yellow, and I think orange is the other one. Still trying to learn that system a little bit. They do have like cosmetics that you could choose back and forth between. So it's been definitely an interesting concept to say the least. But I do feel that it didn't really get too much on my nerves in Returnal, but the haptic feedback's got on my nerves a little bit in this game. Like sometimes I'll be trying to like use the second modes on the guns, but then accidentally like push down too much and now I'm in power. You know how many times I've like accidentally shot the power weapon over the secondary gun weapon because like in the moment like you're panicking sometimes and you just press the button because you need that ability right then and there. And sometimes if I'm like trying to switch, I accidentally go a little bit too far and I accidentally shoot those like rockets or whatever the power weapon is. Like, you could switch them. I think I've seen 3, maybe 2. What I like too is like they have a shield in this.
Okay.
You can bring up an actual shield.
Nice.
And you can absorb the shield to get your power weapon quicker. So some of the bosses will be shooting because you, to my knowledge, you can only absorb the blue projectiles that's in the game.
Okay, so the blue one's the ones you look out for.
Maybe you can upgrade the shield to absorb anything, but right now I can only absorb that. So after I figured that out, the first boss went down pretty easily. There is an upgrade where you can have like a second chance, where if you fall, like instead of just falling and dying, like he hits the ground and he's like essentially like, okay, now things are getting serious. Like, so far so good when it comes to the game. I've really enjoyed what I played. I think I'm like 3-4 hours playing it. Kind of struggled in the second area a lot more than I struggled in the first.
Difficulty ramp up, difficulty spike, or
not really. It's a difficulty ramp up. It's just got to learn the new ads. Okay, these look like now instead of facing like natural beasts, now I'm facing like UFO looking things. Like I did get a shotgun, so that's making things a lot easier. Just trying to learn the mechanics of the game, because it's not that there's like an absurd amount of mechanics. I never beat Returnal, so I didn't learn those advanced mechanics, and I'm assuming because I didn't learn those, I'm going to struggle a little bit with this game in terms of the mechanics.
Gotcha. Got two questions for you. Because one thing that impressed me when I saw like the trailer is like graphically it looked good. Like how's those graphics looking? And then two, as far as like the bullet hell in comparison to, you know, what you call it, Returnal. Do you feel like Saros is easier, or do you feel it's harder? So graphical, and then obviously the comparison, because you know this is Housemarque versus themselves, so to speak.
So far, I wouldn't say. I think there's certain things. The difficulty between like Returnal and Saros, it's kind of hard to like put my finger on. I haven't played Returnal in a long time, but I feel like Saros gives you the ability to like level up your base stats a lot more than Returnal did. So it's going to be like by default be an easier game. Because like if you lose, you still bring something back. It's like, okay, I got this currency. Yeah. Now let me get my health up a little bit. And there's like, you can level up your weapon proficiency. So like when you do come across weapons, they're stronger by default. Gotcha. So I think that would probably make it easier. But at the same time, is that making it easier, or is that just like leveling the playing field a little bit more? Got it. I don't know. I feel like people would prefer, because this is traditionally a roguelike game. Things are supposed to change up. Yeah. And I always felt like when they started making Saros, they probably looked at like Hades that started taking off like crazy and was what is the loop for that? Oh, they reward you. Because like I felt like Returnal was like they want you to keep going out and out until you finish it. Like, but Hades is like, we know you're not going to finish it. We want to reward every run to buff up your character to make the next run better. Next run stronger. Yeah, and I think from what I'm going into, they've leaned more into that. Okay. It's like we're going to reward you for runs and not. It's not like necessarily Returnal penalized you, because you still got the knowledge of the run and you know the knowledge of finding the creatures over and over again to like really get their tails. Yeah. But I feel like they're doing a better job at rewarding you for failed runs and letting you go out where it's like, okay, now I got more health or the only thing I don't know is like some of the upgrades. I still have to figure them out, but I've just been going down the green tree. I'm like, green tree it is. More health is always good. Like, yeah, the boy trying to be OP. I respect it. No, it graphically looks good. You feel impressive. It looks good. It looks good. I play it on performance mode, so because I don't have a pro, but. You gotta step that up. You gotta step that up. I don't need a pro. You gotta get that pro. You gotta live life at the highest. Well, don't fix your face. Wait, fix your face. Fix your face. I think I see your face over there. You gotta be playing at the highest level. I know you been fronting on this, man. He trying to be nice. I'm starting trouble. I'm
trying to be not king.
Yeah. I'm starting trouble. I apologize. Continue at it. But base PlayStation is looking good. Okay.
Yeah, base PlayStation runs great, looks good. Nice. I have no issues with it because I'm playing on like the performance smooth or whatever it is. Because there was two different performances, unless this is the wrong game, because I've been playing a couple of NDA games too. Let me double check.
Double check.
I got a question for you.
So they
do the levels change like Returnal? Because that's what got me.
Yes, the levels change.
But so you don't like that 108? You like it or you don't like it?
Listen, that's what made Returnal so hard, because when you get down to mastering something, you get killed and you start over, and then you gotta remap out your strategy again because the level is changing. I don't got no damn time for
you
that.
Want that fixed thing, so okay, I see what you're doing.
Sometimes, you know what I'm saying?
You don't like the random nature of the run? You ain't feeling that?
Not when the game is super hard and you gotta get up for work the next morning.
I respect it. Go ahead. I'll finish Addict. I'm sorry.
I might have been getting the other game mixed up because I'm looking at the settings and I don't see a performance or anything, so it might just run at the same
at a standard mode.
What you have.
Okay.
Because I don't see one. Unless it asks me at like the very beginning of the game, and because some games you have to be at the menu before you could change stuff like that. I don't know, but I played a game last night that's probably what I got confused with. But when it comes down to it, I really enjoyed what I played of it. It's definitely catching me more than Returnal did. I streamed like 5-6 hours of Returnal, and it's just like, I don't know, just couldn't click with it. but I like the narrative they're giving in this game better. Like I feel like they're doing a better job at like giving you that what's gonna happen next moment, and they do change things up. One way I've always like when I played like Returnal in this game, I go off like what the stage looks like, but you can push the down arrow and it tells you where to go.
Oh, okay, that's a help.
Yeah.
That's a help. We like that.
Yo, listen, we need that public assistance.
Yeah, look, man, we all about accessibility and making things easier at our older age and limited time.
Listen, you need that extra push sometimes, especially when you got 1 million games.
Facts.
So, I always go by like what the landscape is.
Yeah.
Like the landscape of the map. Like, for instance, like I know there's like a bridge in the first place that as long as I found that bridge, that's the way I go every time. I think they did a little bit better job because like Returnal can get kind of crazy with those rooms. Like they be switching stuff up dramatically. This is kind of a Metrovania type of thing too. Like because you can go back through the first area with the with like upgrades that you get later on and find like little areas that you couldn't get to. But they did that in Returnal as well. So it's going to be interesting. I'm just very curious to see how this game sells because Returnal didn't sell the greatest.
Yeah.
And shout out to PlayStation for allowing them to make another one.
Yeah.
Because a lot of companies these days probably wouldn't do that. But I do feel like these games probably don't take a whole lot of resources. They made this. Returnal came out when, Saul?
Returnal came. Wow, that was not too long after the PS5 launch, I would say.
Yeah.
Let me see.
I bought that
Like
game because my
2022?
favorite game they made was Resogun. I love that defense.
Oh, yeah.
Resogun.
I still play
That
it.
was their best launch game.
Yo, that was
bro.
it was to me.
Shout out to
It
Don
sure
Taco.
was.
He's saying 2021. He's saying
2021, yeah. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
2021.
So well that was during the pandemic stuff too. So they probably had a little bit of this issue with that. I didn't realize it took so long to make this game. But it's been a fun experience. It's just I don't know if what they changed. Because clearly they did casualize it to a degree. I wouldn't say it made the game like dramatically easier. I think it made it like they raised the ground floor where it's like, okay, we're gonna give you abilities, we're gonna let you level stuff up. I'm assuming I'm gonna unlock more stuff in the future. I'm just curious if like, because I think Housemarque has made good games, but they have a hard time finding the audience.
right. We'll see how the sales do.
And I do feel that, especially doing something like a roguelike procedurally generated, people don't like those games in general. So, you got a little bit of a smaller vein of people to grab. But I think it's a good game. There's a reason it's getting 87. I think that's fair for the score.
No doubt. Got my man RallyCarDelta Gaming in the realm. Let's do a little mic check over there.
Hey, how's it sound?
Oh, crispy. Yeah, you sound much better than last time.
Good. I don't know what I did, but good. I'm glad it's working.
Nah, what's up, man? Game of 30 to Bill. Appreciate you joining us, brother. Always good to get your analysis. Yeah, man, I don't know if you got a chance. I know this topic wasn't really the one we invited you for, but we love that you're hanging out. But any interest in Saros, or what's your vibe?
You know what? I'm going to have to admit that neither Returnal nor Saros have ever been on my playlist. It's I mean, look, I'm like you guys. Like I have so many freaking games on the list that I'm always trying to churn through that those two just never came up. It just and I don't have anything against that model. In fact, I do play various roguelikes and roguelikes, whatever we're calling them these days. But they just, you have to make choices, right? For every game you pick, you miss a different game, and they just never came up for me.
So we don't want that bullet hell. You don't want that stress, that anxiety. You don't need that in your life.
Trust me, between probably the stuff that I am playing, I think I have enough stress to keep it top tier, right?
Fair enough. All right, I got another question. Since you game over 30,
Yeah.
you got to ask some game over 30 questions. Are you in the Souls community stuff, or do you stay away from those as well?
I go off and on with Souls games. I definitely do when what was the most recent one came out?
For which platform?
Sorry, the big one. I'm drawing a
Elden
blank on the name
Ring.
now,
Elden
right now.
Ring.
Thank you. Yes. Thank
Yeah, I
you.
got you. Yeah.
Yeah, when Elden Ring came out, I definitely bought in, right?
Okay.
And I got probably, I don't know, 20, 30 hours into it. And then unfortunately with everything else that came up, I never really ground the rest of the way through it. But they're also a type of game where I fall off of too.
Gotcha.
Like after kind of grinding through it, and I feel like I've gotten into the game enough to kind of get a feeling for it, then I usually spin off into something else. And I know I've gotten a lot of flack from my friends, like, what do you mean you didn't finish it?
It's the game of the year, bro.
Yeah.
Stop. What the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, like, and I'm probably very guilty. My library, like, I'm very guilty of that. My library is my graveyard. I should call it my graveyard, is what I should call it. Because I have so many games that are just about that 20-hour mark I spin off of. That doesn't mean I don't beat anything. I beat plenty of games. In fact, I try to keep a list of what I've beaten.
Nice.
But, but I spin off of games too.
I feel you. So you like me in the sense, what we call them, I call them like half-eaten sandwiches. Like
I have a cupboard full of half.
Yeah, you got a whole bunch of them half-eaten sandwiches in the fridge. You're like, I'll go back to the other side.
I'm gonna go back to that. Oh no, I do that too. I tell myself all the time.
I'm not delusional. I know if I drop a game,
it's gone. Yes, there's a part of me that's like, you're not going back because it's something new, flashy, and hot comes out, and I kind of like squirrel towards it, and then I'm like,
I got a backlog. Your ass don't got no damn backlog.
Yeah.
No, fair enough.
Games you ain't never gonna play.
Fair enough. I hear you. No doubt. But that's what's up. So again, it was on your radar, something that looked interesting, but for now, not so much. All good, all good. Runaway Dragon. Any Saros love, or we chilling? We chilling on this until you know what I'm saying? Later. You muted, sir.
Long as it's easier than Returnal, I could rock, man. 'Cause, listen, I gave up Hades because somebody told me the other day, there's no ending. I said, what?
There's an ending.
There's an ending.
There's an ending. Who told you this? Somebody trolled you.
Hold on. 100.
Oh, 100. What's going on, man? It's an ending.
He might have been on his 7 Bloody Mary, but I'm just saying.
Okay.
I'm just saying. He said. No. Matter of fact, it was back.
Damn.
And 100.
We can't listen to back. I love back, but we can't listen.
I mean, there's no ending. You just keep playing. I said erase. I erased both of them.
Back the ledger astray. Back the ledger astray, bro.
It's like playing Pac-Man. No, we are beyond that. We're not doing that. That's crazy. So I erased both, but back and 100 said it in the chat.
Oh,
we was in the party chat.
Hilarious.
So tell me something different. Is there an ending or not? Because I could re-download them.
There's definitely an ending.
Okay, so I'll because I love the game, but I'm not gonna play something that's gonna keep going. That's Pac-Man.
Fair enough, bro. Sub, I know you got a million things going on, but is what was you good with Returnal or?
No, I thought Returnal was great, man. I love roguelike games. So the idea of Returnal, it was I love Housemarque games, right? And it's funny because when they got to a point after was it after Resogun? It might have been something else. That they were like, look, these things, we love doing these type of games. That's our passion. Our games usually they rate very well. They just don't sell very well. So we're gonna go and try to make regular type of games so that people, the average person has some sort of interest in it. So we were waiting
that issue.
Yeah, so that's the thing. We were waiting on, okay, what is this first game? And then they come out with Returnal, and I correct me if I'm wrong, they got bought by PlayStation after Returnal. It wasn't before Returnal. So they got the opportunity from PlayStation to make essentially the same type of game they were making, just a higher quality bar, right? And it worked out to the point that they've been able to make another one, right? And still kind of stay in the lane that they're good at and that they're known for. So I appreciate that 100%. Returnal was great. I got to a certain point and I was like, all right, I have to invest too much to continue in this game. And obviously with my schedule, it just doesn't happen. Right. But yeah, Returnal was great. From what I've heard so far, it feels like all the sort of friction that people had with Returnal has been kind of smoothed over with Saros, making it a more approachable and maybe easier game.
Wait, like that. He like that.
Yeah, I've also heard that story wise though, I've heard some people are mixed on both. Like people feel like the way the story the first in Returnal was told was and the character of, I forgot her name, Celine or something like that.
Yeah,
they enjoyed that story more, where this one feels like it's more straightforward, and not as kind of, a part of the story, the secret of the story kind of was melded into the gameplay of what Returnal was, and that's always been kind of been Housemarque's thing, right? So again, if they were able kind of to shave off some of those pressure points that people had and make it more accessible, because I doubt if this does not sell well, and I think it sold 1 million, and maybe I'm bugging, maybe I'm thinking about Pragmata, I don't know. If it doesn't sell that well, I don't necessarily see Sony allowing them to make another one in this vein, and maybe we will see that regular.
Especially how long it took them to make it.
Exactly.
Don't
I
scare
don't
me.
know why. I thought it took like 3 years, 4 max.
Yeah.
Not that. That's a long time.
It's a long time to make something that kind of feels like it could be a DLC, kind of, and that's being harsh, but
I guess it would determine on like how many people work there.
Yeah,
you got 50 people working.
It's about
somewhere.
100.
Okay, it was about 100. Okay,
so that's not too bad per 100 people, but if it was like 500, 400,
yeah. But I'm definitely gonna get it and pick it up. I enjoyed what I played of Returnal. I know I'm gonna enjoy this. And yeah, as a showpiece for what the PS5 Pro can do, I heard it's pretty good. And being that we'll probably never see this on PC, or at least not anytime soon.
Yeah, based on potentially Sony's pivot strategies,
potential shifts within within Sony.
Yeah.
So
no PS6.
Oh, you want that?
Oh, no.
Man.
Oh, no.
King Spirits lives.
So, yeah, I'm not holding my breath to see this on a PC anytime soon. So, yeah.
All right, fair enough. Then there's this other game that came out on Invincible Versus, man. Shout out to Quarter Up, shout out to Skybound, providing the realm a code. Currently sitting about a 76 meta right now, but I definitely wanted to mention it. Start with you, Sav, because I'm gonna get a chance. Did you get a chance to play a little bit, or
I played for sure.
All right,
sure.
So give us the breakdown. Fighting, how's the FGC? How we feeling about the fighting? And then obviously this is based on a huge IP. You know what I mean? As far as the characters,
so
like that.
I guess let me start with the caveats for me as a fighting game fan.
Yeah,
I have never been the biggest fan of tag fighters. Okay. I like one-on-one fighting. Like I can appreciate tag fighters. Tekken tag.
Sound like you can appreciate.
Yeah, I can appreciate them. But I'm gonna say this up front. Like I like one-on-one fighting. That's what I enjoy.
I'm about to tell you I don't like this game with this caveat.
All right, but what about wait, hold on, Soft. What
Mm-hmm.
about the whole? What the Marvel versus Capcom?
Okay, that is a wonderful, beautiful game that I like to play by myself to kind of. To look at to have and mind you, I've played plenty of it versus, right?
Okay.
It's just that for me, it's like I love the art in that game, in those games, period. I love the art. I want to take you for a ride. Yeah, I love that.
He wasn't moving and grooving, baby.
But it is not for me something that I care to sit down and be like, yeah, let's get this dojo on with this. Like, and the reason for it.
Let's play it for a couple hours and never play it again.
the reason for it is this, and
break it down.
I just feel that tag fighters, a lot of the strategy that you would usually employ in one-on-one fighting falls to the wayside in lieu of strategy around tagging in your partners and when to tag in your partners and moves associated with tagging in your partners. Okay. And I think for me, it takes away from what the core essence of a fighting game is. And again, that's what I love most about fighting games is the one-on-one. So for me, and this is no different, right? Invincible as a show, I really enjoy it. I've fallen behind. Like I'm only in the middle of season 2. So, but I think it's a great show, and so I was excited to see what they're doing with this IP in a fighting game. The moment I heard 3v3, I was like, oh, okay, all right, cool. Again,
enthusiasm went down a little bit.
enthusiasm in terms of me like really getting down with it. And the same was true of like Dragon Ball Fighters. Anytime you give me something, it's like, oh, there's 3 partners and this, MK Mortal Kombat 1, same thing. I just like one-on-one fighters, to give me Tekken, give me my Street Fighter, you know what I mean? Like, give me that.
We give you a hard time, but I'm the same way. I was just giving you a hard time.
Yeah, I know.
But I understand the allure of it, though. Okay,
yeah.
Soft don't like Tekken Tag.
Tekken Tag was just what was it? 2 fighters?
It was 2.
Yeah, it was 2.
It
was 2.
It's still tag.
It wasn't as bad. It wasn't as bad, but like once you hit 3 and up, it really is about when you tag people in. Yeah, and for me, and as Cog, I don't know if you remember, it's like we had Tekken Tag. Obviously, it was kind of the showpiece for the PlayStation 2, right? At launch, right?
Hell yeah.
We imported it. That's how
that's what I see. I see characters' bowels moving for the first time. I was like, hey, yo.
Yeah. So it was we needed to get that game. But at the end of the day, this is how I would fight. I would fight with one character till he died.
and
then bring in the other one. That's how
Super
I fight.
predictable.
Super predictable. You to do that, you only tag when your man is about to it's in trouble. It's in dire straits. I got it. Okay.
Exactly. And it's like, I played it like a one-on-one fighting game, right? Because again,
I think we played Tekken Tag in one-on-one mode a lot too. Because I think they had a single one-on-one mode as well.
Yeah, if I recall, maybe we're wrong about that, but I just remember I was like, this tag stuff is not for me, right? Yeah. So again, I'm excited to see the Invincible IP in a fighting game, looking as beautiful as it does, like having the voice actors there. They really did a great job in bringing that show to life. I think in terms of the way it looks absolutely beautiful. You have the kind of almost cel-shaded look where everything is really like crisply outlined and whatnot. They move beautifully. Super moves look great. Everything looks great about the game. It moves stiffly in the sense that it feels like MK1. Doesn't feel like a Street Fighter or even a Tekken, in that everything in those games feels like there's forward momentum when you do things. It never feels like you're standing straight up and down throwing punches out. And this game feels that way. It feels kind of stiff, like in that regard, right? So I liken it kind of to MK1 in that regard. In terms of like how accessible they've made it, it's very accessible. There's a whole bunch of auto combos and stuff that you can pull off in this game. Auto combos that go like into supers and stuff like that. Nice. So again, in trying to make a game that's appealing to fans of the show that may not care about fighting games, they've done a fantastic job there because they've made it truly accessible to that fan base. And I think that's super important if you want this to be successful, right? At the same time, you have to draw this balance, right? And I think for people who enjoy these 3v3 type of fighters, I think the system that they've created in terms of the strategy around tagging is pretty intricate and pretty cool, right? There's a lot of, I can't even pretend to really truly understand it, but there is a lot of sort of like counters and stuff that happen if you bring in characters at certain moments.
Yes.
And you're right. And
I saw it in the training
all of that stuff, exactly. I did the training mode and all that stuff feels very cool and flashy. What I did find in trying to implement it myself is that, maybe I'm just old and my reflexes aren't what they are, but they don't necessarily feel snappy and easy to pull off. And obviously, it's a fighting game. That's part of it is the point. You have to find that middle ground, right? But for a game that's trying to be super accessible, I kind of found that it was a little like the input lag for certain things felt a little bit off to me for certain things. I just talked about the auto combos. For me, as a hardcore fighting game fan who believes like 2D perfection was achieved with Street Fighter, right? It feels different to that. So I appreciate the fact that everything comes out easily. If you're a young kid who's seen Invincible, I don't know why you're watching Invincible, but if you're watching and you go in and start button mashing, cool stuff's gonna happen, right?
Ooh,
and that's really what you want to see in this type of game. But that said, there is strategy, right? Like every character has multiple different types of combos. There is I think a light attack, a mid attack, a high attack, then a special attack, and then a variety of combination of those buttons will get you supers and things of that nature. Different types of supers and things like that. You have your regular meter, then you have your super meter. What else? And then there is, again, going back to the whole strategy around tagging, there is something you really need to pay attention to when you're coming in and out. There's certain counters and stuff that can happen that allow your incoming character to come in with more power or something like that, or super fully charged, or you can regain some as the exiting character if you do something a certain way. So that's what I mean about the strategy being around that sort of stuff.
Yeah, they have a heavy,
less the actual fighting mechanics. You know what I mean? Like for me, right? Again, I don't want to sound disparaging of it, but
that's your preference.
That's what I like. But at the end of the day, I do think I really do think that they have something here. The story mode is very short.
Really?
Kind of disappointing. Yeah.
Wow. 1 hour.
Yeah, it's pretty short. And kind of disappointing. Yeah, it's disappointing. I think if you're looking for the story mode to be like an episode of the show, it kind of fills that void. Maybe
he said it. Wait, an episode, like a single episode,
of the show, kind of. Yeah, it's kind of that.
Yeah,
it's kind of that.
How long would you say the story mode is?
Look, Lemmy's not wrong. Like an hour long.
An hour.
But you fight like 3 people and it's over?
No. You go through a story, whatever. You're fighting different people. Another a cool detail. You have about 18 fighters, right, at launch. Everyone has something distinct to say to
I like characters. That. Oh, they do the Mortal Kombat, like where they have
depending on what their relationship is, like whatever their relationship is in the show.
Nolan,
like
if you're fighting Nolan, you're fighting Eve, like he'll acknowledge that Eve's dating his daughter.
That's where Mortal Kombat is to go. They initiated the walk-in character relationship introduction.
Yes.
And I love because it personalizes it. It makes the story feel real. Like these people got individual beef or an individual relationship, and I love that. Oh, they do that's dope. That's dope.
And even though even though that it's short, like the moments in it are like bombastic and stuff like that. Like they did a very good job in terms of like it being cool visual thing, right? It just feels very short. And I think overall, when you think about the content, although they already kind of set a content pipeline for this game, there's definitely more characters to come, more stages and things like that. It's a little light. You're starting with like 18 or 19 characters, but they all feel distinct. And that's tough to do when you have move sets that all kind of mimic one another in terms of how they're done. There doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of distinction in how moves are done character to character, but obviously the distinction lies in the moves. Like and like I said, like all of that stuff is so unique to each character. It's bombastic to each character. Like each character feels super distinct from one another, even though you kind of control them exactly the same way. And again, that speaks to how accessible it is overall. So yeah, for me, this is a peeve of mine, and I don't know if other people feel this that play, because so many of the characters are fly, right? When you're pulling back to block, it feels different than let's say another game that has more characters that are grounded,
right?
Because like when I pull back to block, my character may take a step or two back, but it feels like they're weighted down and grounded to the ground. Whereas here, I pull back to block, and I'm still floating backwards.
Right. So sometimes the distinction.
It's weird. Yeah, it's weird because sometimes I feel like I'm pulling back, and it's not registering, and I get hit with like a mega combo into a super, and I'm like, but I blocked that whole thing. One thing that I do like is that block is pulling back. MK is something I always got used to in MK.
Yeah, the block
in
button
terms of blocking.
Back,
I've never been a fan of a block button in hand-to-hand fighters. I appreciate it in weapon fighters. Less so in hand-to-hand fighters. I'd rather just pull back to block, especially in the 2D game.
You know the block police, they're going to come at you. They're going to say more precision,
whatever,
more accuracy. Because they're going to say, see, you complaining that you was floating back, but if you would have had a block button, boom, you would have known.
If I'm fighting in the street, I'm not pressing the button to block the incoming fight.
Hold up, y'all.
The block button is corny in Mortal Kombat.
Oh,
yeah. It's good for is to do your fatalities.
I don't want no MK. I don't want no MK fan base smoke.
I'm gonna tell you this. I would love them to one day be like, yo, This next version of MK has no
Right.
You
buttons.
always try. Yo,
I would-
Addict, what
I
is
would
with
love it.
Sav?
I'm with him.
Always trying to
with him.
destroy
Burn
the
it down. There you go.
foundation of a
Lemons with
game.
me.
Sav,
Lemons
I'm
with me.
Addict. You
Burn it
notice this
down.
pattern?
They are wasting an attack button.
But I gotta speak to Addict for a second.
Nah,
Addict, do
man.
you know historically every time we have Solve on talk about a storied franchise, he wants to burn the core essence element to the ground and say, you know it'd be hot if
Do
they
it
get
again.
rid of this core element that people love it for.
I mean, to be fair, you kind of want to do that with Gears. So
Yes, I get
Exactly.
it.
And nobody listened to me there. And,
No, nobody
and
listened
I-
to me
And
with
I,
the
and I
Game
know
Over.
I'm right too. I know I'm right.
He said, "I know I'm right." I want
Fair
to
enough.
add something to the 1 hour. I'm not going to discredit the game for being 1 hour, but I am going to say this:
Uh-oh.
to get all the endings
Mm-hmm.
and everything that you want to get, you got to play that game for 18 hours because the first character you pick is the ending you will get.
Got it. So they go,
So-
even though it's a group, it's who's
Even
the
though-
lead
right,
character.
It'll
who is
focus on the lead character.
All right.
Yes.
Now,
So you gotta do that.
question, because we got it.
I'm on my fourth character right now.
All right, here's the thing, because we got to compare. There's a pantheon here, right? There's ending the game, and then there's like, do we got a still screen? Do we got a cinematic? Like, how? What is these endings like? Oh, y'all quiet. Don't give me the still screen with the one paragraph you've completed
But
the
it-
tournament.
it's even worse.
It ain't
It's
Street
even
Fighter
worse.
where you-
It's worse than that. What we doing?
You know what? I love the game. I'm not saying
It's hey guys still image thanks for
they,
me.
said, "Hey, guys,
they saved the
we're not
bombast
doing
for
that."
like the cutscenes from fight to fight, like the transitionary cutscenes.
Okay.
But the end.
You don't get no individual narrative for the
Street Fighter-
person.
You know what
You
it's
get that
you know what
Street
it's
Fighter Alpha look.
you know what it's screened to me. You know what it's screened to me.
What is scream at it?
Buy the DLC.
Oh man!
Uh,
What? See, that's where Mortal Kombat still is. That you know what I mean?
They the champ.
Even Tekken was the
NetherRealms
one.
is king.
I've started before. Yeah, Tekken and
Tekken, yeah,
because at least Tekken would give you a cinematic
Yeah.
narrative for that character to make you feel at least connected. And then Mortal Kombat just took it to the next level because that ain't
Yeah.
like we're doing a full roster story
every game.
in every
one of
game
their
where
games, yup.
every character, and then you play as this one as this chapter,
Yup.
and this was going on over here. Like they've raised the bar with what's
unrivaled.
another
They're
one? Yeah, it
unrivaled.
unrivaled. So I guess it's like I'm spoiled. Like on some level, will the other fighting game companies step up to kind of at least
Nah,
match that?
just
Like,
say what
this
it is, Cog. Everybody else is peons.
Yeah, okay. I ain't say all that, but
To NetherRealms, everybody
Well,
else is
to Nether-
When it comes to narrative and
Yeah,
single
NetherRealms.
player story mode like that, I'd never take that away. Once they did that one time,
Yeah.
I was like, oh, that nobody's ever touching them again. If they keep
That's
going
right.
down this route.
okay.
I'm gonna tell you a game I don't like.
Which one?
That I just bought it for the story, and it's a fighting game. I hate Injustice. I don't like 1 or 2, but
Did
you
they
know
ever
what?
make a Marvel versus Injustice?
No, they had a Mortal
No.
Kombat
That
versus
versus DC
versus
universe,
DC.
yeah.
They had that. I remember another one was front with that, but you could do the fatalities of the DC.
Yeah, you
title.
can't do the fatality. I mean, DC won't allow it, but
They will not allow that.
it's
You
a
are
vicious
not
playing game.
cutting
But-
Superman's head off. in
But,
this.
right, but to play Injustice story mode, I think it's better than Mortal Kombat
Wow.
with those characters. I really, because who gonna buy the goddamn game to play single player in a story mode in a fighter? Nobody
Look,
does that.
I mean, for Mortal Kombat, I do. I ain't gonna hold you.
No, but Mortal
Kombat?
Kombat, you actually play the game though.
True,
You
true,
play the
true, true.
verses.
No, for
I
sure,
don't
for
play
sure.
the verses.
Oh, okay. I
I
see what you're
bought
saying.
both games
But, yeah.
just for the story mode.
That's for the story
which is
because you
crazy.
don't like that. I got it. So
Hold on, let me go address the chat real quick because we got Riggerman 777 solve virtual fighter card remote.
oh, Sega community.
Yo,
yeah.
I will say, listen. I will say this. I love Virtual Fighter.
That was the
Me
goal.
too.
One of the
Virtual
goals.
Fighter would be a better game with
my.
Tekken controls.
Yeah.
We got. I'm gonna save you from yourself. They're gonna come at you.
Virtual Fighter would be a better game with Tekken, a better and more well received broadly if it had Tekken controls.
ACG,
Listen, what-
forgive him. We want you to come back on the show. ACG,
It's just true.
Definitely,
It's just
definitely,
true.
definitely. ACG
Virtua
will
Fighter-
fight you in the street.
Yo, listen, without Virtua Fighter, there is no Tekken.
There's no
'Cause You
Tekken.
know,
Namco, yeah.
Namco, they they copied everything Sega did and put Flash to it.
That was their North Star to compete for sure. But I'm giving Solve a hard time, but I know where he's coming from. I know.
Yeah, you know, like for me, it's for me like, look, they 3D fighters hand to hand. When they came to perfecting a control scheme, Tekken did it. Each button is a limb, and then combinations of that moving forward. That's it. That is simple to understand, 100% simple to understand. Okay. Virtual Fighter, in a lot of ways, Virtual Fighter, when you hold the certain, just say you hold the block button, right? The slightest tap in any direction is going to give you a different move.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That makes it at the same time kind of easy because again, somebody pressing whatever is good, something cool is gonna happen. Especially if you have a character like Shaun or something like that, where like they're always bouncing around, right? Something cool is gonna happen. Now to master that, again, that's another level of mastery and gameplay. But I just feel like it made it inaccessible to the person who just looks at it and be like, this is cool. And once they got past the point where they're playing against a computer or they start playing someone else, forget it. You're done. And that's as far as it goes with the casual.
Though. It was hard.
It was a harder game. Yeah, it's difficult. The learning curve is different.
Even though you use the same character like Versus, everybody plays different because you basically can make your own combos. But it was like I forgot the guy who made it. He said it could take you 5 or 6 years to learn one character. I said, nobody's doing that.
Yeah, it's very complex. Donald Taco, we got to break. I'm just going to break protocol real quick because shout out to him. Shout out to lordsofgaming.net. We also got a review coming through with this. You know what I'm saying? Don's going to be on that.
Yeah, he said a few things. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's get to a couple of his super chats specifically. I want to just talk to him because he's actually covering the game for us.
We have Donald Taco, $5 super chat. I'm going to read it as Saitama. So Invincible Versus is hitting for me. 2 of my fave fighters is Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and Killer Instinct 2013. And this game fuses both and it works. That is very true. That is very true. Like the combo breaker system here, which is kind of, they have it less in the 1-to-1 portion and more, like I said, with the tag sort of strategy. But because again, if you get caught in these combo strings, especially with the auto combo stuff or whatever, you will get juggled to death, right? So there has to be a way to stop that. And Killer Instinct always had that, and Killer Instinct 2013 did that very well. Now, Killer Instinct 2013 does not feel as stiff to me, fighting wise, as an MK1 or even this, right? So that's where they kind of differ, but I completely agree. And then Marvel vs. Capcom 3, yes, Marvel vs. Capcom 3. The Ultimate, I know initially Marvel vs. Capcom 3 was a little divisive, and then with subsequent sort of updates to the game, it got to a point where the hardcore really liked it. So I get that. So let me get his other one, and this is Don Taco once again, $5 super chat. Characters are easy to pick up and play because all combos are similar to pull off, but for advanced ones, timing of attacks and assists become essential. There you go. That's the stuff that, again, if you love that stuff, you're gonna get that in spades with this tag fighter and pretty much any tag fighter, right? And it's a matter of how that strategy increases as you get, as you're fighting more and more experienced fighters, right? So that's the thing for me. It's like when the strategy lies in that, as opposed to just the one-on-one, hey, this person figured out this move that I do. How do I counter that? How are the different ways that I can counter that? When the strategy sort of leaves that realm and it's like, okay, I got to tag in this dude at this point and press this combination as I tag in, and that's going to take away half his life bar and that does not interest me as much. I respect it because it's strategy nonetheless. Yeah. But it ain't for me.
All right, fair enough. Cool. No doubt. I got to get real quickly Addict, because obviously you played it. And just real quick, I know you're not the fighting game guy per se, but just wanted to get your vibes on Invincible Versus.
It's not good.
Oh damn!
Oh whoa!
Damn!
Oh damn! Whoa! I gotta log out and come back.
Let's carry Addict, not a fighting game guy. Like he not.
He not. Break it down.
I play fighting type of games if I do play them for the story, and there was no story in this. Now I'm assuming if you enjoy, head-to-head fighters in general, you will love this. But that's not me. I probably will never load this again.
Oh wow.
And
Whoa.
it's already uninstalled.
Oh damn.
I was, because and I'm sure Saul can admit when I felt like the story was about to pick up, the credits rolled.
Yeah.
I
about
don't
right.
I don't think I've ever been that disappointed in the end of a story that I've ever been disappointed. To be honest with you, they should have just removed that sucker straight out of it.
Whoa.
They should have
because
done
it's
it.
just because I feel like it did the opposite effect. Because they're loading up. Oh, this is what we're doing. This is why we're doing that. Why we're like that. And then until next time on Dragon Ball Z. I was just I'm just
you got the bait and switch on you. Didn't.
I'm just like, what was the point? It felt like I played a prologue of a game, and then they just said you can't play anymore. I played
a demo.
I played like an early access to something, and they said when the game's finished, what you want.
We're on the back.
It's just because I'm sitting here okay, I didn't even review it because I was gonna do a full blown review, and then I was just look, I was gonna review off how it was for an Invincible player that really enjoys the anime, that's giving the fighting game an opportunity. And then I started. I'm like, oh, it looks like this is an original story. This is awesome. And then I get to that first part, and then they do the panning out thing. I'm like, okay, and I'm getting pumped. I'm like, okay, let's do this. And till next time, and I was so genuinely disappointed when that happened.
Oh,
I was like,
Rook actually has responded to what you said. You see this? He's responded to.
Hold on. What did Rook say? In the super chat or
in a member chat? We put it as a member chat just now.
Okay, hold on a second. Rook.
From what?
Go
ahead.
Okay, I'll read it.
In One Punch Man voice.
Oh, yeah. Iron Rook, member for 13 months, Lord Bronze. From what I've heard, the story will be expanded each season of the game, and as DLC characters / stages come out. Yes, One Punch Man has heard the same thing. So they will be an expansion of the roster. Yeah, and hopefully, what I don't know is how fighting game enthusiasts who like FGC people that are really fighting and want to make this a thing, where does the balance sit? And that's always the big thing, right? Where does the balance sit? I heard the net code is great. Rollback net code. I heard that's fantastic. So.
Yeah, I heard that's great. Okay.
The issue I have with that is that's cool on paper, but we've seen over and over again what they have down the line sometimes never happens because the game doesn't get the support up front. So it's just you can spoon feed me the story. That's fine. But are you going to get to the point where you can deliver the story? Because we've seen with other scenarios and it's a different genre, but that's the way they wanted Halo Infinite to go. We're gonna show Atriox next DLC. We're gonna show what's going on with him. Nothing.
Yeah, Halo Infinite turned to Halo Finite.
That's my biggest issue with that is how I would have liked it to have done. And obviously, if they're going to continue this through the DLC characters, that's cool. The prologue should have been what it was, what we played, the story, and the individual characters should have been their perspectives on what happens after that prologue. But the way I've been described to it, because I did one, that's definitely not the way it went. And from someone that just is an Invincible fan that doesn't really play fighters, because I play fighters and got to the end, playing the Mortal Kombat fighters, and felt satisfied with my money.
Facts.
Fair enough.
I can't. If you're a straight up fighter, you gotta listen to Solve, Cog, and 108. Don't listen to me because I'm gonna just tell you not to buy.
No, but you represent. No, I get it, but no, you represent a different demographic that they're trying to appeal to, right? So it's good that you're giving this perspective because you're saying, hey, I like the show. This is it's good that you actually played it because I like the show. I'm interested, but now I'm disinterested because you didn't take the story serious enough and you feel like they're trying to, piecemeal you or whatever.
And the sad part is they pick characters that haven't really been elaborated on a whole lot in the show right now.
Okay.
And they had the opportunity to let them have a really cool side story before they're introduced in whatever they're going to do in the anime. And it's just you had And obviously they'll still have that opportunity, but it's like, once again, like I know how these things work.
Right.
If this game doesn't come out the gate and do what they want it to in terms of expectations, we might not even get to those areas.
Fair enough.
And I'm going to be honest, like the fighting me, I'm annoyed that I ain't a fighter.
You're
like,
going through it. You're going through it.
No, I'm annoyed that I'm not a fighter because like they be feeding the fighters in these streets the past couple of years. I feel like every 3 or 4 months a new fighter's coming out.
FGC
They got an Avatar fighter about to come out.
Oh yeah,
like,
covered that.
Like they really feeding people in these streets. It's not like it was where you just get Tekken, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, like in Guilty Gear. They're like every 3 months you getting a new fighter from something. Like,
you know what's crazy though? I find it. I've always found it weird that Addict is not, whether he likes them or not is one thing, but that he's not good at them because he's so good at like Souls-like
competitive,
games. Like he's so good at like seeing patterns and exploiting them, and that's what a fighting game is. Whether you're playing against a computer or whether you're playing against human beings, at some point it's a matter of seeing what they're constantly doing and finding a counter to it. And it's mental chess. And as soon as you find an answer to something, let's see if they find an answer to that. It's that back and forth. That's it.
All my friends play fighters with me, and you know the friend group I have now I met like in high school.
Yeah.
And I noticed like all they had brothers and stuff. Like the difference between my brother and me is like 10 years. So like I was a grown ass man by the time he started getting to the point where he could even talk. Essentially, I didn't like when I was growing up. Like I played a lot of like Pokemon. Yeah. You know, I played like my cousin Sage and Storm. Like we played like Melee stuff, but I was like 14, 15 by then. Like like the time where I feel like would have been done on that. Like I feel like I didn't really have a friend group or anything because like my mom worked 3 jobs. I didn't really have any friends, so there wasn't a whole lot of time for me to play games because there was no one else. It was just me. So
no, I get it. No, real quick, we get 108 in this, and then I do not just rush us because I know RallyCarDelta's time is limited, and I do need him on financials and what you call it. But I just want to get your bars. 108 Dragon in reference to, you know what I mean?
Well, we heard that we heard the depression review from these two over here.
Depression
But I'm gonna say this as a good note. We're not gonna harp on the story. We know they both hit it on point. I even tagged in a little bit, but I'm gonna say this for the record. It's a lot of risk. It's a lot of risk to reward in this game.
Okay.
You got people that can get in that play fighters, right? You got Pete in with the auto combos, but I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. There's a risk to reward with every move that you do. I'm gonna say something in this game that a lot of games don't have that they need. When you get trapped in a corner, there's a throw just to reverse your position, to put them in the corner.
I like that.
Which is major. Now, you have 2 different counter assists. Technically, you have 3 different counter assists. One is a huge risk, but a great reward because the ultimate assist is it uses half your bar, which gives you the gray area, which you can gain it back. But if you let's say, like Saab said, he said I got hit with the super. I know I blocked it, but I didn't know what to do. But if you would have used that third super or third counter to the super, yes, that character that comes out loses half his bar, but you would have stopped getting your behind whooped because it stops it in its tracks. And usually, when you get caught with a super, you just gotta watch it till it's over.
Okay.
So that was like a benefit to this game. The assist factor I like a lot. You got multiple assists. They got forward, back, and down.
Yes, I can see that. Yes.
And they all represent something. You got an assist that come out an attack and push your character back, which gives some person space to get you up off them.
So
they
can
distance. Gather themselves, right?
Nice.
Then you got the one that you can go into other supers, but they need to get the credit for what they're bringing to the table for a first-time fighter. Okay? Because, like I said, that reverse throw in the corner, it's not a throw. It's just a change of position.
Now, is it a quicker animation? Like, is it that you could get that out versus a regular throw?
Quick. It's quick. It's
nice.
quick.
Nice.
It's quick. Because I know when I get you in the corner of Killer Instinct, you in deep water.
Yeah, that corner.
I'm telling you, that ultimate is coming. You know what I'm saying? So it's a great game. If you're a fan of the series, Listen, I love the series. I never read the comic books. The series made me find out about the comic books, which made me start reading them.
Yeah, they put me on. I was like, they out here murdering
I
in
didn't
this
even
show.
know what it was. And then it was like, they got a comic book. And then
Yeah,
you know what's
I
crazy?
thought it was some family-friendly joint. I just see people get
It's the
head
boys
pinched
on
off.
steroids. But if you're a fan of the show and you play fighting games, for the fighting mechanic alone, you will be satisfied. The finishing moves. They have a finishing move where you could brutally kill somebody on their last health. But you got to do the special at the right time to get that last punch to blow them into pieces. But so they got their own fatality.
And this game was bloody. Got all type of joint going on. Yeah,
it's just like the anime.
Nice.
If you're looking for that deep story drive, look somewhere else. But like I said, you got to play it 18 hours to get each character's ending. But I love the game, man. I'm very stoked and excited.
No doubt, little $40 price point too. We in the building, like kind of.
Nah. Ultimate edition. We ain't doing that.
I mean, you ball. I mean, for the lack of the big ballers, for the dudes trying to just get into the general admission section.
I'm about to show off. Don't do that.
We know you in the VIP with your bottles, but for the dudes that they live in check to check. They want to get their party on.
Entry level. There's a Volkswagen level. And there's a Bentley level. You know what I'm saying? That Aston Martin.
I can't have you and King here. See, this is that King talk. I can't.
To be fair, I feel you. To be fair, shout out to Quarter Up and shout out to Skybound for getting his codes. They gave us codes with the max version of the.
Fair enough.
They don't give you base versions of the game when they give you codes.
I'm gonna look at it like this. I'm not gonna be the status I am in life and buy the lower version and some weaker dude is beating my behind with the outfits. We're not doing that.
We're not doing that.
We're not
doing that. Invincible versus out in the streets. What I'm going to do, we're going to get to super chats after this next topic because I definitely got to respect RallyCarDelta's time because he's limited and he came through for us, you know what I'm saying? So we're going to get straight into these financials if y'all don't mind. But yeah, man, shout out to Asha, Shaun, and then obviously this it's what I'm going to be reading. It's actually from IGN in reference to her response to the financials and what has happened so far. So, yeah, it looks like she actually says we know we have work to do as Xbox console revenue continues to plummet. So the numbers came out, as far as the decline. So it showed continued declines in the Microsoft's latest financial results in the 3 months ending March 31st, 2026. Gaming revenue decreased 7%. Xbox content and services revenue decreased 5%. And Xbox hardware revenue, which is the money made from the sale of Xbox consoles, declined 33%. Microsoft does not break out dollar figures for Xbox revenue, nor does it make Xbox console sales public. The last figure, while the continuation of a trend continues to be a particular concern to Sharma as she looks to turn the Xbox brand around. Xbox X and Series X and S sales have struggled for some time now, and reversing that trend 6 years into the console generation feels like a significant challenge. So this is what she tweeted, Asha Sharma. While we have made progress expanding the business and our margins, player and revenue growth has not yet met our ambition. We know we have work to do to earn every player today and into the future. It's also worth noting that obviously Asha Sharma was only named the boss of Xbox in February, so she had a little opportunity to, impact the business financial results for that period of time, and we'll get a better sense of the success otherwise, and we should changes in the months to come. So I gotta bring it back to my man RallyCarDelta. Xbox, not Xbox, but just gaming financials. Love what you put out there on socials and stuff. A lot of nuanced and informed takes. But I want to get your read on this situation. How are we feeling? What do you feel about all the, as far as the declines that were reported? And obviously Asha Sharma's comments.
I think this has been going on for a couple of quarters now. The biggest challenge that Microsoft has in front of them is they set off to do not two different things, kind of complementary, but also they kind of trend in different directions, things at the same time. And this started under Phil Spencer and it continues through Asha Sharma, is that they're trying to do this entire expand engagement thing, right? We're on cloud, we're on PC, we're on every available thing in the world that will that could potentially host an Xbox app, so you can at least get on their cloud games, right? Clearly that's an engagement play, right? Now, I don't know, with these numbers, maybe some of that isn't playing out as much as they want to. But at the same time, and this is why I think Microsoft they do have a real challenge in front of them, is that they're also trying to be a more profitable business. Now, that whole thing that came out on social media and from people that reported it about the whole like 30% margin thing, I've put on my socials a million times and one that's not really how that works. Like nobody screams at Microsoft and says, you must have 30% margin on every single studio, everywhere, every person must be targeting 30% margin or everyone's out the door. That's not how any of that works. But there is a nugget of truth in there in that, and you could hear it in Phil Spencer when he was still there, that they are under pressure to be a more profitable firm. And that's been the story of the games industry across the board, especially coming out of the COVID years, is that there's just been pressure on every publisher, every big, small, medium-sized content producer in video games has been under pressure to be more profitable. So Microsoft now is kind of trending in two directions. They're trying to engage more people, which generally costs money, while at the same time trying to be more profitable. I think this last report too kind of puts a spotlight on that, because that's really the struggle that they have in front of them right now. Now, the one oddball about this last report, that maybe not oddball, it actually is expected based on the way the financials work, is that you could see in the MPC numbers, that's the more personal computing numbers, that Xbox is likely, Asha Sharma's comments about, well, we've kind of stabilized in terms of profitability. That's likely true, because as hardware plummets, and I'm not going to get super deep into the financials, so we don't chase everyone out of your chats. But
no, we got to be educated. We got to learn.
as things that are general hardware loss components like hardware, as they sell less, you actually see profitability rise, because you're not manufacturing that stuff. You're not storing it in inventory. And if anyone that follows me knows, I've been talking about this for a couple of years now, Microsoft is kind of in a position where like they're not trying that hard to sell Xbox consoles. They're really not. Like they know they know if they drop the price down and just try to start shoving them out the door, their costs are going to go through the roof. So they're not really in a position to do that either. And so that was the one thing that kind of jumped out at me at this report, was that, engagement is down. Raw revenue seems to be down. I should clarify that. Engagement is probably where it's been the last few quarters, but they're not generating as much revenue from that engagement. But also they've stabilized in profitability, because they're not making loss products like hardware or nearly as much. So that's the general takeaway that I heard. I mean, Microsoft Gaming is still the third highest revenue winner in Microsoft. It's like LinkedIn is close behind, but it's not that close. Like gaming isn't going anywhere in terms of their revenue function. Like they're down 5% on content and services. That's what I was going to ask you. Yeah, they have some strong they had a strong comparable quarter to go against. But anyway, that's kind of where they find themselves. They kind of find themselves stuck between revenue generation and profitability generation, and that is going to be a real challenge for them.
No, fair enough. I guess, again, in fairness, the pushback will be, for some people, will say, okay, well, one, how did they get out of the hole where, from a hardware standpoint, obviously I would say deprioritized, but clearly they're not making that effort. And I get your point about profitability and obviously, hardware being kind of at a loss. But I guess the question, they themselves had said, judge us by, Xbox content, games, and services. And now you're seeing this go down. How do you feel they get out of that hole? Obviously, this is some of the bigger challenges that she's going to have to face. Like, how do you feel that they could turn that around? Because that is the only thing that I'm seeing that I'm like, wow, for second quarter in a row, like I'm seeing that, especially during the Call of Duty. Remember when Call of Duty, as far as it was in the service, and even in the inclusion of it at Black Ops 6, I believe, it was like a 2%. I was like, wow, there's a heavy reliance on this. So what do you say to that as far as the content and services decrease specific part?
That specifically, and I've actually had some pretty good conversations about this online with some folks, but content and services, we have to call out Call of Duty for one thing, right? When Call of Duty is so big and so financially powerful and impactful, that when Call of Duty has a down year, Microsoft is going to feel that. And when Call of Duty has an up year, Microsoft is going to feel that. One of the things I like to talk about with people is that go look at ABK's financials when Modern Warfare 2019 came out. It reinvented their financials. Like that game was so massive in terms of engagement and revenue and everything that it reinvented ABK's financials and kind of set Call of Duty up on a new bar. The problem with that is that now that standard has sort of been set, that when Call of Duty has a down year, it's going to show up in your financials when you're Microsoft, right?
Yeah.
You know, so in terms of their content and service revenue, I know this answer is not going to be very exciting, but
you got to say it. You got to say it.
You're gonna see down cycles like this. Like this, if you look at any business under the sun that's been around for as long as gaming has or longer, right? You're gonna see down cycles like this. You're gonna see games not sell as well as they should have. You're going to see disappointing first party and third party engagement, right? Like that's going to happen. And at some point in time within the next, we'll say, couple of years, we might all be back on this saying, holy Moses, look at content and services revenue now, right? It's all back up again, and Call of Duty had a good year and everything. So for Asha Sharma and the Xbox team, if they want to get those content and services specifically,
let's get to the challenge.
It has to be engaging content. It has to be engaging content. Like there's just no other way around that. I mean, with Helix being probably a couple of years off,
right?
You've got about 2 years in there where you've got to get content out the door that moves in. I'll just say it like this way: respectable numbers, and or Game Pass gets subscriptions re-engaged in respectable numbers.
Okay, and again, just to follow up, when you say you got to get engagement, because we see them using a new metric now. Is it daily player count as opposed to monthly active users? There's a different verbiage now. I'm just trying to water it down for us. Like when you what do they need? Give me an example of something that you could see for them to say, okay, this is this super engaging content, versus we're talking live service type of stuff. We're talking because what do you kind of envision is what I'm trying to get at.
Partially with the challenge with these mega video game conglomerates is that you've got revenue coming from a lot of different sources, right? But with the focus on daily active players, daily active users, whichever one we want to use, the focus there from a company perspective, if you're tracking that, if that is your heavy metric now, that's what you're looking at. That is an engagement consistency metric, right? Because you could look at something like yearly active users or quarterly active users or monthly active users, but when you're saying our North Star is daily active users, that sets the goal, right? That sets the goal out there to say we need content and enough variety of content and enough engaging content that we have people literally logging in every day. Right. To the Xbox network to do something, right? And that's the first. You don't see, I'll tell you this, you do not see a lot of video game companies that openly talk about daily active users. In fact, if you want to make a parallel here, one of the only ones that does is Roblox. So put that in context, right? Microsoft is trying to lean heavier into pushing their studios, employees, kind of get everyone moving the same direction to daily active users in the same manner that, say, a company like Roblox would track that. So, I mean, I don't know if I answered the question.
No. I get what you're saying. So basically, it's almost more pressure on themselves to kind of define themselves by this metric in a way, because it's this is a level of transparency from Asha as far as what their new North Star is and what they're trying to get to from a daily active player standpoint. I get what you're saying. The follow-up last question, because I know I'm asking a lot, is that okay, cool, because we got some financial experts here. I like to speak to the experts to do the numbers and understand things and talk to us like we're five. So the next question is this. And shout out to Reese Ellie, I believe, our good friend in the realm over there at Alinea Analytics. Now, there's been some controversy about this particular, the metrics, but we get the general idea now of the multi-platform strategy, because this is the point of contention. There's a lot of people that say, okay, now that Asha's in, the discussion for the first time about the evaluation of exclusives is being discussed. That is excited. That is reinvigorated the Xbox player base to say, hey, there's a chance they could go back to exclusives or at least discuss some things, right? Versus how the last 2 years have been where this is an Xbox, this is multiplayer play everywhere, and it seems like there could have been brand damage. Now, the numbers that Reese has put out from Alinea Analytics, as far as Xbox games that have sold 100K plus on PlayStation. I don't know if you got a chance to see that.
I have seen that one. Yeah, that guy saw that tossed around several different places.
Okay, and the out of the ones, it seems like, obviously, clearly Forza is the top one, estimated. Again, not trying to question his sources, but I'm just going to go by his reporting for now.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, 5.8, which is huge, right? And Sea of Thieves, 2.7 million, right? Oblivion, 1.2. But then things start to get drastically lower, right, for each. So if you look at 1, 2, 3, let's say about 12 games on this list, only 3 of them hit over 1 million, right? And then the 2 that came close, which was respectable, was Grounded, you know what I'm saying? And Gears of War Reloaded, which actually a little surprised me thinking of the Gears franchise. I thought personally it'd be bigger, but okay, fine. That was at 684. So the question becomes, RallyCarDelta, is the juice worth the squeeze, or is it a situation that Forza Horizon made so much money there's no way that Xbox goes back to exclusives? How do you internalize these numbers if they are to be accurate as is?
I don't think so. The interesting part about it is that I don't know how to pronounce that.
I say Alinea. I don't know.
That's exactly right. I think I say it different every time.
It's Alinea, yeah.
Oh, it is. Okay, cool.
Thank you. The important thing that everybody should know just about that is that that's all statistical modeling based on reviews, comments, publicly available information, maybe some unknown information that they have some secret sauce in the mix. But their numbers probably, to be frank, they probably aren't that far off. They're enough to have a conversation about it, right? And when companies have come out and said, well, we do have numbers, they've generally been, I'll just say they've been in the ballpark. But the question about the exclusivity strategy, I tell you what, is something that I think everybody is going to have an answer for, including Xbox themselves. I guarantee you, within that team right now, they are having that conversation about how do we handle this strategy, especially when it comes to things like potential to have more engagement or more sales on an alternate platform. Is it, like you said, is it worth what we're putting into it? Are we doing the quote unquote brand damage to ourselves by having something, an alternative over, by having a version that sells on PlayStation or elsewhere, Switch, whatever it may be. And this is, I think, this is a tough conversation, because you're going to have a lot of people say the ship has sailed, just do it, right? Bite the bullet, just do it. It's all about numbers. And you're going to have people on the other side who want them to reel that back in and make Xbox be the place to do these things, at least for a few months. And I, generally speaking, find myself kind of somewhere in the middle on that, just from a business perspective. And that's generally how I approach these things. And I've taken some flack for this, but I generally don't go into the whole nebulous concepts brand damage and things. And I like you using that too, because that's the one that I see the most online. They're doing so much brand damage to themselves. You don't understand. I'm like, but here's the thing I'll say on that side, and then I'll kind of do the flip side, is that people are like, well, what's the point of even doing the Outer Worlds 2? Why did they even waste their time putting the Outer Worlds 2 on PlayStation? Well, here's the reality: is the Outer Worlds 2 didn't sell anywhere. It didn't sell anywhere, right? I mean, and I personally, I've played the first couple of hours. I like the Outer Worlds games.
Great game.
I think they're great games. But the reality is, in the market right now, that game didn't sell anywhere, and, except in the light numbers that it was able to do. So what brand damage did Microsoft do to themselves by putting a PlayStation version out that also didn't sell? Right. And I feel terrible for that team, because I do think that they are both, the Outer Worlds 1 and 2 are good to excellent games. Right. And so I kind of take that off the list, and I say, look, we're sitting here arguing over what it was, a couple 100,000 sales on PlayStation. What's the difference? In fact, if anything, with that game, a couple extra 100,000 sales on PlayStation probably made it a little bit more effective in terms of the financials because it sold a little bit more.
Right.
So
versus,
you look at
versus the porting. Like I don't know how much ports stuff, but you feel in that particular case, like I get what you say because you say, hey, it's better than they would have had if it would have just been, say on Xbox exclusive. At least they got something on something that didn't perform wherever it was, kind of thing. But do you factor in like the like I said, the lift, the effort to make it in as far as the the port itself?
So what's so weird about and I've talked to and verified this with several developers. The whole idea of porting a game now and supporting it on another platform, the financials around that are not what they were 10 or 15 years ago. 10 or 15 years ago, a company would have had to say, okay, we're going to develop on this platform. If it does well enough, we're going to bring a whole nother team in. We're going to write all this special underlying code and redevelop it for another platform. Today, if you bake the idea in that you're going to produce on multiple platforms in early in the process, you basically you're swallowing the cost early, and it's not expansive, right? Like, for example, anything developed on Unreal Engine today, like, and I know you might have some developers in your show, whatever, that might make some more nuanced comments on this. I'm just giving you the general points on this. But like something developed on Unreal Engine today, Unreal Engine already has all of the multi-platform APIs and everything built into it. So if you say to your team, let's suppose you have a team of 100 people and you're like, we're going to build multi-platform. When you bake that idea in at the beginning, the long-term costs are basically the same, maybe slightly more than what if you would have said we're just developing on Xbox or Xbox PC, right? So when people talk about that with PlayStation 2, like, well, is the juice worth the squeeze? It really depends on, it's a very mixed answer, because when you have a situation where it was developed from the beginning, it doesn't really matter. So then what you talk about it, is it even worth doing it because we might have new hardware on the horizon? So so like I said earlier, on the flip side of this, here's something I do think Microsoft needs to think about. And that's, they have Project Helix consoles on the horizon somewhere. Okay. Yes. And while I do fully expect Microsoft to not sell those cheap, those are not going to be $300 game boxes.
But she said affordability. That's not
yeah.
It's not going to apply? Or that was just for the past generation? That generation 10?
I tell you what, if they sell those cheap, that Microsoft is just going to take a bath on it. I don't know if that makes sense for them, but I just don't think that they're going to sell those in traditional game console price, right?
I'm not gonna get no subsidization. Game over 30.
They're gonna get something. You're gonna get something. You're gonna get something, right? It's gonna be something. They're gonna pull something off the what you're gonna call it, like the top end. But it's not gonna. I don't think it's gonna be a whole lot. But here's the thing that Microsoft has to think about.
All right, let's go.
If you are going to produce new consoles and you do not want them to be in this death spiral of hardware revenue that we saw with Xbox Series, right? You've got to give people something to pick them up, right?
Oh, you're talking that talk. Addict ears.
You got to give them something. But I don't think you do that with your broad platform, like your multi-billion-dollar franchises. I don't think you do that with Forza, right? I don't think you do that with the Forza is always a good one, right? Like, I just don't see a future where they take Forza and they say, we're going to change it, or we're going to make it Xbox only. Or,
we're not going to be. She's not going to go there, cut off the PlayStation port, and say that's it for y'all. That's what people want. I'm being messy, but people want them to turn the faucet off and say time exclusive, no more. This is it.
Here's what somebody says. Somebody who's looking at the numbers says, okay, we can even draw the line even further. Okay. You can even say, I'll tell you what, when we talk about the financials, someone in the that's looking at the financials on this side might say, hey, we've run the numbers, like we can afford to be on Xbox/PC for X number of months only, and we've got to let it flow, right? Okay. Because right now, here's the information that Microsoft has staring them at the face. They made a ton of money
Woo!
from putting Forza on PlayStation. Right?
5.8 million according to the 5.8.
And that was, and I don't think do you guys remember? Did they sell that generally full priced on PlayStation? I mean, I know.
Oh yeah, and super deluxe early edition for a game that existed.
The $100 version was the top pre-ordered.
Yes.
Right.
Crazy.
So somebody who's running the numbers, and Asha knows what they are going to say, look, maybe we hold this on our platform for a couple of months, 3 months or so, or not some Forza down the line. Or what did they already promise with 6? Did they already say Forza 6 is multi-platform?
Yeah, no, they did.
Okay.
They just said that obviously May this month it will be coming out on Xbox Series consoles, and they said at a later time it will be coming to PlayStation, but it won't have a simultaneous launch. Right. I don't think they have announced an official
they
PlayStation
just didn't make
date.
it right.
No,
right. Yeah. Correct.
But I don't think that you can take something like Forza or even Sea of Thieves or I know this is just complete bullshit, but some other
language,
some other game. Sorry, I apologize.
You're good.
Some other game that is like broadly service heavy, a lot of engagement, a lot of expansions. I don't think you can pull that in, and I don't think you can be like, this is Xbox only.
Okay.
Now maybe with the future Halo. Potentially, I know they already announced the one. Right. They already announced the one to bring it in. But like maybe with the future Halo. But anyway, the point of this, because I feel like I'm getting well past my point now. The point is, I do think Microsoft has to do something with pulling people back towards whatever the Project Helix consoles are in some way, shape, or form. I don't have all the answers for that, but I think you're going to see them do something.
Okay. I see what we're doing. Final question, and then I'll open it up.
Yeah.
It's rare that I get you. I gotta get on. The final thing is, so you basically saying that there will be something, there potentially has to be something that they kind of offer the Xbox console base, and I understand your point in reference to maybe live service or multiplayer with a Forza. It's kind of difficult, right, to walk away from that money. But what about, and I think this is a fair argument for people who want exclusives that say, look, okay, what about core franchises and single player games? They do not need to be over there on it, because if you look at the list, a lot of the single player stuff actually performed worse, minus Oblivion, and Oblivion is kind of already was a remake that was already multi-platform anyway, right? So in a way, you know, the question becomes, you know, Xbox needs to preserve identity, and then the word that you don't like again comes up, brand damage, and giving people a reason to purchase the hardware. Like, do you think that could be maybe a potential olive branch or something thrown to the Xbox base to say, you know, maybe we do this, or a timed exclusive version of these titles, so that you have to get them on the Xbox console or the PC ecosystem in the beginning?
That's probably where I see them trying to reach that middle ground, is whatever premium, you know, single player focused titles that likely out the door aren't even expected to sell that well on PlayStation to begin with, or Switch, or wherever they try to port it to. I do see that being the somewhat logical middle ground for them, that if they're going to say, okay, you know, here's our brand new Project Helix hardware, here's, you know, everything that you get. Oh no, by the way, you know, this stuff's only available on Xbox/PC for the foreseeable future. You're going to see, I can't say this for certain. We might, you know, a couple of years from now, this could be all nonsense, but you know, I do see them trying to do something with those titles to say, this is the reason to, especially during the launch period. Now, maybe 2 or 3 years down the line, when it doesn't matter as much anymore, they might say these have simultaneous releases. But around the Helix hardware launch, I could see them trying to generate buzz and energy and all of that nebulous kind of marketing around the consoles and the hardware to say, this is why you should.
Got it.
This is why you should buy into Xbox.
Okay. No, I see where you're going. Now, this is dope analysis. We're going to open it up to the realm. So, Lord Addict, you are, what was that, the Empress Asha? You are down so far with all the movements, the transparency. But we got to talk them numbers, man. We got to talk them numbers. Then the financials were down. Asha had jumped in front of it, you know. What are your thoughts on this? And then obviously kind of what RallyCarDelta was talking about in terms of the exclusive conversation reoccurring again based on the financials being down.
I mean, look, I think at the end of the day, I do think there is a reason why they are talking about exclusivity in general. I think there's a reason why PlayStation is, according to Jason Schreier, which, I think usually when Jason Schreier says something, it's pretty accurate that they're talking about leaving the PC market because clearly PlayStation saw something on the back end and saw like some kind of trend that they weren't particularly feeling, and they didn't feel it was worth taking the value of their hardware because at the end of the day, it's these hardware manufacturers that they don't care. They make the exclusives and they do marketing deals and etc. because they don't care about selling their games. They care more. They care more about selling other people's games. Now, if their games sell well, that's good. But I wonder how much PlayStation made off of Requiem. That game just sold 7 million, and probably half of that is on PlayStation. So it's just when you put that GTA, the amount of money PlayStation is going to make off of GTA is going to be absolutely insane. And I think, in the grand scheme of things, I think that's what Xbox is looking at. It's just, I'm very curious because I have been told through the grapevine that like they don't even make money really off of the storefront anymore. Like they make more money off Game Pass than they make off the storefront now. So, and I'm willing to bet you that like that's devastating to them in the longevity of things. After 2 years of of constantly feeding people you don't need, and they've been doing it for a while. They've been doing it since they said, "Here, buy games on PC." They've been doing it since they told you can play Starfield on a tablet. You can play it on the cloud. You don't need a console. And I do believe in brand damage because when I'll be in random TikTok lives with people that review TV shows and movies, and they'll be like, "Oh, what console you should get? Oh, you should get PlayStation because Xbox is dead."
Conversation around the brand is not the greatest.
These are people who have no knowledge that what's going on in the industry, none at all, and it's like it's like a domino effect. This person says that now, 50 people in his chat of 15,000, they're saying something, and those 50 people are saying something, and it all streamed from what he saw, and it's who knows where. Sorry about that.
No, you good.
It's hard to tell where he got that information from, and and I didn't. There's always been like a negative notation to Xbox for as long as I can remember covering Xbox, but I've never seen it this bad, like not even remotely close this bad. Even back in the Xbox One generation, there was a lot of like misinformation and stuff. But I didn't see people just straight out say, "Yo, Xbox that is dying." Like I saw people say, "Oh, they might spy on you through your camera," but I've literally seen people on social medias just say you should buy a PlayStation because they get all Xbox games anyway. So when you're not having those, X amount of people fluctuating into the ecosystem every year, and you're not having people go and log into your system every year, and you don't get the Fortnite money as quick as you do, or you don't get the, all the other microtransaction games, and you're not selling. Well, it was rumored that they sold 250,000 Resident Evil Requiems. Like you don't get the third party money, and because in my opinion, they thought that selling their games everywhere would make up for that line going down, and clearly it didn't, because that last year, I kind of got a rough number on how much they sold last year, and it wasn't good at all.
Console sales, you mean?
Yeah, console sales. I don't know like the overall metric of what they sold, but someone gave me a rough estimate of what they sold last year, and it was not good. They used to sell what they sold last year in just a holiday, 1 month. Couple days, they used to sell what they sold all of last year.
That's what you're hearing.
And it comes down to it. It's just like, look, like I think there is a reason that they're looking back at things. There's if everything was good and this multi-strategy approach was working, and it was just it's not been a game or two of an exception. It's been 10, Avowed sold so bad it wasn't even on that list. Hellblade 2 sold so bad it wasn't even on that list. Now we can make the argument it didn't sell anywhere else, which is a good argument, but the thing is Returnal didn't sell that well. You don't see PlayStation porting that on Xbox because they know that's a better tool to be used to sell Saros. And you know, they know that when it comes to something like this, according to Jason Schreier, that game ain't going to PC. And that game probably going to sell 1 million or 2 its whole lifespan because Returnal didn't sell that great. But it's a better use of a tool to get people in your ecosystem than it is on the raw sales it gets from the game itself.
Okay. No, I hear it. This is what the streets are saying. I do want to break protocol a little bit, solve in reference. You see Hargeet's thing. You muted or something.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, if you could get him right quick, because I think this is right.
Then we got Hargeet Chani, $10 super chat. I'm gonna. Do you want me to read it? As like,
you have to read it.
I took Alinia's numbers and estimated revenue. Xbox pulled approximately 500 million over several years, half of it coming from Forza, 70% adding Sea of Thieves and Oblivion. Doom, Indie, Grounded, and Gears are around 20 to 25 million each.
Why you didn't say it in your one punch voice? Come on, it
was just boring on its own.
He switched up.
What's going on?
But this is what Hargeet is saying. It's on the estimate revenues. RallyCard, did you catch that one? With your thoughts on that super chat?
I caught part of it. I think it was the point where it was that. I mean, clearly Forza and a couple of these other games are pulling money down, but the other ones are, what was it, a few million, 20, maybe 20 some million or something
20,
in there,
20
right?
to 25 mil.
There's a lot of market action though going on here too. Like a lot of the conundrum that a lot of these companies find themselves in is that you can release a ton of good, excellent, decent games into the market, and they may not do anything, and it's not and at that point it may not have anything to do with platforms, right? It just does disappointing numbers because that's the reality of the market we live in right now, especially when you start talking about something like the most recent, I'll just use this as the most recent Ninja Gaiden, the most recent Doom, right? Yeah. Like both, I think most people who have played those games or like those genres would argue that they are good games, right? You know, and I don't do scores when I talk about games. I just generally say, is this a good game? Is it fun? Is it interesting? Do people like playing it? And I think those games are, but part of Microsoft's problem is there, and this is affecting everybody. You're releasing into a market that everybody else is attacking, a shrinking and smaller group of people that have time for or are interested in those games. And this is a real conundrum for Microsoft because as they have expanded their studios, and this is everybody too, by the way, but I'm picking on Microsoft at the moment, is that they've expanded their studios and they've increased their ability to produce content. They're running smack into the wall of a market where content is now not rare or it's not hard to come by. It's, you know, and COVID kind of set a lot of these companies off in the wrong direction because they saw these lines going up for the next 10 years.
And this is the new normal.
Yeah. And this is the new normal now. And unfortunately, that, you know, according, especially with the estimated numbers that a lot of these games brought back. And plus, we have to kind of add in the Game Pass component. And I know you guys
which we didn't talk about. Yeah, which we didn't talk about. I was going to mention that afterwards.
Right. Is that, you know, unfortunately, I don't think anybody, and that's something that I think the games industry in general is struggling with right now. You have a lot of these large video game conglomerates like Sony, like Microsoft's gaming division, like some of the large publishers who are now in a situation where they've built these massive companies or these massive organizations of video game content production pipelines. And now they're releasing into a market where like they could put an excellent, good game out there and it could just totally disappear. Yeah. And so that's why you see Microsoft not like yanking stuff back from saying, oh, we're going to release on PlayStation or, you know, or Switch or whatever, because at the end of the day, ultimately a game is a game. And if you want to sell more copies of something like Doom or Ninja Gaiden or whatever that didn't sell that well to begin with, what you it did so it sold poorly on PlayStation too. So what was the real loss, right? I think that's the struggle they find themselves in. Not that I don't think that they shouldn't have content strong that or solid content that brings people into Xbox, but at the same time, when you start playing the numbers game, there's a lot of people saying, right, by the numbers, a lot of this stuff doesn't make any sense.
No, fair enough. Soft, man, we got to get the bars, man. This is the big one, you know. Asha, first time I've seen as the CEO actually comment and say we need to kind of improve. Usually go a little quiet during these periods, you know, kind of thing. As far as the, you know, her transparency, as far as, you know, the earning every customer and wanted to kind of see them turn things around. But what do you make out of these numbers, Asha's comments, and obviously the exclusivity discussion has reemerged again as a result of these numbers?
Yeah, I think. I don't know, man. Like it's just to me it whittles down to just of the very simple concept of if you're trying to sell me a console, continue to trying to sell me a console, you need to figure out how to get me there. And the status quo of how that's always been done in the gaming industry is the exclusives. We've talked ad nauseum about exclusives and what they mean to the identity of something, right? The identity of these consoles, and not necessarily when the numbers pan out. Sometimes it feels a little bit weird. And you know, I've always looked at this and said, there's something off here. Why are there, you know, 200 million PlayStations out here and Uncharted sold whatever it sold, right? And it's like, that's not a, you know, whatever Uncharted sold, it's so great, right? But when you think about how many consoles are out there, why didn't it sell more? Why is that the case? And we came to the conclusion is like, hey, as a way of differentiating this platform from the next, they do a very good job of creating that sense of identity. Hey, these characters belong to this platform. And if you want to play games with these characters, this is a platform to come to. And I think, you know, when we talk about Xbox and how they've handled that, when we talk about PlayStation and how they've handled that, largely all of these characters and or IP, whatever you want to call them, all sort of stay within the same lanes from game to game, right? I think in looking at like a Nintendo, what Nintendo did specifically with Mario is like, okay, Mario is our everything. We're going to put Mario in everything. He's going to have his own 3D platformer games, right? Well, Mario is at the crux of every single thing. And obviously, when you have a mascot like a Mario, and that leans more into like something that looks more kiddish and childish or whatever, it is easier to say, hey, Mario's going to be in this kart racing game, as opposed to taking Master Chief and putting him in a kart racing game and selling that to someone unironically, right? And being like, hey, I need to sell 10 million copies of this kart racing game.
I'd have bought that John 117 Barry kart joint.
But at the end of the day, I do think moving forward, like if there has to be some middle ground that we find, because if you're selling me Helix, even if Helix is this hybrid thing, even if the lift from a Helix game to a purely PC game to a series console game is very light, even if that lift is very light, it still has to happen, right? So at the end of the day, it's like, how do you convince me to continue on in your ecosystem in this platform when you're essentially selling you're showing me here that, hey, when you make certain moves with certain games at certain times, the math looks like, hey, we kind of should be everywhere. Like, I think one thing we have to remember about is like, hey, Forza Horizon 5 sold 5 million plus, you know, copies on a PlayStation, however many years after it originally launched, because it's a great game. Because it's a great game. Just you know, a game coming to a platform, however, you know, if it came a year later or whatever, and not selling well, it's not because, you know, it's not because there isn't interest in it. Like when a Starfield comes over and it's like, hey, it sold whatever, it sold 150,000 or whatever. Well, Starfield was contentious when it launched originally, right?
So you go on the Addict's argument, which is like, the games, you got to make the great games
It
as
has
opposed
to be,
to
exactly.
just good games.
Exactly, because if Starfield was thought of in the pantheon of the rest of BGS games as right up there
That's
with
fair.
a Fallout 3 and an Oblivion and Skyrim, I think the sales are there, right? Also, if the game had been that highly regarded when it came out, people who did not have that platform probably would have found a way of playing it, whether it was on a PC or getting a Series S or whatever the case may be, right? Because the game did not reach that level, then the wait and see became like a valid, right? Became valid, and then as the wait and see continued, it's like, well, this game it's divisive. It's not for everyone. It is, it is kind of boring. It does not line up with what I expect from the makers of Skyrim necessarily.
Good
Right?
game, but not to the pen. It's not
exactly.
like Skyrim is like
Exactly.
like We Are One Away. Like that would be like their Michael Jackson Thriller album. You know what I'm saying? Like
Precisely,
it ain't Thriller. They drop. You know what I'm saying? What's the later joint? The Dangerous. This was Dangerous. Remember
Exactly.
Michael Jackson?
The Dangerous. You had some good tracks.
Had a couple tracks. He had the joint when he walked in the club. She rocked my
but it
world.
wasn't-
You know we did.
Right.
Starfield was Rock Your World. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
But it wasn't
the same
Thriller.
thing.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. It's not automatic.
Right, it's not
automatic.
Yeah.
Right?
This was Starfield. I ain't gonna say Nostradamus. That's too disrespectful. But
That is disrespectful.
that's very disrespectful.
I am disrespectul in Queensbridge Finance. We not doing that.
We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. But
Okay,
what are the later
like
joints?
it was written. Like it was written, wasn't like
Chill.
I mean, it
Some
ain't
people
written.
like it was written better than.
All right, fine.
Yeah,
Let's not do that.
let's
Let's not do that.
Let's do that.
All right, but we know what we say. You know what we mean by that.
Yeah, we know what you mean. It was hip hop is dead. It was hip hop is dead.
Exactly. Yeah,
Had
exactly.
a couple joints. It's good. Yeah.
but so my thing is like, so we can't make that blanket argument. It's the same as the argument that people have with PlayStation. It's like, well, it shows that the novelty of having a PlayStation game on PC, it shows that it was just it happened up front and that was it, and now it's just like anything. It's like, no. It's because you released The Last of Us God knows how many times already. It's been there already, and at the end of the day, also an old game is an old game.
Yeah, good call out. Good call out.
As somebody who's
That's a
always
good
tries
call
to
out.
be there, and now the space that we're in, obviously we're always thinking about the next thing, right? You tell me, hey, you have Death Stranding 2 coming to PC on the same day as whatever brand new thing but Death Stranding 2's been out on PlayStation for a year or more, right? Or whatever the case may be. Death Stranding 2 probably takes a back seat to whatever the brand new thing is, right? That's just the nature of it. So it's not PC gamer habits or anything like that. It's just the reality. So, so if certain market conditions aren't addressed in the obvious way that will cause success in that space, it's not really a viable argument unless you're telling me day and date everywhere. Right? Those arguments are
I get what you're saying. So
viable.
basically what you're saying, not to interrupt you, because I think you are cooking right there. What you're saying is for those who say, look, PlayStation is moving away from PC. See, it's not working. Your counter to that is saying, well, they never did day and date at the same time. So you really never saw the fruit of it, and you just completely. I get what you're saying on that. That's a fair argument because they've never really done that, and then
Only
you're expecting
one game.
Yeah, true.
Hell,
and then they're expecting an older game to now sell a year later with the same level of virality and zeitgeist that it did at the time of launch, right?
And it's just not 100%. It's just not right. It could be one of the greatest games of all time, and if there's something else brand new coming out that has the zeitgeist in the moment, it's going to suffer for it. Like it just definitely is. So all this to say that, like, I look at Helix and I look at these numbers, and I think you're right when we think about Helix maybe being further out than we initially anticipated, right? Because Asha said as much, like, hey, the RAM crisis is real.
I mean, we got to be real about that. What affected all these consoles.
Gabe said as much about. He's like, here you go. Here's a controller.
Yeah, bro. The fact that the Steam machine, we didn't even see that joint.
And Gabe was like, I will sell this to you when I can, and when you don't, when you won't want to murder me when I tell you the price of it, But here, take this controller, right? So for me, that means, and I love this. You said this. It's like, okay, we have to take this time now to reverse course on everything that I've done so far. Everything is not an Xbox. An Xbox is an Xbox. And I need you to have faith in what we do with the Xbox brand these remaining 2.5, however long it is until Helix comes, to show you that that platform is viable. The platform can still show growth and be somewhat vibrant, right? And I say somewhat, like, you know, in quotations, because it's hard. Yeah. It's hard from going to essential flatline to try to pick that back up and convince people, hey, this is viable, so that you can then look at the next thing that we're doing with a positive outlook. It's not an easy thing to do. Yeah. But I do think, and I've never been the dude that looks at the overall numbers and be like, hey, but you know, overall they're doing good. I just look at, because a lot of times the narrative in the street is what becomes truth. And for me, when the two other big players in the space are trouncing you in the way that success has always been measured in that space, I don't think you can't get away with, oh, but we're doing this, so success for us means this, and for them it means that. No, you can't do that. You have to fight that fight the way it's being fought by the guys that are beating you. That's it. Like, so then exclusives back on the menu. What you I would say some measure of it makes sense if you're trying to sell me a box. You're trying to sell me on the box you've already sold me that I might have you know, just kicked to the curb and collect dust somewhere, right?
Here's the thing, like, if you're not trying to make the hardware the center like they claim, then you don't need exclusives. But if you trying to make the hardware the center like they claim, you can't compete.
You have to.
It'd be different if everyone's like, we're an open box, no one's having exclusives, games going everywhere, but that's not the industry we live in. And if you treat it like that's the industry we live in, you're going to continue to be the same exact place you are now 6 years from now.
And look at what PlayStation discovered, right? If all this stuff is true, right, and no more PC or whatever the case, what they discovered is we pivoted because Microsoft made this big pivot. We dipped our toe in, right, and because our thinking changed from where we were, we have essentially a lost generation where our big, you know, first party devs have essentially not put out what we expected them to put out. They put out these games in these other spaces and genres that now we have to essentially, you know, put away and have them start fresh for PS6 games. You know, doing what they do best, which is third person over the shoulder narrative action games that are very pretty. This is what they do. This is what they do best. And they lost essentially an entire generation to that, right? And with PlayStation going back on that, and I'm not saying nobody's doing this service-based games, they're doing it. They're just figuring out a more safe way to do it, as opposed to betting the farm on it and hoping that you get the next Fortnite. And that was always a stupid way to approach it. And now everybody's going back. So now you're back where you started, and it feels like the status quo is what it has always been. And now, to me, the pivot that you made in the moment because you needed to do it because that's how bad you were getting trounced, I don't begrudge that. But you've shown that it has not worked. And now, but you have gotten yourself into a position now where the cadence of games are there, right? You're trying to figure out first party. You have these megaton IP that you now own that you have to try to figure out moving forward. You have what you definitely have what it takes now to compete in that space and not be trounced in that regard, which is what cost you the mind share to begin with, right? So something that you always alluded to, Cog, I wanted to see it play out before you decided to pivot.
That was the frustration, post ABK. Once the deal closed, that was the frustration from the community. Once the multi-platform strategy took place, because people said, "Man, we didn't even get to see." What it could be, the vision could be fruition with an exclusive, and you now, you know, at the height of these acquisitions, as well as all this content that you could make exclusive to your platform, and just to see what that trajectory could have been, even though it could have still, I know RallyCarDelta looking at me, but he's like, it could have still ruined the company from a financial standpoint.
And that's the thing, right? It could have 100% done all of that, right? But I think at this point, you have to look at the mind share argument and say, hey, we might have to eat some of this to try to, again, convince people to come back to this platform. Like to Radical's point, like, you know, you get to a certain point, we've always said this because sometimes people mistake this. It's like when you're losing money on something, you don't want to sell more of it. It's the last thing you want to do is sell more of it because you just lose more money. So at some point, and usually by this point in the generation, they figured out how to sell you the same thing for considerably cheaper, and all of a sudden their margins are a lot lower, higher in terms of what they're earning, and they're actually earning on that, right? And it's not where we are as an industry. But at the end of the day, she has to find a balance between being fiscally responsible and finding a real way to bring this brand back to the people that made it what it is, which is the players. And it's a tough sell. I'm not saying it's not a tough sell, but I think you have to take the swing. Even looking at these numbers, you have to take the swing and say, hey, this is going to be a classic console, and it's going to, obviously it's going to do things differently.
Hybrid console.
Hybrid console, right? It's going to do things differently. And, you know, in doing that, obviously, the thinking is you have to figure out how to spread that sort of message. Is like PC and Helix and Xbox is kind of one and the same thing, right? You have to figure that out because that's the work that you've done. But at the end of the day, separate that garden from everything else and figure out how to make your box appealing to everyone else, and
get that box appealing.
I don't envy her because you know, we all the great stuff that she's been doing, you know, in the past couple of weeks to sort of, you know, gain mind share back from people and be like, okay, hey man, like this, it feels like it's a positive forward momentum, right? At some point, we all knew that the reality of the numbers was gonna come knocking on the door, like knock, here you go. Wait a minute.
It finished 60 days, so 60 days.
No,
that wasn't her.
At some point, you know, the high that she was going to be on was going to come crashing down, and it's not, again, none of this is her fault per se, but this is the F sandwich that she's been handed, and she has to figure it out. So I think, you know, obviously it's great to say we have to do the foundational work to win back the fans, and I think that is, you have to win back the fans by doing the foundational work that is foundational to how consoles have traditionally been. And unfortunately, and I say this as a lifelong game player, we kind of got what we wished for when we wanted games to be bigger, when we wanted them to be bigger and more broadly recognized by the masses as this thing.
This guy gets it.
Yeah, I feel seen. He's exposing me right now. I don't like this. We got
what we wished for, and it became the biggest form of entertainment in the universe. And now we are beholden to a different standard than, hey, it was this little thing in the corner.
It's my cute thing in the corner.
The nerd thing, you know, the nerd thing that was doing well in its own little silo. It's not that anymore. So it's now it's different, and unfortunately, it's metamorphosized it in some ways. To look like something we don't love, and to look like something that's been bastardized. And, you know, she's going to have to make decisions about how much of that she's willing to give up in order to keep the brand, obviously, you know, be fiscally responsible with the brand, but at the same time, make it viable to move forward with a console and with a player base. Or you make the decision that it felt like it was going to be made before she walked in the door, which was, hey, eventually this is the off-ramp. We'll get Helix, whatever that is. And, you know, because she's not talking about Helix like an off-ramp. She's talking about Helix like a jumping off point to the new, right? And so we'll see. I don't envy her one bit. The numbers do not look good. But again, it's something we knew was there, and it at the crux of what she has. This is the most important thing, right? Probably, obviously, at the end of the day, you know, the fan base has to want what you're putting out there. But again, you have to address this stuff. That's the hard. I think the hard part of the real talk. That's the hard part of the job. So,
not fair enough.
108
Dragon TV. The streets is bubbling. They like this.
I'm
Go
about to
ahead.
hit the streets hard. I'm about
You about to hit the streets? All right.
Hard.
They say they
First
only
of
want.
all-
Go ahead. Talk your talk.
Okay,
Talk your talk.
no. Go ahead, bro.
I was just gonna set you up. I was just gonna say.
Hold on, real quick.
Yes. Uh-oh.
Yo, be sob, you ain't special. Put your damn suit back on. When have I taken my suit off? What are you
know
talking
that's
about?
King. That's
don't
King's
think you-
Defense Force.
I did, but you can't like lie. I've never taken off my
That's
suit.
King's Defense Force. That's how he
I saw
does.
that and said, "Who is he talking
The
to?"
Lord
Yeah.
wanted us through the whole show, including the bum. What makes you special, sucker?
He
all
literally is wearing the suit. Like, I don't
mean,
understand.
if you need a good eye doctor, I bet you one. Like I don't.
That's
I
those,
don't
you know how
nigga.
those anime dudes go. You know they
Yo,
they have
he'll be
issues.
My bro.
The
He my
suit-
bro. He be
the
like,
suit-
Lemon,
the suit
Lemon,
here, you know what I'm saying?
the suit don't sound right. I'm like, but nobody else is saying that.
It's only you.
Exactly.
You're special.
Yo,
That's my brother, man.
That's my bro now. That's my bro. That's the
Love you,
homie.
bro.
We love you,
Yeah.
Yogi.
He
But you
actually
bugging.
pulled up live on Dragon
Yeah,
in
facts.
Miami.
Facts.
Shout
Nah,
out
he
to
a real
Yogi,
one.
man.
He a real one. He
Yeah.
just got to get his vision checked. But anyway.
Oh, he said, I guess he want me to put on the murderer mask. That's
Oh,
what
but
it is.
we're not doing the
see.
bondage
I can't
version of
see
it.
that.
We're not doing the Pulp Fiction version of One Punch Man. We're not getting the gimp. We're not getting the gimp. We're not doing that. So back on point with the topic. 108, the streets is buzzing. They say, see, look at them financials. We don't care what RallyCarDelta talk about. We want exclusives. We don't care about no fiscal responsibility. This is clear proof. We need to go back 100%. Elder Scrolls, 100%. Somebody hit me. I ain't gonna blow them up. Somebody hit me in my DM and said, Cog, I want everything off PlayStation. They get nothing. This is the time we have
King.
it ain't King. It ain't King. I won't blow this person up because this person's my brother. I love him. But they said, Cog, this is it. Everything. Stop the Halo ports. Stop the Forza port. I should come upstairs and rip that logo off and said, moving
The only
forward.
thing missing from being king is give the Popeye biscuit.
Give them, but that's what they told me. And I got into a fun argument trying to show some nuance about maybe not. And they were like, Cog, we not here. The strategy has failed. It's time to go back to the essence.
The
108.
Xbox
Dragon,
fan
what says
base
you?
is just the Xbox fan base is just looking for even a slight thing that they could use against this strategy.
They said they tired of this number talk. They want to go back to the essence. Where we at, 108?
Yo, listen, I'm tired of a lot too, but I'm gonna start here, man. Those numbers that Asha had to report on and respond to, those are not her numbers.
Facts.
She's been in there for 60 days.
Yeah, good call out.
Tamper your expectations. We've been 25 years in where there's never been, before those 2 decades and a half, there's never been space for 3 consoles.
It's tough.
It's never been that space. Microsoft is definitely the new kid on the block, no matter how much time they got in the game. But I'm going to say this for the record.
Let's go.
Asha, I told people, temper your expectations. She mentioned Helix. We suckers.
Why
We are suckers. She didn't even do nothing yet. Yes,
Oh!
no, she did. No, hold on.
Bait and
Let me
switch?
not-
3-card Monty?
Well, listen, let me just
Hustle?
say this. Yeah, listen.
Banana in the tailpipe.
Helix is not hers, right? That was already in the crock pot.
Careful
It's
with
been
it.
cooking.
They gonna
But
say
hold
you a
on.
hater. They gonna say you a hater.
No,
Don't do it.
But I'm gonna tell you how I became a sucker.
Okay.
See, we easy.
We easy.
We
Like,
bring in fan fest.
we brought
back.
FanFest. Yo, she brought FanFest back. Everybody was like, yo, we lit. We back. She sent me a box.
Yo, listen,
We back.
Yeah.
Yo, listen.
horrible.
We back,
Oh,
man.
Yo,
Look,
listen,
man,
but
she
we
sent me a
suckers.
personalized cars. I'm being
It doesn't take much.
I'm parasocial again.
Listen, it doesn't take much to get us back on board. But
That's actually a good conversation I see in the chat. What do you think, like, realistically, like, a lot of this is just, like, easy wins that Asha didn't really have to do a whole lot. What do you think is her true, like, things that she did in leadership right now that she's responsible for? That's happening since she took over?
FanFest.
I think the only thing I can really give her is FanFest and lowering
FanFest.
Game Pass.
What Game Pass? Come on. What about Game Pass? 108? Come on.
No, I was going there, but you know.
My bad, I'm interrupting.
I
Get
gotta
your balls
I
off.
gotta let my brother Addict talk, but I was going there next. And then she hit us with The Game Pass drop. Now, see, I still say $30 ain't nothing to spend.
But you big baller. Come on, your pocket.
No.
Look at your background. We can't compete with your background.
No. I'm not talking about me financially. Or any of us. What I'm talking about, if you compare it to NVIDIA Play, right? It's expensive. They start counting gigs after a certain amount of play time. You can't play Crimson Desert over there. You be broke.
The high package, the streaming package, it goes up. It goes up with the fidelity.
We can't get in here and fraud like $30 is killing you in gaming when Stadia was charging you big money to play stuff you already own.
Yeah, they would charge you full price for access to another version of the game.
But what away? They go come back. The pushback is gonna be nobody raised their joint 50% more though. They went from 19 to 30.
But it's 50% the value.
Fair enough.
They getting first party deals automatically in there. They're getting third-party AAA games automatically in there. We getting Xbox Play Anywhere. You ain't getting charged per gig for xCloud. There's so many caveats. Yes, $30 sound bad, and yes, I'm happy it's $22. But you also got a reward program. You can get a $10 card a month and make it $20. Let's try not to act like Sony didn't roll that back and took that away. Oh, you're going to pay full price. Ain't no way you're going to come up with a deal. Ain't no way. So what I'm saying is, compared to what other service on the internet, that is not a good deal at $30. But yes, she gets the credit for $22.99 because it brings more people in. Shout out to Destin Laguerre who re-signed. But you know what I want you to do? This is what I want you to do as a gamer. Just do one quick crack to your gaming catalog. Turn off your Game Pass and watch those triangles pop up, and then buy all those games individually. I bet you'll be back for $30.
So that's the question. That's the question.
Yeah,
right? You set it up beautifully. This is what I want to ask. I know because how much time I got with you, RallyCarDelta. I know you're getting close. How much we got?
15, 20 minutes.
All right, cool. Let's get it right now. So here's the thing. This is the discussion because Waterway set it up perfectly. You know, in order to get back to profitability, in order to get back exclusives, the conversation has come like, do we scale Game Pass down even further? Do we remove the day and date? Do we, like Call of Duty was the first step as far as, you know, getting it out of the service and then kind of EA playing the joint went away, right? Where it's like, you know how we used to get mad and you get the trial.
Right,
but you know, you get 10 hours and then you're gonna pay full price and then see you next year where that old Madden now jumps into the service when the new one arrives. Do we get to this point now where she has to look at Game Pass? She did a tremendous thing with bringing the price down, but the caveat was Call of Duty. So my question to both of you, the way you set it off first, and then obviously RallyCarDelta to finish it, like, are you willing to sacrifice what you consider yourself, the greatest deal in game? You love Game Pass, but
yes,
what if it's necessary to win the war and turn things around?
Okay, hold on. Let me say this for the record, Cog. You know me a long time now.
Yes, sir.
All of y'all do. Let me say this for the record. Remember, I wasn't on Game Pass bandwagon until they announced first party the next year, day and date. So it wasn't like I was a Game Pass going so I was like, so what? I buy everything. I don't care. That was my attitude. But let's just point out the facts here. It is a value, and if it has to win the war, I'm good with that. But let me also say this for the record.
Okay.
You have options. You don't got to be ultimate. You could be the mid and the low tier, but you want everything for the price of a low entry fee.
I don't want King to laugh at me.
There's options. Listen, you buy a TCL TV, that's your business. King don't pay your bills. But you don't come on my channel and talk about a TCL when I'm doing a big boy review like a G5 77-inch. Shout out to Hard Geek.
All right,
big boy. Buy that.
All right.
Yeah, Hard Geek did that to me. I told him I ain't listening to you no more, Hard Geek.
All right, fair enough. Let me get Rally. Let me get Rally. Okay, finish. I'm sorry, please.
This entry levels. You don't have to be ultimate. Pick your poison. Okay. But you want to be part of that echelon team. You want to be the upper class. You want to drive a Bentley. I'm with you. So don't cry when you got to spend Bentley car insurance.
Fair enough. RallyCarDelta, got to get your balls about the Game Pass question. This is coming up. People are saying, that it may be inevitable that people, in order for Xbox to turn this truly around, they're going to have to buy their games, and that the rental experiment needs to end. That's the only way. I've been seeing some of this discourse slowly bubble.
I've seen a lot of it too.
Yeah. Well, let's go. Talk to me. What's your thoughts?
Well, Game Pass, Game Pass is definitely, it's like throwing fuel on the fire, right? Anytime you start talking about anything and then someone brings up Game Pass, it just all goes nuts, right? Because nobody knows how to talk about it. Right? Nobody knows how to have a discussion of it, because the financials will fry your brain, and then trying to discuss the fact that you don't have to buy games in an environment where people have been buying games for 30 years, right? That's another whole step. But in terms of Game Pass itself, Asha Sharma, I think, did, or whoever made the decision, or her team, whatever, said, look, we've got to back this out, right? I think at $30 a month, I think you're looking at maybe to the point that was just made, like, I am a Game Pass subscriber, right? But I'm not like going to go like, I don't wear like an Xbox, hat.
You ain't got
my car's not painted with Xbox.
You didn't get the box? You didn't.
No, I didn't get the box or anything. Right? But like, I was a Game Pass subscriber at 30, and I'm still Game Pass subscriber at 23. But for Microsoft, the $30 versus less than $30, I think, comes down to one of those very psychological, like, we need more engagement in this service. It didn't work. If it was working, I said this to Pretty Much, anyone who would talk to me about it. If it was working at $30 and they felt like they were getting the engagement from that, they would have kept it there, right? Despite the negative press, about being at $30, they would have kept it there. But I think when they looked at it, they saw that the numbers showed them that adding Call of Duty and then charging people $30 didn't make sense. So let's back that up. But here's the thing that I will say about Game Pass. I do not see, I guess in this conversation, we're specifically talking about Ultimate. I don't see a world, at least in up through and including the launch of Helix, where Microsoft takes the Ultimate tier, whatever that Ultimate tier is, okay, whether it's like choose your own, or whether it's something where like they have a tier called Ultimate or whatever. I don't see them backing off the rest of their first party cadence, because I think first off, that would be a rug pull for a lot of people. Call of Duty is not a rug pull. Okay. Call of Duty was there temporarily. They're still promising it a year later, or whatever the case.
He a new family member. Right? He only been in the house 2 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Right, it's like, so, and a lot of people who buy Call of Duty are going to buy Call of Duty anyway. So for your core fan base or consumer or whatever, general consumer who is subscribing to Game Pass is going to see Call of Duty disappear, and they're going to be happier at $22. However, I don't think you take that, and I don't think you back out first party, because I think internally, and this is just, someone's going to say, show me your numbers, show me your financials, right? Like, I don't have them. I literally do not work there. But I think internally, I don't think you can back that out now, because you've set up a system. You set up a series of studios. You set up a system where you're crediting different studios back for the licenses that are acquired through Game Pass. You're doing chargebacks. You're doing all this complicated financial stuff internally for your first party studios. And you've promised your end consumers that, well, you can consume all of our, or most of our, or whatever it is, first party content via Game Pass. So obviously, World of Warcraft, and there's some other oddities in there that don't like call it, but for the most part, 90% of the stuff is on Game Pass. And I don't think whatever that Ultimate tier is, I don't think you pull that back, right? I just don't think at that organizational level they want to take that risk, right? Imagine tomorrow they make that announcement. The
internet will go on fire.
It's going to be on fire. It's going to be on fire. Yeah.
But I will push back though. You're right. You are right. People will crash out. How dare you lied? That right? However, if you throw it with the caveat, from now on, Xbox core franchises and Xbox first party will be exclusive. Some, not all, will be like, that's what I'm talking about.
You'll get cheerleading. Yeah. You'll get the most ardent cheerleaders.
Some people get joy. That are on our podcast, that our host, our brother, that we love him, they get joy out of saying PlayStation, no, you cannot have these games. Some people take a lot. I don't know if that is representative of the entire base or just the
I
most.
get joy out of that.
Or the just because see,
get a lot
you're
of
like
joy
king
out of
spirit
that.
animal. You're a king
Yes.
spirit animal, right?
Yes.
Many get joy to say,
It's
I'm
my
telling you, Rick,
dark-skinned twin.
I don't know if this represents the actual data of the users out there, RallyCarDelta,
Right,
but I'm
right.
just being funny to let you know there is
absolutely.
a contingent of people that would love to make this sacrifice
there
for
would
exclusivity.
be dunks, slam dunks all over X/Twitter the next day. We got you, you know.
Yes.
But here's the other thing I'll offer about Game Pass, and a lot of people I think miss this. In the whole reason a company moves to a subscription is because you sort of set a baseline of revenue that you, generally speaking, don't have to worry about anymore. And over time, that baseline of revenue, with enough people subscribed, obviously it has to have some sort of critical mass of subscribers, but over a certain period of time, you may end up making more money than you would have if you tried to sell trying to sell things individually, right? Now that does require the Xbox corporation team, whatever, to make sure that people stay subscribed to Game Pass
Right.
for a while, right? They have to continue to offer that, but eventually the train runs away. And that's, I think, a thing a lot of people miss is they're like, I don't understand this. Like, why don't they just sell these individuals for $70, $80 and make the money from that? Like, sure, that's a fine argument to make in a short-term window. But when you're looking at over several years of Game Pass financials stacking for those same, there's no way that you can make the numbers work with individual sales unless everything was like multi-million-dollar sellers, right? So Game Pass kind of helps plug those gaps too, where you have something like The Outer Worlds 2 or Ninja Gaiden or whatever that didn't do so well. It kind of helps cover those gaps, and eventually the numbers, the train just runs away with the numbers. Now they obviously have costs to worry about, but the other thing, and I like the other point that was made in terms of the tiers too. What Microsoft can do, I think, is continue to specify and break down those tiers for people to say, if you're not going to spend 22, 23, whatever Game Pass Ultimate is, here's a different set of options for you, right? And I think that's actually one of their most potent strategies moving forward is to lay out whatever those additional tiers look like or whatever they offer here. I know the rumor right now, and I'm not a gaming rumor person, but I think it's worth it for this conversation, is that the rumor now is that they're going to allow you to do a mix your own, and then it comes up with a price. Yeah.
Oh, you give me Game Pass a la carte. You give me the buffet Game Pass. Just let me get the cloud out. I'm good. And you give me that. I like that.
I think that's one of their most powerful options or potential tools right now, is to either reformat those tiers or to allow people to start mixing their own. So maybe my mix is $22 a month, maybe your mix is $19 a month, but whatever it is, now you have people who are like, oh, I kind of mixed my own, I'm going to stay in this longer because it's the games, the services that I want, and it's the same story. Again, if you keep those people subscribed long enough, which is, I think, is what Asha Sharma is getting at a lot in her comments, is that in terms of engaging our core players, we keep them engaged long enough. Now the money is steadily accumulating, over time. So
fair enough.
I think but I like where Game Pass is, and I hope Microsoft sticks with it because I think it's their big differentiator.
No, fair enough. I mean, clearly, it was because, people would say, even when they made moves that people didn't agree with, they would say, hey, it's still the best deal in gaming. This is prior to Game Pass price increase, right? People were like, this is the differentiator. This is why I like the ecosystem. And from a discoverability standpoint, I see games that I would have never normally played right next to curated with some of the biggest games. And I am very guilty of this. There are many games I would have never tried or bought on my own, but, because of the fact it's in this service, I get a chance to check it out. Final question, I know you're at time. What I was going to say, as far as the hardware numbers, right? What can they do, though, realistically, to get, or is it we just have to say, look, the days of them getting out of this hardware 33%, and that's just, it is what it is. They're not going to be producing any more Series X and S consoles. I know Helix is coming. It feels like they have thrown in that's just what it feels like. I don't have the raw data, but it just feels like they have thrown in the towel on this current Gen 9 consoles as far as producing. And it could be the,
I see that in their comments, too.
Yeah.
like their comments right now are when they say stabilize the core of Gen 9, you can just translate that as corporate speak for we're just going to keep and do our best, I think. And I genuinely believe that's what they're trying to do. Keep those people in the ecosystem now, so that when Helix does release its console or series of consoles or whatever it is, that they stay and they are generally transferable from Xbox Series to Helix. But here's the thing, and I don't think it's going to take years for people to still get used to this. I don't think, honestly, I hope I'm wrong about this. I hope a decade from now, I'm totally wrong about this. I don't think there's a future for Xbox consoles where they're like 80 million sellers or anything anymore. Right. I don't. Sorry, that sentence would sound really weird if I stopped it. I don't think there's a future for Xbox. You're
terrified. No. I got the box. The box said it was coming.
No, I mean, but look at the Surface. Microsoft continues to produce the Surface, right? I mean, and that's a very that's a challenged piece of hardware that kind of ebbs and flows in terms of sales and everything. And Xbox is one of Microsoft's, besides like Surface and a couple other things, it's one of their only remaining consumer facing brand. True. And I think they still want, even from a company strategy perspective, unless Helix goes terribly south, I'm talking like just total face plant, doesn't move units, they end up having to just liquidate them, right? Unless that goes totally south, I don't see Microsoft abandoning that general plan to have a Microsoft Xbox branded console. However, I think the general gaming community, right, those of us who love talking about this stuff, I think we have to get used to a future where like PlayStation is going to sell whatever it is, 80, 90 million units, Switch 2, Switch 3, Switch 10, it's going to sell around, whatever it is, 100 and 110 million units, right? Xbox isn't going to be that anymore. It's going to be more of a specialized boutique hardware type of unit. And I'm sorry,
this doesn't fuel my console war sensibilities.
No, it's
wow. This doesn't. Well,
at least you're being honest about
this
it.
Doesn't wet. This doesn't wet my beak.
No, I just, but if you think about it, and if the PlayStation 6 is remotely successful in the same way the PlayStation 5 was, who are all these people, especially if it's a premium piece of hardware? Who are all these people that are going out to buy the Helix consoles? And you know what? I'm just trying to be a realist about it, because I see the same challenge actually for Valve and their new hybrid. Well, that's not even a hybrid. It is a PC, to be clear.
It's a PC,
but it's gonna sell to people who already have Steam and are interested in having a little box console, right? They're not gonna sell that thing to 80 million people. And Microsoft is slowly edging into that territory where they're gonna be like,
I don't like this edging.
I don't know.
Oh, can I say something real quick? Let me say something real quick.
Yeah, shoot.
This is coming to depression hour.
We gotta have these real discussions.
You'll never have me back on
Microsoft.
Again.
No, we love it. We know.
Microsoft
you cooking.
Is carried by the hardcore, which is rare for a console. Usually, you have hardcore who start the generation, and the casuals finish it up. The Xbox community is hardcore. They never really sold 86 million consoles. That was the red ring of death. We all had like 3.
Numbers, the numbers kind of
they're about 40 to 50, which is still a successful console. 100 million is overachieving, thus the astronomical numbers. But a successful system is 40 to 50 million, right? They could stay in that mark and be successful. That's 40 or 50 million customers, right? Am I wrong here? Because they paid. They won with 360. 360 had the better games. They ran better. The live got incredible, but technically they didn't sell 86 million consomes.
Okay, so I just got to reserve to the fact that I want to compete. I thought we was competing. That's what Satya said. He want to compete. Back your back.
But listen, in today's games, you know what you compete with? Online.
Yeah, time.
Software.
Time. Fast.
And how many people are connected. Just like we all do YouTube here. Nobody talk about, you may have, look at me, I'm overachieving with my 2,500 wonderful subscribers.
Salute.
But My algorithm numbers is all in the green. I'm overachieving. So you can have a smaller number and still
as far as the revenue
be successful.
Talking that business talk. All right.
I like the 21st of every month too.
I respect it. I wanted the console war on it, but it is what it is. But look,
it is what it is.
I had to evoke some king. But look, I don't really got too much to add. I think all you guys were really cooking on this. You know, obviously.
I didn't evoke king. Okay.
Yeah, like come on, I don't care about this stuff in that regard. Like I don't want PlayStation to die. Like King wants PlayStation to die
on this podcast.
Stop! That's you. You the one that want competing. You the one that's like I don't want to play on PlayStation and don't even start. I got your receipts too, sir.
All compete. You know how they compete?
Yeah.
Marathon sold 275,000. Hold on, 275,000 on PlayStation 5. It sold $175.
Yes.
On Xbox, but there's more Xbox people playing it.
Look, we saw that the PlayStation has determined, even with Helldivers, right, that base is more conducive to those type of shooter type experiences, and it did well. So I agree with you. Look, I'll make this short. This is going to be her toughest challenge. There's just no doubt about it. She has a lot of things to judge, and you said it beautifully, 108, in terms of I have to be fit. This is her first 60 days, right? So the fact that she got in front of it to talk about that, they're going to work on trying to appeal to the Xbox base, and there's work to be done. You got to respect that level of transparency. Usually, from where I'm from in corporate CEOs, they run from the hills to not address these specific bad numbers, and we will cherry pick data to show you, hey, this is not that bad, or this kind of rate. They would do that, these obscure stats sometimes, right?
You don't want to do the Sony, we shipped 100 million.
Fair, right? So the thing is, it's the biggest challenge. You're funny. The biggest challenge is going to be now to what RallyCarDelta is saying is, are exclusives back on the menu? And this is the $1 million question. I don't know, because they really have to go through everything with a fine-tooth comb and to see what makes sense. I do kind of lean with the fact, I've always leaned with the fact that, in my opinion, and whoever DM'd me, you know who I'm talking to you right now, I'm going to blow you up, because that person was like everything. And I'm like, in this day and age, live service just doesn't make sense to me. It just doesn't make sense. You need online player base. You need that those rooms, those lobbies for these games to succeed. You know what I mean? Even a case like Marathon, you don't think Sony is at least happy that Xbox players are playing that game? That happy that PC players are playing that thing? Because the PlayStation base itself isn't necessarily playing.
Sense to love
right.
those games.
That's what it is. Now, me, and forgive me, RallyCarDelta, I do believe there is some brand damage, in the sense of,
I think there's tremendous brand damage.
I agree with you.
This is where, because the 4 games discussion or whatever it was, right? That was the signal that things are changing, that the core franchises are coming over. I think that did raise a sentiment to a lot of the casual base. Okay, well, why do I need an Xbox game if those are going to come over? And if those are going to come over, then I agree with Addict, seeing, again, not saying that just because you saw some TikTok stuff that represents every user, but I did see the sentiment that, hey, well, if Xbox is going to be doing this moving forward, then I should just get a PlayStation, and eventually the games will come if I'm patient enough, right? So they set that up. Then you throw on this is an Xbox on top of that, which then says, hey, the company is actively telling you, you don't need our product. Actively. Hey, this toaster.
For years.
Hey, this little cooler here, jokingly, what I'm saying? It can play Xbox games. So I remember going to events with King. We're at a Forza event, and literally above the demos, no console required. They were infusing this into the mentality of the user. And also, it is brand damage from the standpoint to your
and then wonder why
base.
Their sales went down.
Right. To your hardcore base, you are lit that kind of built this thing emotionally. Let's be honest, as Peter Moore, we've had on the show, he's always said Xbox was the challenger brand, right? Yeah. So if, as the challenger brand, you're telling them, hey, we're kind of chasing mobile and cloud in a way. We're chasing these new users, and this is what gaming, and they're not wrong that gaming is expanding and getting everywhere, but it just felt an over-aggressive marketing push.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Which I was happy to see destroyed now. I'm not going to lie. I was very happy. Yes, get that up out of there. Me personally, let's get back. And that's the part I love about what Asha's doing. Final point. My selfish resolution was, okay, got the Series S, low budget, Grand Theft Auto's coming. Let's drop that price down, and let's see if we can the attach rate to a next gen, Gen 9 only experience should be high enough to move consoles. But to your point, RallyCarDelta, the vibe I'm getting when I see stabilized Gen 9, I totally agree with you. I don't see that. I have to now revisit my thinking like, oh no, they're not doing that. And they're not going to put that. And then also, here's the elephant in the room nobody want to talk about. As much as it breaks my heart to see the hardware numbers the way they are, we got to be real about the real economic crisis we are in with memory and producing consoles. They may just not be in a position to produce these things with what's going on. To your point, we see in Steam saying, yo, we ain't even telling y'all what our release date. We don't know. The market is so wild that we can't even confidently put this out without destroying your wallet and making it make sense for us. And make like it's so many facts. So I just think we're in this weird timeline where it's uneasy. It's so much uncertainty that people don't even know when to drop their album. Like we don't even know when to drop it because it's so crazy. I've never seen a console generation get more expensive as we go on. I've never seen people scared to drop it's bad. When obviously the topic we're gonna talk about with the PlayStation stuff, and all that with the refurbished, but it's bad when Nintendo be like, yo, we gonna have.
Can I drop one comment and
please.
I have to run?
Yes, please.
Every single every company that is looking to make another console in this next generation, right? And I know Nintendo, they kind of have skipped over because they're kind of going off kilter with the other two, but both Sony and Microsoft are. Everybody who's looking at those numbers and they're looking at their supply chain, and actually supply chain is my background. Every single person in that supply chain is saying, please let this, we'll just call demand issue with supply and demand issue with memory and other components be over in 2 years' time. Every single person in both of those companies is wishing on any video game god that's up there that this goes away. Because nobody wants to release a $1,200 console. Nobody wants to do that. Not Sony, not Microsoft. Nintendo doesn't want to do that. Yeah. I mean, like it's not conducive to growing any ecosystem, especially when you look at the growth numbers that console doesn't have. So, but anyway,
I know you got to go, brother.
I do apologize. I have
no. You got to go.
Game, but I love being on, and I appreciate you guys having me on. Thanks a lot.
Absolute pleasure. RallyCarDelta, aka Game Over 30. Let the people know where they can find you. Absolutely amazing analysis, brother. Love your content.
Thank you. If anyone wants to look me up over on X, I'm at Game Over 30, or you can search RallyCarDelta Gaming. YouTube, same thing. Just search RallyCarDelta Gaming. You can find my content there.
No doubt. I'll put your link in the description. We'll catch up again, brother. Be safe and enjoy the hockey game.
Will do. Thanks, everybody. Have a great one.
Thank you, brother. All right. And then Solve, I know you got to go too. What's up?
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, Solve, what you gonna say? I know you on time too, right?
Yeah, I'll stay a little bit.
Okay. Okay, 108. I'm sorry.
I still wanted to cook I wanted to cook somebody else for these exclusives.
Go ahead.
I wanted to cook.
Go ahead. Get your cooking off. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this, man. For all you people out there that want exclusives.
Okay.
You the reason they put their games everywhere because y'all don't purchase nothing.
Oh, you doing that?
No. We doing that. Let's hold people accountable. Accountability is a grown man's stat. Right? You go out here. You go on Twitter, you talk about gaming, and you don't support the platform that you want, or that is your main entertainment.
Some people frauded.
Listen, fraud in the public, right? I got attacked from PlayStation, dude. I had to show all my stuff on my show. Like, dude, I got more PlayStation stuff than you do. You got like 2 games. I got that PSVR. You want to support your platform? Support it. You want Asha to make games exclusive. First of all, let's talk about Avowed. 54,000 first week. Age of Empires, 52,000. And I told the community they don't deserve South of Midnight.
Oh, damn.
First week sales, 16K.
Yeah, it was rough. It was sad.
Ninja Gaiden is a third-party game that's made by first party that's put on your platform. First week, 257K. But what we have to do as a community, you see, they don't have to. If a system come out $1,200, everybody here gonna have one. That's not who they need.
Yes, correct.
They need the rest. They need the rest of y'all.
Facts.
So don't get out here and scream, "Oh my God, We need exclusives. Oh my God, we need you to pay for something.
You funny.
Get out there, get on the front lines. Everybody want to scream, hold the line. Speak with your wallets and not with your Twitter fingers.
I mean,
Get out here, support your brand, and let's keep it cracking.
I feel that. Look,
No, but that's what we got to do.
No, listen.
Be just preaching, Asha's the new queen. She's the empress. And games exclusive, you like, well, I'm going to wait 7 months to a sale.
I'm
not telling you, if you don't have it, that's different.
Okay.
But I'm talking about just supporting your brand.
No,
and that's what matters. If you Xboxers...
Don't use that. I hate it when they say that.
I know. That's why I use it, because it's derogatory. But if you're going to support a brand, right? Stop going to Twitter and be like, yeah, this game is awesome. Do you own it? Nah, I'm waiting till Christmas or Black Friday. Game came out in January, you waiting to Black Friday. Man, get your behind out of here. I'm just saying, man, support the brand, because I got a idea I'm making.
Okay.
And I think they're gonna be the first game they're gonna announce to be exclusive.
That's what the streets are saying.
That's how I feel.
The streets
because
want that to
you
happen.
didn't buy Gears Reloaded. Yes, Forza did astronomical numbers. It did astronomical numbers on Steam. But when people go exclusives, they put their games on PC. Microsoft is technically a PC company first. That is their platform. They own it, because if they turned off Windows right now, all your PCs would stop working. Matter of fact, the show would cut right off.
It's funny. You're funny.
But it's facts. Get out there and support the brand, man.
No,
Stop
definitely.
talking about it. Be about it.
Be about it. Now, respect for sure on that. I mean, that's pretty much all I got in reference to this joint. And then I'll see if we can catch up on these supers. Oh, we good. You muted. Oh, you got a boogie.
No, I'm scrolling back. Let me see, because we jumped. Wow, we jumped a few.
Yeah. We got a bit.
One finger man on that.
And remember, y'all, hit that like button.
I needed access to my phone, bro. I was like, damn, I can't use my phone.
It look like you got a Band-Aid on that finger now. I don't know what's going on over there. Where was that finger at?
Yo. Messy.
Pause.
Messy.
All right.
Pause.
Okay. Web Dave, $2 super chat. ILP rocks. Fan Pest will be epic, lords. Yes. TTS crew.
Salute. We gonna see you up at facts. We gonna see you out there, brother. You already know, Web Dave. Salute.
Then we have Ryan Hodgson, 5979, £2 super chat. Dragon could be a voice actor for the radio on GTA 6.
Facts, my boy. Got the bars. You don't see him outside with MOP? You don't see him outside with your favorite rapper? That boy's outside for real.
Happy birthday to my boy Fame, man.
Fame. You best your posse. I don't want no smoke with Fame.
It was crazy.
Facts.
Then we have JR, 5 mics, $5 super chat.
Big Stu.
Seeing old man One Punch Man discussing Invincible versus was not on my bingo card today. It wasn't on mine either.
Yes, and he's got to read the super chats in one. He's got to read the super chats in One Punch Man voice. That's the rules.
Then we have Donna Taco, $5 super chat. Oh, we already did. We read
we
this.
did that.
This is an Invincible version. This is Bounty member for 557 months. Lord.
It's my brother.
You done know.
Enough respect to the ILP and 108 Dragon TV. A wicked combination. Big up, big up, big up. Bow, bow, bow.
Yo, I'm dead.
We love D-vibes.
I'm done. Boom, boom, boom. Bunty in the building. Yes, sir.
Yo,
you crazy.
It's crazy. Book, book. Hollywood rules. $2 super chat. Soul Calibur's counters and blocks were fire. Yes, they were.
Yes, they were.
Yes, they was.
They were. Mm-hmm. This tale of sword and sorcery.
Yes. And we get the Iron Rook. I already read that one from the Iron Rook. We have the Iron Rook again, $5 super chat. I'm same as Addict. I don't enjoy fighting games almost at all. but I'll play the ones in IP I enjoy if they're good for the story / fan service.
Facts. That's my
He
man.
sounded wild.
It sounds wild as him. Yeah, shout out to Rook, man. We did that Avatar, fighting game coverage together. Salute.
We gotta get Sav to say in that same voice. I got some popsicles in my basement.
Hey, that's different. That's different.
Now someone's gonna click you saying.
Yeah, that's over. It's over. It's over.
There we go. I still have one more chat that I didn't read. A quote from One Punch Man. Let me gamer by choice 4024 $2 per chat. Lords are one of the best parts of Sunday. Salute.
Love, salute. Make sure, please, y'all hit that like button. It's been really helping us the last couple of shows. If y'all hit that like button, really appreciate it, y'all.
Really. Then we got Truckle Chuckle, £5 super chat. Cog talking bad Xbox numbers. You're off script. Quick, get the Helix t-shirt on. Great show as ever. And every like goes to save the rare Cognito bird.
I'll rub the box to make you feel better. That makes you
what
feel
is a
better.
You don't
Cognito
rub
bird?
boxes live.
Oh, yeah, we rub boxes, son. I got my
You
hand
rubbing
all over the
boxes.
boxes. That's what I do.
Oh. Long as we don't get crotch vision no more, we good.
I can't.
Crotch vision.
True that. We definitely don't need that. We definitely don't need that no more. I'll put in my work.
I like how the mic just blocked mine. It's perfect.
That was wild.
Then we got we read Hargeets already. Thank you, Hargeet. We have random commentator M3T $5 super chat. Brand damage was done when Phil let the media and griftcasters walk all over them. Tell lies enough and people will believe it. Kumbaya hurt Xbox.
Some people don't like Kumbaya. I will say that. Some people did not like that.
Then we have Simon Brady, $5 super chat.
This Teddy dude is so out of pocket.
So Lord.
Does anyone
Read the last
agree?
one, Cog.
I'm looking right now. Go. Continue, sir.
Does anyone agree Helix should be called the Xbox 720? A true sequel to X360. The Helix logo is 2 times circles. The 0 in the 720 could even be a Helix logo.
Damn, that man doing the math. He doing the science.
Creative.
He's
He's creative.
Yeah, he doing today's
Yeah,
mathematics.
I like that. He on Fantasy Island. I like
Yeah,
that.
he outside.
Not
All right, Simon Brandy, I see you. No doubt.
All right.
Hargy.
Hargeet Chani, $5 super chat. I think these are PlayStation numbers, but I'm not sure. Ninja Gaiden 4 and Flight Sim, approximately 12 million. Outer Worlds 2 and Starfield, approximately 8 million. Age of Empires 2, approximately 5 million. Hi-Fi Rush, approximately 3 million. Definitely can't be a PlayStation. Age of Mythology, approximately 2.5 million. Avowed, approximately 2 million. Age 4, approximately 1.5 million. SOM, what the hell is that?
South of Midnight.
South of Midnight. South of Midnight, approximately 450,000. Pentiment, approximately 200,000.
I mean, we got getting the numbers from Hargeet and what things is. It's dependent on Microsoft how they view that, good or not.
Then we have the Iron Rook once again, $5 super chat. The fact that Starfield runs like trash on PlayStation and previous BGS games did as well amplifies it. I agree.
Y'all messy.
Shout out to Oblivion on the PlayStation 3.
Yeah, that was wild.
Yeah, that's wild, crazy work.
Then we have Nerf the Ninja, $5. Yo, Marlon played that game for 1,500 hours on PS3.
Wow, God bless him.
Nerf Ninja, $5 super chat. FOMO is real, and people want to be a part of the combo while it's fresh, not 6 months later on another platform. I agree, Nerf Ninja.
I agree.
Then we have Richie Torres MMA, $10 super chat. Remember ZOE?
Oh, yeah.
Had Kojima's name came with a demo with Metal Gear Solid 2, and sold like caca. Meanwhile, the second runner is an amazing game and nobody cared about it.
Yeah, that's what kind of Rally Car was saying.
I agree.
Yeah, I remember Zone of Enders. I didn't know what Zone of Enders was, but they had that Metal Gear Solid 2 on that. I knew what it was then.
I shot a whole bunch of watermelons.
Classic though.
That's it was a fire. Yeah, that was fire.
Fire.
Facts. Uh-oh.
I already read your
You
don't get that. You want to talk smack, you don't get the voice. That's
you sound like King. You making up the rules.
That's right. Damn it.
Continue.
There we have random commentator M3T $5 super chat. Xbox could cure cancer and the media will hate it. Xbox needs to make the media detach from Sony. If you make money off Xbox hate, you can get it too.
That's hilarious.
We talk about getting smoked like it's real.
Yeah, like it's real level. Beef. Yeah, like I know it's real level talking smack.
Join Team Lemon. I'm with you, bro.
Yeah. Then we got Lucius Augustus Rex, member for 56 months, Lord Bronze. We heard that FanFest was coming back since last year. During the community event last year, we heard that. So what has she done really?
Oh damn! That sounds slanderous to the Empress. I'm gonna tell King on you. I'm gonna tell King on you, Lucius. Don't do that. Don't you slander the Empress in front of
We was there. I ain't hear that. Whoa!
It's all good.
Then we have The Carpenter, $5 super chat. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Do you want to come to Cologne with COG?
Hey, yo.
To Germany. Germany. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots?
I don't know what's going on. Why is he repeating
Some
this?
kind of robot thing going on.
He in the red light district.
Yeah, that's there. Yeah, I don't know what part of Germany you going to, bro.
We have Nerfed Ninja, $2 super chat. How much would you expect to save cutting cloud?
Look, you give me a little $5 off. You know what I'm saying?
That's enough for most people. Yeah,
$5. You know what I'm saying? I'm good.
Then we have, oh my God, bro.
JD Game. Oh my
JD
God.
Gamer.
Yeah, he go crazy.
JD Gamer, $5 super chat. Xbox must sell consoles and you sell consoles by leading in price, games, and zeitgeist. Your profitability is rooted in the console owner and the store.
They would like that store to kick in, but I don't know.
Yeah. Then we have James Thomas, $5 super chat. If I own a PlayStation 5, yet I'm only buying Xbox games, why have a PlayStation? It's the same concept, especially at $70 a pop with arguably a worse ecosystem.
Oh, wow, he's outside. He's outside. Okay. See what you're doing. We'll continue.
Day Reezy, $5 super chat. By the Xbox Helix being a PC/console hybrid, technically it should be able to run World of Warcraft. Could that bring in new users to the ecosystem?
That's what they hope, right?
Yeah. One code to rule them all, right?
Yeah.
That's the talk.
Facts. I mean, technically.
One code to rule them all.
Multiple stores.
So that's, yeah, I mean, again, I don't know. The storefront thing they have to figure out. But
Yeah, they
we'll
got to
see.
figure it out. That, I should have asked RallyCarDelta about that.
Yeah. Then we have Stitch, $2 super chat. My name is Rico Suave. Let pump one in you.
Pause. Relax yourself. Relax your members. Relax your members, sir. Your members are too excitable.
I think he needs a one punch.
Yes, he doing one pump, man. He doing his own version.
One pump,
He said
He
he
one
wants
pump,
a
man.
one pump.
What?
He said in you.
Yeah.
And he said Rico Suave. That's
You can't.
wow.
Once again, if you're missing words, Stitch, I can't sell it, man.
What was that joint? Yeah. Rico. Yeah. Suave. Then he started rapping. I turned it off. I was like, oh, I can't rock with this.
There's Rico Messi over there.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
God, Empress of Welcome to the Iron Lords podcast.
Welcome to the Last Podcast, the cleanest podcast.
God, Empress Open King, $5 super chat. So tell me, if that's the case when it comes to exclusivity, then why are we not buying movies and shows offered exclusive to a streaming platform?
Interesting.
I do.
Mm-hmm.
I do.
Some people.
The people, again, that's proven to be a problem in some instances when said streaming platform goes away.
Listen,
and
I bought hard copies.
Bro, and it get real.
No
Let me tell you, it gets so real with the NFL now. Where you be like, yo, where the game at? The game is on Amazon. Damn, I'm gonna watch at Amazon. Oh, the game is on. They all over the place now. Monday night,
they
Thursday
got games
night
on Disney Plus.
On Disney. I saw a game on Peacock. A playoff game. I was like, yo, these streaming services is taking over. Like, I stood strong on that one, but man, I was tempted. I was like, damn, bro, this is crazy.
You know, these streaming services messed up my fight parties, right?
Oh yeah,
because when I have a fight party, I usually pay for the fight
and then pick everybody through.
Right
now dudes like
Netflix.
Yep. You're right. Mess up the whole bag.
I got a whole club for no reason now.
Mess up the whole business, bro. I feel you.
Like, yo, this is crazy.
I feel you, bro. I feel you.
Netflix. Nobody shows up because it's free.
In their house, exactly.
In their house.
Right.
We got Lieutenant Hulk, member for 15 months, Lord Bronze. They want exclusives. Keep Microsoft Game Studios exclusive and keep Bethesda and Activision multi-plat.
Yep.
I believe this will help the crybabies that want it.
I mean,
but he's right.
It's kind of sound. I mean, those two exist.
It is very sound, yeah.
Before, it's multiplied anyways. So it's not like you really, and leave Xbox Game Studio. I'm with it. I like that.
You know what I said last week on my show? I said, listen, the games that the Xbox community built made them $1 billion friend. Right. Leave them on your platform.
I'm with that. I like
Leave
that.
them there.
I like it.
But you, first of all, nobody's spending that type of money, right?
Yeah.
It's 79 billion and all this crazy numbers. The Bethesda deal 7.6, right? Those games been everywhere. You're benefiting from both factors, but leave what Xbox people built on Xbox.
I feel that.
They don't know nothing about no goddamn Halo.
It's a sound argument. A lot of people agree with you. Continue.
Let me see.
Game of by choice.
Game by choice. $2 super chat. 108 speaking truths. Wanting exclusivity, no buying.
Yeah, he was cooking.
Appreciate that.
Then we got JD Gamer, $10 super chat. Asha Gaming has always been a fan-driven pastime similar to a sports team. Look to sports on how drive, grow, and use fandom to accelerate the growth of Xbox. Just like Peter Moore did, but it's about games.
I actually agree with that.
JD, I'm gonna need some punctuation, bro. You're killing me here.
I agree with you, JD. People underestimate the aspect of the fan service and how important that is to accelerate growth.
Then we have Teddy P, $2 super chat. Ice cream, don't mind the white van.
Yo!
Don't mind the white van.
Bro! What are you doing on your off? Sees him. What is he doing on his off time that he's saying these things?
Reminds me of also who was the child murderer from Spawn that he had? He was like, we scream, we all scream for ice cream.
Yeah, don't be having no traps luring individuals.
You know what's crazy? I just text this show. I see, I'm on one of the biggest shows on the internet for gaming. I told my people to come through. They're gonna be like,
what's up with your people?
What are we doing?
Yeah. That's what we doing over here. Like and subscribe.
Let me see. Then we have Stitch. Number 77 months, Lord Gold. YouTube did not let me. Let me together. So now read this. I got some popsicles in my basement. Come get this all natty flavor. LOL. Good day, lords.
Hey, yo, that man tried to lure you to his basement with the popsicles, bro. That's wow. That's nasty work. That's nasty work.
Wow.
Keep them super chats coming. And keep them super chats coming.
The funny thing, if he goes to your,
it's your fault. It's your fault.
If he goes to your basement, I insist that he wears the mask.
Hey, yo.
What are you doing? What are you doing, Addict?
Imagine that mask just walking in.
Bro, that mask was so diabolical. We're gonna move on.
We have Jorvar Ingi Haraldson with the 1500 Icelandic krona.
My Iceland brother. Let's go.
Love you all. Stay positive. We need more ILP and less hate podcasts.
Facts. We having fun out here. That's
I
my
agree,
man.
Jovar.
That's right, Joe was. Good to hear from you, brother. Good to see you, brother.
Saul, when you dress up as Freezer, you're gonna have to talk.
I'm gonna be. Yeah, we gonna get canceled.
We gonna get canceled.
No. I want to know, Saul, when you dress up as that character, right? You gonna have on lipstick?
Hey,
I'm trying to figure out how that one's gonna work, man.
I forgot about that.
Because I tried.
We gotta keep the authenticity.
I think it's a full blown mask.
Oh, the mask. I think the mask might say.
I tried blotting out I tried blotting out my goatee for this, and it did not look good.
I
think the freezer mask. I think it's a mask.
I think it comes with it. Oh, okay. All right, you might be saying. That'll be wild. That'll be wild.
Yeah, but I will be calling people monkeys.
Yeah, I mean,
everybody getting the monkeys.
Everybody get. It's an equal opportunity monkey. It's not directed towards one group. Hey, that's how we go. That's how we go get through it.
Saul, do me a favor. Read this next super chat, the Freezer Boy. So I want to hear how this is going to sound.
Which next super chat? The Hargy Johnny? Yeah. Hargy Johnny, $5 super chat. Speaking of Germany, let's hope that flights from Europe are a thing in August. Good luck to the ILP crew heading out there. Thank you very much, monkeys.
That boy's a beast. That boy's a beast. Wow. That boy's a beast. Salute.
And we have Richie Torres, MMA, $5 super chat. Met games are on RedTube now. LOL.
We don't talk about the Mets over here.
RedTube.
Sees him with his Yankee hating self.
Then we have JR5 Mikes, $5 super chat. I herald his beginning. I herald your end. I herald Helix.
All right, first of all, don't you do that, Skew, because I hate that version of Silver Surfer. Don't you ever do that again. You lucky that super chat was even allowed in here. We don't use that Silver Surfer over here.
Michael Skew.
Exactly. Shout out to Skew for being messy. You'll seize him.
Someone do it again. Do it again.
Disgusting. Shout out to Norin Rad though. Shout out to Norin Rad.
Shout out to that dude.
Shout out to Norin Rad, the real one. You know what I'm saying?
Then we got God Emperor Sofa King, $5 super chat. All Bethesda games need to be exclusive. Give them boys Popeye's biscuits without the honey butter. With no lemonade or sweet tea. In Diddy voice, take that. Take that.
Wow.
I agree. God Emperor Sofa King.
He sound like he want to be the hot dog between the buns. That's crazy.
That's a lot of freak off energy.
Take that.
A lot of freak off energy,
Baby
sir.
oil special, baby.
Yeah, that was all was missing was the baby oil. That's
Let's
it.
get it.
Then we have Jovar Ingi Haraldson once again with the 750 Icelandic krona.
Yes.
This voice, wondering if he's practicing for romantic soft novel reading at Audible.
Your son was multi-talented, man.
I'll take that, Jovar Ingi. Thank you. I'll take that bag.
I might have to go to counseling after this shit.
Yeah,
This is crazy.
It's $2 super chat. They're like, yeah, come on over today. 11, let's do it.
Let's do it.
We got Stitch, $2 super chat. Milkman, you make my day.
Hey, yo. That's wild.
Then we have Lieutenant Hulk, $2 super chat. It's been a min.
Oh, they doing that. Oh, they thinking it's the AI's on. They thinking the AI. They want the O to go. Yeah, they crazy.
Oh. Then we have Son of Vision 02, $2 super chat. It's the Negans.
Hey, yo. See, y'all doing too much. Y'all doing too much. All right,
Negan,
we caught up?
please.
We caught up? We caught up now?
We're caught up,
Now,
yes.
Saab, how you doing? Because I know your situation. How you
It'd give me like maybe another 10 minutes because the thing
You know
is
his situation. He moist after reading all them nasty behind.
We gotta save him.
just letting y'all, I'm reminding y'all now that next week is Mother's Day. I will not be here.
No, you good. Because I got the you got the Mother's Day. I got the Memorial's Day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But all right. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna let Saab answer first in the order because he's got to go soon. So this was King's topic. PS5. It was a DRM controversy and a refurbished console situation. So we're just going to speed run through this as quickly as we can. So shout out to Tom's Hardware. Sony confirms that there was a DRM check as far as people were concerned about an online check-in every 30 days. And the internet was on fire. People were saying that, shout out to Spawn Wave. He was one of the ones that also did a check in reference to digital games after 30 days requiring a check-in, and people were not happy. They were very angry, and they wanted a statement from Sony. So it looks like we finally got a little bit more clarity on it. So obviously, with the policy, like I said, it was forcing you to check in on every 30 days. And without any official statement, speculation only intensified, with many jumping to conclusions. Some were trying to figure out how the license would work under the hood. But we finally have a concrete answer now from Sony. So it looks like, according to GameStop, and SIE rep clarified that a one-time online check is required to confirm the game's license, after which no further check-ins are required. This means any digital game you download will remain playable even without an internet connection after 30 days. It just needs the initial check-in to convert the temporary license into a permanent one. Now, the spokesman didn't say why that was necessary, but according to Does It Play, who told Kotaku, it might have to do with a refund scam. Basically, people who would buy a game from the PlayStation Store website would rip its license file, refund the game, but transfer the license file to an illegally acquired copy, allowing the game to bypass security restrictions and run as usual. And we do know there was some form of a PlayStation hack or whatever, going on or whatever. So that was the first part of it. And then the second part is the other one that caught traction. Sony has increased the price for the refurbished PS5 Slim. So this one went from $449 to $549, and now. Yeah, the digital has gone now from $399 to $499. And so shout out to Tom's Hardware on this. Sony increases the prices of the refurbished PS5 Slims by $100. PS5 Fortnite bundle is out of stock, making the end of $400 consoles. You will now have to pay more to buy a PlayStation 5. They talk about how they increased the price. They also said that bundle was out of stock. And they say, you can see these changes now on the Sony website. At the moment, the cheapest PS5 you can get is still the original console for $399, although that has to be the refurbished model of it. If you want a brand new unit, you have no choice but to shell out $600 for the PS5 Digital Edition console, or get the Ghost of Yotei Black Limited Edition bundle for the same price if you want the version with an optical drive. So again, things that are lighting the internet on fire. Sav, I need your thoughts on this whole DRM controversy, and as well as the refurbished price of the brick going up.
Yeah, so the DRM stuff, look, man, I as somebody who doesn't turn on the PlayStation that often because I'm not home, same happens with the Xbox. So I just don't. Yeah, exactly.
No, don't kumbaya, don't do that.
So I'm not turning on my consoles that much. So, I would expect some sort of check-in on that, right? So this idea, right, whatever happened behind the scenes that caused that to be something that happened more frequently, and then not allowing you, unless you connect, to have access to the game. I get it, right? But I don't know. As somebody who wasn't bothered by that when the Xbox One announced it, I was just like, none of this really bothers me. Like, it's the price of doing business on digital storefronts. That's just the way things are. If I would say go to physical, but at the same time, physical, 90% of most games aren't actually on that disc. That disc is just giving you access to the license. Exactly.
Right.
So you're kind of in the same situation any which way you go. So obviously, you want that to be as frictionless as possible, but at the same time, as somebody who doesn't go back to that console that as often as I would like. Yeah, I don't want to run into a situation where somebody's able to somehow get access to my game and relicense it someplace else. So for me, more frequent checks make sense. and don't bother me. I understand situations where, you know, we talk about like soldiers and what out, you know, out of country or you know, out at sea or something like that, not having access to internet, whatever the case may be, whatever situation you have where internet is kind of hard to come by. I get that. But again, price of doing business in the digital space. It just is what it is. So I think it's a nothing burger. I get people getting pissed off about the amount of time before that check goes into effect. I get that. But
what about the statement though? They like no statement.
Yeah, I mean, because again, to them it was a nothing burger, right? The funny thing about it is like you kind of try to get away with it, and you forget that the internet is the internet, and the internet always wins, and you're gonna have to come out and sort of address it, and so to come out and be like, yeah, it's a one-time check, and that's it. So that I'm assuming that wasn't it before. It just wasn't it before.
No, this was implemented newly. Yeah.
So if that is the case, then you guys got what you wanted. you won. You beat the you know, Big Brother, and you got what you wanted. So at the end of the day, cool for the people that are bothered by this and affected by it. I'm not one of those people. Like, it really doesn't bother me. I have to go in if something doesn't work out. It's an annoyance, right? Because there have been situations in the past where you have to go into like the menus and it doesn't like automatically sort of just access the license and give it back to you once you have the internet connection. So in the past I've had to do that, and you know, whatever, it's annoying, but it's not a big deal to me. And it's, again, this is the age you live in. That is what it is. And you know, sure, can they find maybe better ways of doing it and improving that sort of process for people? Sure, like anything. But it is, you are going to have to be doing something of that sort if you're going to be disconnected for any extended period of time.
I guess some of the discourse was, just for context, at the time before they made a response, the discourse was that a lot of people who were, when we didn't know, right? Now we know, okay, kind of a nothing burger, so to speak, right? Yeah. But there were people that were like, oh, well, you know, because people were like, yo, y'all had to say smoke for Xbox when they had the DRM joint, right? And they would say, so now they would say these are the same people who were raging against Xbox as to that they hated that policy and going to PlayStation. And now when it happened enough, they were saying it's a nothing burger now.
I agree with that. I do think we live in a different time too than we did 10, 15 years ago.
Well, part of it is that. Part of it is fanboyism.
Because listen, people are more knowledgeable today. Back when Xbox came out and said it, right? People had no knowledge of DRM. They didn't know. It's really about security and security games, right?
Yeah.
And it's not really a negative, right?
Right.
But look at Steam. You can't play a Steam Deck for a 30-day check-in. I don't know what y'all talk about.
And that's the thing. That's part of the reason why it don't bother me, because I was already playing Steam games, so I understood what that world was already. Like a lot of people, you talking to lifelong console gamers, never been on PC, and then they get this, and it's like, what is this? I'm like, that's what it is, homie. Like,
but Sav, let me ask you a question. Console gamers, who unplugs their internet and plays games? Yeah, and if you plug it up to your RJ45 cable, aka your Ethernet cable, right? You don't unplug it.
Yeah, I mean,
home. So why does it matter?
I don't know. I will say this: you would be surprised at how people need to finagle things for their setups. We don't do that. That sounds stupid to us, but
I think it matters perception wise.
Yeah, it's
but like logistics, it doesn't matter.
Right. It's more for a preservation gang where they're like, hey, I want to be able to, you know, say I could do this in a world where servers go offline.
I wish I could go to the moon, but I can't.
Unfortunately, the problem is with the gaming industry is, and I do feel we're getting to the point where, unless there's some type of law that's taken place, they're not doing that. Right. They'll say they is, but the moment it hurts their bottom line, that's the first thing to go. So they ain't doing that. Like, and if that's what hill you're willing to die on, it's gonna be a very short hill.
Oh, facts.
Get mad with the physical bros ain't gonna
No.
And
You know what?
That's fine. The physical bro's been losing this war for a while.
Yeah,
This
listen,
physical
They've
I
lost battle after battle. They about to lose
Look,
the
man,
war.
let me call Maddie up.
Yo, listen, I've lost. You know why? Because when I buy a collectible, being that I game share, and it comes with a physical disc, I'm pissed off. You know, I'm like, oh no, I don't need a physical disc. I game share. I need a digital code so my daughter's godfather can get a copy.
Nothing.
Because we game share. You know what I'm saying? If you're not on game share today, people go, I have nobody to game share with. Then you need better friends.
And that's not me.
A nephew or son or something.
That's not me co-signing this practice. I think every game that you buy that has that does not need an online infrastructure should have an offline mode.
All right, so
but
no.
It doesn't matter to me in the grand. But that's not the direction I'm going in. It's just like I'm being a realist when it comes to that. Like we're in an industry that self-regulates and they don't care about it. So until there's regulation put into place to protect them, these companies have no problem shutting down stuff you have thousands of hours in.
Yep, 100%. And that's part of the contract you make when you buy that platform.
Terms of service.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
so second part.
Like when Forza lose a license.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you like,
you better buy that game.
You better buy it.
You better buy it.
Yeah,
facts. All right, second part. Refurbished consoles. They raised the price of the brick, man. What's up? You going to defend the corporation now?
That's dirty work, bro.
Yeah, my man Addict out here shooting, getting shot at.
I had people coming at me hardcore trying to sit there and gaslight me and to say they're like, oh, they try to act like every console that they refurbish, they actually fix. I'm like, go ask Odie's, whatever that company's name. Do you think every PlayStation, Xbox, and Switch that you trade into GameStop, they take that bitch apart and
language?
Put new pieces in it? Like that's not the way things go. Like, and I even looked it up. 80% of refurbished consoles have just been cleaned. That's it, and probably not even that.
Yeah, remember when they did the expose on the joint?
It's only like 20 to 30% of people that actually put new parts in the machine. Most people just trade in stuff because they want to buy something else.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with what's messed up. Nothing to do with that.
Or it got roaches.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Remember that dude at the GameStop? You like, damn, son, you don't want to be that dude at the GameStop when it's time to trade your old joint back?
You know, I live in Brownsville. And, you know, I had a couple district managers on deck. And he came to my show the other day. I was talking to my boy, Ray Spriggan. And I said, yo, I watched this dude saran wrap consoles because
that was my
to suffocate the roaches.
That was my intentional one when it comes to the response. And I had everyone under the sun because I said, look, one of the reasons PlayStation's able to do this so effectively is because they don't have no real competition in the space. If they had real competition, it would be harder to make these choices. Yeah. But they're like, why care if we raise the refurbished consoles when our competitor is putting their games on our platform? So what are they going to do? Not buy PlayStation?
Why I gotta be about Xbox? Why I can't just be about?
Well, it's got to be about Xbox because they ain't competing.
That's your problem. You always want to doom and gloom and throw Xbox, and you should have just slandered PlayStation. That's what you should have done.
You know
I did. I said they doing this stuff because they don't have no competition, and I put the responsibility on both parties. But guess what? People only wanted to take what I said and skew it to the direction and narrative they wanted.
You know what, Addict? You did your last 3 videos on your channel. You've been on fire. I watched all of them. We need to talk. I peeped that. I see Addict is really on fire. I appreciate you.
I appreciate him because he give them the time of day. I ain't talking to them. He's ready.
Listen.
Carl sit there and say that, but you know what everyone's saying in every comment section.
Yeah, but see the difference between me is you be outside shooting.
You confusing me for King. They popped up in my shit, not the other way around.
Wow.
Language.
Hey,
see, that's an outside gang affiliated member.
They popped into my comment section, not the other way around.
You see how outside he is?
Hey, go look at that. Go look at that tweet. Is there one response from Addict? on any of them people. No.
Yeah, but don't act like
what?
you ain't bust your gun and then try to act like you ain't do the. Don't try to play. This man's literally shooting in the street.
Solve. Would you not consider busting your gun legitimately responding to people arguing with them?
You let off an unannounced shot.
Yes,
Nobody
for sure,
asked
for sure.
you. You shot wildly the crowd.
'cause
and then get mad when they shoot back.
So giving my opinion is an issue now. Is that what you're saying?
Hey, I'm just saying. No, I'm
That's what you're
saying.
saying.
No. Hold on. Let me
Stay
get.
on fire.
You could give your opinion. Don't get mad at the consequences.
No,
you
I'm not
slap
getting mad.
somebody,
I didn't respond to
and then they come back and shoot you. That's your business.
Notice I didn't quote tweet none of them. I didn't
Facts,
comment
facts.
on
You
them.
did. Yeah,
Because
you're
I
right.
don't care what they have to say.
Fair.
Right.
No, I just give you credit. I just care. You're very more outside. You outside.
No,
I like that.
I love Addict's take because it's Addict's world.
Yes. I'm sorry.
So-
I'm sorry to
I
get
love
you balls because you got to go. I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so like I said, that's messy work. Like the old digital refurbished PlayStation 5 is now the price of the base PlayStation 5 with disc drive on launch day.
Yeah,
On
crazy.
launch day.
Wow.
Crazy.
And $100 more
Crazy.
than the digital all digital PS5 on launch day. It
Jesus.
is
Crazy.
wild.
Crazy.
Wow. That is dirty work. That is, and the thing is that you would expect it coming directly from them. Maybe you get a little bit of a deal, like, oh, it's from them. Like you expect to get shysted if you try to go to GameStop and try to get a used PlayStation or something like that, or you go to like
If you
know,
could find one.
yeah, exactly. If you could find one. But to go directly to PlayStation and be like, please help me out. Like, but I get in the situation that they in, like, they just raise the prices on the brand new stuff. So I obviously can't expect any relief from them. But yeah, man. It's
Realistically, we know why they did it, because there's going to be too much of a price difference between that used stuff and the new stuff. So they want to make it closer so people are like, oh, pay an extra $50. I could just buy brand new.
Get it brand new.
But
Yeah.
let me ask you a question, Addict. Why did the pawn shops go up?
Because demand, supply and
Posted
demand.
that on Twitter. I'm like, yo, how is this used? And it's $5.50.
Price of the brick, baby.
Price of the
brick.
But the thing is, like, they're in the know now. Like, they're in the know.
You don't think the pawn shop got access to the internet?
Bro.
I know, but bro, I just was shocked because that's usually where you go to get great deals.
Bro.
The pawn shop is $5.50.
Listen, it's real out here in these streets.
We got
crazy.
electric prices now. They are. They raise it. Yeah, raise that now.
Bro, I see eBay going crazy right now.
Crazy. eBay going crazy, bro.
Yo, it's
And
crazy.
same goes for Neo Geo games. People trying to sell Mark of the Wolves
Soon
for
as
$5,000.
yo, eBay is crazy. That and then, I know y'all don't do.
That's why
like,
GameStop trying to buy them.
Yeah, GameStop. That's right. You know, it's funny. I know
Wow.
y'all don't do like figures and stuff. Like I do the Transformers stuff. You know, I do my G stuff. So it's funny how the price of the brick changes with everything. As soon as they announced the studio, because basically they used to have like, remember the cassettes, Rumble, Ravage, Frame Jet, all that from Soundwave. Remember those little cassettes? As soon as they was like $5, so. As soon as they announced the new Soundwave Stereo Series 86, the new joint with the tapes fit in there, the price, dudes are selling Rumble for $100. I said, hey, yo, because they know you can't find it. I was like, wow.
Right.
You know, I just thought of
Right.
Cogs about the white van energy with anything Nintendo, anything
Transformers,
kitty-like,
facts.
anything. But
Transformers,
he be in there with a smile on his
Facts.
face putting these
Facts.
Transformers
Facts.
together.
Devastated right there. Yeah. So I ain't going front. That's me.
When we went to Japan, there was like 20 of the things on his cabinet.
Bro, I was like, yo, I'm going to need all the combiners, son. Transform and merge to brute.
I sent him a video of someone that was using the really, really expensive one, and the excitement on this dude in the video, he was like Optimus, transport. And when he said, and he started doing it, he's like, oh!
Yes, son. The Robeson Joyce is crazy.
Yeah, that feels crazy.
Yo, they almost got me.
They almost got me, too. They almost got me. I had to fall
But
back.
when they was like $700.
Yeah, I was like, I can't.
And
I can't.
No. I could have did 700, but when I went back, there was like 14.
Oh, yeah, nah.
Well,
We
damn.
I said, nah, that's a 50% Game Pass.
Yeah, I'm
price
wild.
increase.
I'm wild. I was like, I had to check myself.
I said, nah, I should have bought it at
Yep.
7.
That's
I said-
not 50.
I
That's
said,
100% price
Fact.
increase.
I said,
Yeah,
I'll stick to my $40
I was
figure.
like,
Thank
yo,
you.
They got Grimace, they got Shockwave.
I'll
I'm
transform
like,
them myself. Thank you.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
don't need to talk to my phone.
Yeah, I don't need that.
They got Megatron,
Grimlock, all that.
Yo,
Yeah, it's crazy. With the original voices, it's crazy. Anyway, continue. Continue. Because I don't.
Yeah, so that's, I mean, there's not much else to say about that. That is kind of ridiculous. Yeah, well, and I'm good. Thank you. I got my pro. Shout out. Anybody need a pro? I'm selling it for $3,000.
I got a question for you, Sav. Are those headphones Sennheiser?
Yes, they are. Of course they are.
Yeah, that's my Onkyo brother.
Yeah, there you go.
Listen, we talking Bentley status. Watch
Don't you disrespect my hype. Don't you disrespect my HyperXs. I just got these.
Step your behind out the way.
These are wired Sennheisers, baby.
Yeah, I don't care. Yes. Shout out to HyperX. They got me with a nice sticker, and my battery life is popping. What about your battery life? Shout out to my sponsor, HyperX.
I can't even talk back at 11 because as soon as I get mine in the mail, I'm gonna have to spend time.
Exactly. You gonna be right on. You gonna be right on code.
Yeah, listen. Yo, I've been watching this show. I'm like, those are the Sennheisers right there.
Look, we don't talk about those other.
Look at that. Sav went out and spent that money so he can.
And these are the replacements for the Audio Technicas that my wife had got me.
Bougie talk. So before you go,
your wife bought you a gift so you can hear us sound better.
So we missed one super chat from the homie. I'm just gonna read it. It was all right, all the way up. Remember when Iman Burns said what the crack boys for the 17 months? It's right. His name is $5 super chat from Amir Files. We missed him. We did miss him because he's like, hey, yeah, he didn't get to hear One Punch.
Where was it?
Right, you got to go all the way up to the member chat. It was go to the last two member chats, which you see. I mean, the ones that see One Pump Man. You see Iman Burns. It's under the Iman Burns whatever. I can't pronounce it. Super chat for 17 bucks.
Let me see. One Pump Man.
One Pump
Man for 6. Yeah, he outside.
That's why I got him. I'm wearing a catheter.
All right, remember where you see B-Lou the cake?
Belt.
Remember B-Lou the cake?
I got Blue the cake.
All right, so go down. You got One Pump Man, member chat under that.
Right,
and then under that, Donna Taco, and then Eamon Burns under that.
Eamon Burns, okay.
Right, underneath that is who we missed.
Oh,
which is
I am Maurice, okay.
Yeah, we got to hook him up.
I am Maurice, $5 super chat. Been thinking about the name Xbox Evo for the Helix. Sounds perfectly classic / early 2000s. And already fits the Helix DNA theme.
I like Evo. The only thing, we might get sued by the fighting community.
Yeah, I think it should just be Xbox Helix.
I like Helix. I actually like Helix too.
But you know they never
do the code name because we like Scorpio. Remember? Yeah.
Scorpio,
I like Scorpio. I like Scorpio. Yeah.
Yo, the Scorpion edition was classic though.
All right, last super chat song and then go. Yeah, you got
one more super chat at the bottom. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Hold on a second. Lieutenant Hulk, $2 super chat. ILP need to stack Legos. Them things is
Facts. Yeah. Let you know the price of the brick is up on those too.
Oh my God.
Okay, y'all gonna have to explain what that even meant.
Oh yeah. It's up. Them Legos, bro.
Legos is crazy, bro.
Lego what?
Lego anything. Like,
okay.
Just base sets. It doesn't even have to be associated with like an IP, bro. Base Lego is wild right now.
Yeah, for sure. All right, brother, do your thing. Appreciate you,
Much love to you all.
Yes, sir. Hold on, Lord Henry. Can Saab show his outfit? Yeah, show them abs. Show that show. Let me go put it on the screen. One last. Hold on, keep going. That's great. Show the boots. Kiki, see the show the boots. Yeah, that's how we like it.
I'm so done with y'all.
Road to Germany. So look at them abs.
Looks like an anime stripper.
So this is actually.
Hold on. Spin around. Let me see that cake though. Spin around. Let me see that cake. Yeah, see that cake. Yeah, that's how I like it. Then put the arms out. With the arm. Yeah, like you fly. Because with the because they don't realize that those are not gloves. Those are literally one piece. His arm piece. Yes, son.
You got them 300 spraying abs on. I see that.
Yeah.
Yo, Slow-Mo said, are you saying cake? He said, can I see that cake? I did not say, let me see that cake. Slow-Mo, seize him. See Slow-Mo.
These abs are all natural, baby.
Yo,
Slow-mo trying to get me canceled. So you see what Slow-mo trying to do?
that outfit is dope, but you know what it's better than crotch vision.
Enjoy, yo. The realm made it happen. The man kept his word. Much love.
You. Yeah, thank to everyone who, because this is actually Road to Tokyo.
Yeah, Road to Tokyo. Oh,
payback.
Yeah. All right,
Much
bro.
love.
Yeah.
I see you. Well, I see you in 2 weeks.
I see you in 2 weeks. Yeah.
Unfortunately for Solve and Cog, me, Solve and Cog are losing our publisher thing right now.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, King's winning currently.
Yeah, he's
Well, he got Saros, right? He added Saros, right? And the thing is, I messed up. I messed up in that I picked the wrong Nintendo game. I thought I could, because I'm like, Pokemon games, their track record is no good. So I didn't pick Pocopia, and I picked Tamagotchi Life, which is like sitting right under an 80 at Metacritic, right around there. So.
King would have been smoking us if he didn't pick Invincible versus all the other joints.
And that's the only thing that tanked.
That only brought him down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But yo, do your thing, bro. We got it. We got it from here.
It's crazy right now, man. With that, because like I thought we were gonna like when King he did, man. He took a risk. I'm gonna show it to the realm real quick. Like
Solve, go. Y'all know you gotta go.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you later.
Look at this. So this is what we did. Now, if you look at this, the King's the BBC.
Yeah, that he's wild for that name. That name for his publisher studio is
and
crazy.
you know what's funny? He's potentially got two 90 pluses right here.
When Grant,
like I don't see a chance of us winning.
We gotta hope that.
Actually, I don't know. Listen,
it's a draft.
It's a draft, right?
It's a draft.
But I gotta say, man, my three remaining. My three
Oh,
remaining.
you cooking? Listen, bro. You got Capcom on. You got Capcom on Omnimission on the all time, bro. This is Lords After Dark content. Come on, man. We got to get it. Man. Come on, give it.
I'll talk to y'all
later.
later.
I give a little glimpse.
Yeah.
I think Controls is a wild card for me, and I think I'm hoping Fable does good.
We will talk about the remaining stuff on Lords After Dark, sir.
Yeah.
Give it away, man.
Content behind that wall.
You know what I'm saying? We're doing good things over there. But it is, y'all can't miss it. It's hilarious. It's fun. We still got options to do a lot more things, trade and stuff like that.
Yeah,
it's getting spicy.
And we're about to do an update, and I think
we're gonna do an update soon.
I think I'm making a substitute.
Yeah, King is on the board, so it is what it is. But yeah, we got to get these bars, man, with the PS5 and the DRM. What a wait, man. Where you at with the DRM and the refurbished?
Listen, I'm with the DRM because on PlayStation,
I'm with the DRM.
Yeah, I'm with it because their security is terrible. Half my hood, I tell you, I live in Brownsville, Brooklyn, and half my hood, my little homies, is stealing people's credit cards from what? PlayStation. It's easy work. So implementing DRM, which equals security, that's a plus for me, right? Because we work hard to play hard, and you don't want nobody taking nothing from you. So and plus we live in a DRM ever for the last 15 to 20. EA in 2016 was the first company to report 57% of their sales came from digital. They was the first company to openly say that. Wow. That's when I knew it was beginning to end. Yeah. Because, instead of you go to GameStop, you play 2K, and they run out of the gold edition, the ultimate edition. On digital, that version never runs out. The collectibles never run out. You always can get it. So that's when I started seeing this could be a benefit. You don't got to go to the store. You can still get the edition you want. A little DRM check-in, you don't even see it.
Just a little DRM check-in.
Come
a little
on,
big brother on you.
Yeah, you like what we talking about here? Like you in a digital. Listen, I had the first MP3 player from Sony, and there was no DRM. I was ripping everything for free. And then they brought in DRM. Then you had to be legitimate. Then that's when Apple, what's their music? Apple Music was popping. You had to purchase because they had DRM. This is not new. But let's get to this used console prices. You're gonna bring in used consoles and milk people for something that's already been purchased and refurbished, and sell it back to the community at $100 more. And then you know what made me mad?
Talk to me.
I talked about this situation. I hit people on Twitter. I responded to people on Twitter. Let me say that. And then they capped. It's like, are you dumb? How you going to sell me some old stuff?
We going to get you on Lords After
For new prices. For new prices. Like, what are we doing? So it's like with Game Pass. I just said to Cog early in the show. I was like, I don't care about no goddamn Game Pass, even though we had it 3 years. You know, they gave us the bonus, right? I said, I'll buy everything. But once they announce the first party, you win. Right? Now it's a caveat. But how can you brag about people selling you hardware that was pre-purchased already, that was refurbished, and they're giving you today's RAM prices on an old device? You got to be flatline on the brain. You got to be as a consumer. As a consumer, you got to go, hey, what are we doing here? Yeah, we're not talking about new hardware. We're talking about stuff that's already been bought that they fix.
Bars.
Or blew out the roaches. But how can you cap or think that's good? You know, listen, this is the first generation we ever seen consoles move up in price.
It's insane.
Nintendo has raised the original Switch, which was inferior when it came out.
Yeah.
The second Switch is inferior. But to raise the original version? What are we doing? Yo, listen. Yo, Sav, man. I mean, yo, Cog, man. I'm a consumer first. No matter how hardcore I am, this might be my last Nintendo system, though.
Wow. Okay.
Because this is the 360 Nintendo version. Because they got voice chat across games. And you know what? I brought you up last year.
Talk to me.
This is facts.
Talk to me.
We brothers, son. We talk all the time, even on my late night drunk speaking.
Facts. Or when I get the call, I already know what's up. What's up?
But I'm gonna say this. Me and you bought Marvel versus
Marvel
talk
Ultimate about
3.
it. Talk about it.
Marvel Ultimate 3. And we are multi-console gamers.
Facts.
We get the game home and we can't even talk online.
We can't even talk to each other.
We discussed it. I didn't play it no more. I said,
I was so disgusted.
Like, listen, we're done.
I was so hurt.
But you're gonna raise the price on a console that don't have basic features. You know, my daughter, I got the Switch too, right? Shout out to Wise, because he was able to secure.
Oh, salute the Wise. That's love.
Because I was at work. He was able to secure a pre-order, and he paid for the money and sent it to me before I gave him $1.
Salute the Wise. He's such a real.
Right
that man
now,
got me predicating on my birthday. He got me predicating.
Listen,
I saw that. I'm going on this podcast today.
Yeah, you got him and ain't you on Web Dave though?
No, Web Dave. Okay,
yeah. Look at you confusing.
I got
But you know, my daughter used my Switch 2 every day to play Fortnite. That's the problem with this gaming industry, because people playing free stuff on other games. But at the end of the day, that's my issue, man. Like how can you charge us more money like we don't have the internet? Like we're hardcore here. We know people. We had these conversations. We get the insights. With the average consumer, you don't see that they're selling you some old things for $100 more, and you think that's okay?
Facts,
oh, you're a hater. No, listen.
And here's the thing too: the casual. The people that they really want, because that's the base of the money, that's the bulk of the money.
Yes.
They're the first one to price limit. Oh no, I ain't paying more.
People
than that.
And all this does is kill the industry. All this does is hurt our beloved console business and makes us more irrelevant each time these things go up, because the casual not being able to afford these things hurts us, the hardcore.
Yes, because we're the hardcore. We the ones who day and date.
Facts.
When the system come out, we there.
Facts.
But the casuals carry it to the rest of the generation, and that is going to hurt us. Like I said, except Addict, all of us has been through the crash.
Oh yeah,
you never want that to happen again.
Facts, agreed.
You don't, and this is the only generation I've ever seen a game be successful, and they still firing the goddamn devs.
Bro, ridiculous.
Yo, I'm like, so when do
Fortnite,
you put 10
Fortnite laying off people?
Yo, what about Marvel Rivals?
Yeah,
it flew out the gates. NetEase set up. Bye. You feel me? It's like, how can you have? I can see if a game fails. I can see if a game fails, but a successful game, and you still laying people off.
That's when you know we could.
The problem is after the pandemic, they had these giant soaring price increases, and after the pandemic, you know, normal, realistic people would be like, okay, there was a reason we had these giant rising.
Yeah, everybody was home.
That wasn't their mindset. They're like, oh, no, we're not gonna, because one would think you would. Okay, we're grateful for this period when we made all this money, but let's pull ourselves back because that wasn't realistic growth.
Reel it in, right?
They're like, no, we're pushing this forward.
Yo, that's crazy.
That's
crazy.
Because all these, because people they overhired. Yeah, they probably overhired, not by this much. This is straight corporate greed.
No. They overhired too though. they got because of the greed.
Not by 10, 15,000 people.
I can just speak from my experience at Meta. They thought this was the new normal. They were like, look how many people.
But see, here's the thing. Here's the thing, though.
People was home with nothing to do.
But here's the thing, though.
You're talking common sense. I'm talking greed. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about look how many more people are playing.
You're right on it, but the reason I don't like that is because you needed to tell me we got stuck home for 3 months and you thought this was going to last years?
I'm telling you right now.
No, I'm not talking to you.
I'm talking to them. Yeah, I know. Y'all talking the most common sense. But you talking people who seen the spreadsheet jump triple for the same thing that they have been doing. So now let's say COVID has lasted, what is it, a year, the first year. Like they this is a year. Look at these financial quarters.
A lot of these restrictions was released 3 to 6 months after they
But at the time, again, people didn't know how long it's going to last. And then people said, okay, this is their mentality. They're like, oh.
It's stupid mentality.
I understand. It is. I get it. I'm just putting you in the mindset, corporate card, of how they like, this is the new normal.
You know what, 108? Yeah. This is why they in the situation they in, because of the stupid mindset.
100%.
Yeah.
But in their mind, they like, okay, they've tried something they never tried. They tried gaming and stuff they never tried for the first time. Now they're going to do it forever. They're going to, and then they didn't account for the fact that once the doors, the doors opened and the weather was nice and the threat was alleviated. They left. A lot of them left like just the way they came.
People say I'm Addict World. These companies literally projected years of growth based off the illusion that we are all going to be stuck in the house for the rest of our lives.
Facts.
They were banking off of the COVID never shutting down.
Bro, the greed, they were so open. They were like, look how much money we making with this stuff. Like, it's crazy.
And then once people started going home and those numbers started coming down,
they were like,
what can we do to keep it? Like,
listen to this. I'm going to tell you a business side of it. You know, I have a club. I use it as a rental space, right? During COVID, every other day I had repasses because people was passing away. Usually my biggest business was birthday parties, receptions.
That's sad, brother.
But it turned into repasses, right? Because COVID was wiping people out.
Bro, we lost K-Slate in that too.
Yeah. And what's the name? What's the little dude?
What's the homie? Oh, you talk about my man. They spitter. We lost this thing. Yeah, we lost Dizzy doing Cole. Oh God, we lost Cole Dizzy doing Cole.
Half my job was gutted. When I got back to work, I didn't
Fred
even know.
Fred the Garza.
So my business turned into repasses. Damn. One of my homies, he had 7 repasses in 2 months, and one was a birthday party, and it turned into a repass for that person, right? But I didn't look at it and say, you know what, everybody dying, I'm going to make money off of this, right? I didn't look at it like that. First of all, it's a very sad situation. I had this building for 20 years. I just tampered my expectations. But the point is, COVID was a different situation. That's the point. It was not a situation where that's every day. I'm back to more birthday parties now and all that other stuff. But during COVID, I've never had that many repasses, bro. In the first year of COVID, I said, God damn, man. It got so bad I stopped going downstairs. I was like, this is depressing.
It's depressing, bro. No,
it
absolutely.
was depressing.
Global pandemic changes.
So I'm not a genius. I'm not a market analyst. I'm a person that reads and I understand things and I look at things with common sense.
Yeah.
How didn't the video game companies do the same? It was a special situation.
It was. I mean, look, I'm never going to defend the corporation. All I'm just going to say is I will say for myself, there was a period. We have to be honest. We looking at it now in retrospect, like, you know what I'm saying, in hindsight. But it's like during that time, I remember like I'm never gonna be able to go into a restaurant again in New York.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna be able to, bro.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna be able to go to a bar again. You know what I'm saying? Like these are the thoughts, because it was like, okay, haha, all right, a couple months, right? No, still going on, still going on, still going
3
on.
years, 3 years.
Then it's like, bro, you got that, yo. You bet if you.
I guess maybe that was like your guys' perception. I never once thought we were stuck in our house forever.
I'm
Like,
just telling
not
you from
even
the.
I know. I didn't believe that either. I just seen. You know what changed me with that whole situation?
Yeah.
Mind you, I got hurt. Remember, I broke my kneecap.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't do the surgery. I was home 3 years from 2020 to 2023. This is what was crazy. That really gave me an idea that we have a problem. When I'm driving through my hood and I see tractor trailers outside with body bags all over the floor.
Bro.
We never seen that in New York.
We never seen nothing like that. So
Yeah,
the prevailing thought, I can't take that away, that we didn't know when we're gonna get back to normal. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. And then you got
that's how we felt.
And then you got greedy corporations who are going to look at this and say, yeah, this is what it's going to be now. So we better. It's a cold world, bro. Dudes are going to adapt. Yeah.
I'm gonna ask both of y'all a question, and Addict can be a witness to this. Addict, when you came to New York, have you ever seen that many people in Times Square? Like any area you ever been to? Remember that night?
I mean, I've seen that amount of people in one place, other places, but that would be probably the most condensed I've seen people in one place.
Yeah.
Now, imagine going out there on a Saturday night and you see nobody.
Nobody. Bro, our joint was looking like I Am Legend. Remember
yo,
I Am Legend?
Yes.
Bro, our joint was looking crazy. You wouldn't see anything.
And what you saw on a Saturday wasn't even a holiday weekend.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It was a regular night.
It is what it is. We got to know how we got
more dense than that.
Yeah. I don't know. We got off on it. No, you good. It was a good tangent, but yeah, it was just crazy. But to Addict's point, and I agree. The greed kicked in, and yeah, it was just they didn't recuperate after that, and then everybody else was forced to suffer once things got back to normal. But in reference to this, I'll just get my bars off quickly, unless y'all got y'all bars off with the y'all good with the DRM and the refurbished Addict? Did you get your bars off?
I don't really have anything to say about the DRM. I personally believe that they were trying to pull a fast one, and they slow on the back end closed it out. I don't think for one moment that's exactly the way that they said. I think that was something because to me it's just math don't be mathing. But regardless, they have pulled back if they were not doing it, and that's all that matters.
No, I agree for the most part. I mean, look, this is, people saying nothing burger now. But I do think that they got hacked on a global level. Their whole, root key was broken into, couldn't be fixed. So I remember I said this back then. Nobody thought, I was like, yo, this is an issue. So to me, this is the sneaky way on the back end to implement this, little DRM or whatever. I get why they did it. It just, to me, my only issue is the lack of transparency once it is found out. Say it's like, okay, they don't want to bring attention to the hackers card. That's why they did it. All right, fine. Once you're found out and now the public says, yo, my games is telling me after 30 days, I got to, log back in. That's going to cause an issue. And I get it. We're in a digital era. I get it. Digital games. How did you get online to do the digital? That's correct. I get it. But it's up to the company people are spending the money to relay the information, to get in front of the information. So I can't get mad at people say, yo, Sony, what's up with this? And they go silent. And they still didn't make an official statement. There's no place you could read somewhere per se on a SIE site. It was literally GameStop getting some comment from a rep to say this, that, and the third. So that's all I'm saying. It's just the way they handle it. I'm not going to excuse the way they handle things because I just don't like the fact that, it's like, they're allowed to take my money, but they're not allowed to tell me when they do some shiesty or suspect or whatever, you know what I'm saying, kind of thing. As far as the refurbished, yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. I think one away said the best point, which is like, dang, they raising stuff. It's not like this new memory they use on that joint. You know what I'm saying? You made a fantastic point with that. And yeah, this is the significant price drop. And all this says to me is consoles each time just a little bit become a little bit less relevant each time to the common person, and that saddens me as a person who loves consoles to see where we at in this. I'm just gonna combine this last one if y'all ready. Just get this Halo joint going. Yeah, let's get up out of here after this. So look, shout out to Rebs Gaming. Halo, man, back in the news. They're saying this remake. It's going to be a trilogy, y'all. It's going to be more than one. So shout out to Rebs. Good dude. Got a chance to talk to him behind the scenes. He says, new video report. The Halo 2 and Halo 3 remakes are rumored to be possible new projects that are dependent on campaign Evolve's success. But according to two sources, one which sent him proof, they are in early development, meaning that they're definitely happening. He said, regardless of the success of campaign, we're still getting a Halo 2 and a Halo 3 remake. And then I want to shout out Wolfgang's Game in that said it. He said, Reb goes on to say, we will notice things from Halo 2 and 3 in the prequel missions. That was the prequel missions of Halo 1 Campaign Evolve that will be featured as new content in Halo Campaign Evolve when it comes out this year. More specifically, he mentions that brutes will make an appearance and that some of the design choices are being shaped by ideas that would carry into the Halo 2 and Halo 3 remakes. Separately, he notes that another source mentioned brute details, but that information has not been verified and should be treated as a rumor. If you want to know said details, the source claims that the brutes are based on the Halo Reach designs and will wield plasma rifles and spikers. Furthermore, it's claimed that they can appear throughout the rest of the campaign by activating a skull. So apparently they're going to be locked behind a skull for the first one, even though technically was there. Little joint right there. So what are we thinking, man? Addict, we get a trilogy. Halo is not done with the remaking. Where you at with this?
At this point, Halo Studios, until they prove to me they can make a Halo, yeah, just keep them on remake duty. Let them come together. Let them fix their cultural. To me,
he put them in a slop sink.
Yeah,
he's with war.
It's not war. It's just they've shown me consistently that they can't work together as a team effectively. And from stuff I know behind the scenes.
Yeah.
So to me, the best thing you could do since you switch to a new engine is to utilize that engine, let Halo go on ice for a couple years, and come back after they, fix the kinks that's in their
management
studio. No, management. Look, I would like for them to save as much of the talent there as possible, but if they can't get the reasoning behind all these issues, you're gonna have to clean house.
I don't understand how you have a franchise this magnitude, which is my #1 franchise in the world.
Preach.
How you can't get it together?
Can't get right.
It's your first billion-dollar franchise. It's the reason I own an Xbox. And
It's probably
millions of people.
It's probably the only franchise.
How you got this messed up?
It's probably the only franchise they own that is recognizable by a casual person that doesn't even know. They might not know his name. Oh, that's the Halo dude. Like,
right. They don't know Forza like that. They don't even know Dom. But the point is, this is your icon character. To hear just the stuff coming out of the studio, the dismay is crazy. And as a Halo dude, man, I own so many Halo statues, and I'm like,
I still got my Halo 3 joint.
Yo, listen, this is disgusting.
It is.
How do you drop the ball on that franchise? Anyway, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. So you excited? You're gonna be there for the remakes 2 and 3? You excited about those?
Who you asking?
Anyone. I think Addict's done. So
No.
Oh, you're not pumped? You not hyped for Halo 2 and 3 remake? You not hyped?
No. How many times we gonna play that?
Oh, but you get prequel missions. You get the extra missions.
No.
In my opinion, if they don't
how
go
about
this,
Halo Infinite 2? How about that?
But the problem I think we're gonna have is I don't think the current, from what I've been told, the current Halo studios need some serious reworking. Because here's the thing: it's easy to make a Halo 2 and 3 and remake without really jeopardizing the studio a whole lot, because it's not going to cost a whole lot of money. They bought
a foundation.
If they mess up another Halo besides maybe the new Halo they're working on now, there won't be another Halo studios to make anything out past that.
Yeah, it's crazy.
In my opinion, they got one more big mess up, and that whole studio's coming down.
And, yo, listen, I agree, bro. Like I love Halo Infinite, but once you beat it, there was really nothing else to do but multiplayer.
Right. And then that kind of ran out because they had no content after.
Yo, look,
even though it was fire.
The game ended up being with ultimate content, but it took them too long to get it done. But I'm a Halo dude. I'm gonna keep it gangster.
Let's go.
Y'all got to be better. We already got the Master Chief Collection twice. Twice. We didn't get it once. We got it 2 times,
Yes,
right?
we did.
You got the first initial one,
Yep.
which was broken, and then we got the updated graphic one, which was better. And then people ran back, played the multiplayer, brought people in. That's cool. But I'm 54 years old. I done been there and done that. You gotta do better. Right? That's cool for nostalgia feeling. I don't give a damn about the new Halo.
Appreciate you. Say that for those after.
Because I've been playing it forever.
I feel you.
If you know, I hope it don't sell on PlayStation because y'all don't deserve it.
Oh, damn. Sound like King.
It's like they didn't deserve South of Midnight. 16,000. You know, I go to New Orleans every year. Essence Festival. I know the law of the whole state. Bro, the game is amazing. 16,000 on the first week. Yeah. That game is dead on arrival. You putting it over there for what? So you know, I'm just saying, Gears of War, y'all don't deserve it. But I want just to hear the managerial problems, the upper lead. Like, get y'all ish together. Are you crazy? This is what made Xbox survive. Yeah. This is the reason. Yeah. Come on. Everything else came after. It was Project Gotham before it was Forza. That was crazy. People loved it, right? Driving through Manhattan, seeing the building when you go over the Brooklyn Bridge, the condo with the lights on the roof. I live in Brooklyn. That was my hood. I get it. But to see Halo go through this up and down, left and right, because technically Halo multiplayer is amazing.
Yes.
It's fire. It came out shooting properly, looking properly. Everything was good. Lack of maps, lack of content, lack of modes.
Preach.
What are we doing?
Yeah.
I still supported it. And shout out to my brother Megatron.
Oh.
I didn't make a video, but when they pushed it back from launch, I called Megatron and went on the tangent for an hour. And you know what? Like I do you, Cog, like I do King. Y'all listen to my BS when I'm in my feelings.
I respect.
But I ain't gonna run the internet and do.
Yeah, I respect. I respect that you ain't bust your gun.
I was hurt.
Yeah.
When they pushed Halo from launch, yo, Megatron said it'll be all right. I said, "Fuck." Right. But listen, they got to get it together, bro.
Yeah.
Enough is enough. You got a new regime. Maybe Matt Booty need to go down there and crack the whip. Somebody need to go and be like, this is not the franchise to do that with.
I'm straight snitching now. Now, you know where I'm at with this? I told people, it's internal affairs time. You know how you got the internal affairs to go through the police station?
Right.
And we got to get the people to start snitching.
This house right.
And who is the problem? Which managers are the problem?
Which one?
What's going on? And Asha said, makers, what is it? Over managers. That's what she said in the Ten Commandments. Let's go.
But it should be, right? Get Bobby Kotick ass out of here.
I mean, look, it is what it is. If you intend to save literally the franchise that made you who you are, as Addict said, that made the common person know when they see an image of Master Chief, they know at least that is something with Xbox, and that is talk. There it is. There. Oh, that boy got the chain. Hold on, put that up. He got
my boy blinging.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's what
that ice.
I remember the midnight launches and people out there every iteration of it. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Yeah.
Yo, I went to the Halo 2 launch night when it finally was online because I did play Halo 1 online, split screen in my crib. We had the whole in my basement. We had like the RJ45 hookup.
Ow!
And we was on game battles.
Bro,
right?
Talk to him.
I went to Halo 2 launch night. I was walking down the line. What's your game attack? I kill people.
Bro.
What we doing?
That's what it was.
Smack down. Yo, it was 100. My boy Six Layer tell you, it was like 300 people on the line. And I was like, you know me, my energy's crazy.
Yeah, you're crazy.
I'm a little bit lower than hip hop game.
Hip hop is another.
Yeah, hip hop is up there, but I'm right behind him. Yeah. But I'm gonna tell you, I went out there, and those was like, it was like a highlight as a gamer to see so many people excited about Halo 2 with Xbox Live.
Bro.
And I'm telling you, dude was like, yo, we nice. I said, yo, take Lemon 23. That's my game attack. Let's go. I want all the smoke. It was just those moments is not there no more.
Yeah, that's literally who they
killed
were.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
they
I'm
killed
with
it.
y'all. I'm with y'all. You know, as far as this whole trilogy joint, look, I'm gonna just say the thing that nobody want to say. This ain't for us.
No, it's
This
not.
is to attract a certain other base that hasn't had it. That's what this is for. Because
Yep.
clearly the only difference I will give them versus the Gears Reloaded is Gears was a straight money play. Let's put it over there and try to get some bread. This is the
And they
same.
didn't.
But at least fact, yeah, they didn't. According to them numbers from Millennium Analytics. But the difference here, why I said, okay, I will play this. I didn't play Gears Reloaded. I was like, it's the same thing. I've already played this.
I'm not.
I know.
Because
I'm
we
good.
did
We did
done
this.
that.
We done
Right.
it. But for me, I will play this because of the prequel missions. I ain't going for it. You gonna give me some. I like Sergeant Johnson. You give me a couple
I do
things.
too.
You give me a couple the brutes and how they gonna adjust it into the lore. I'm just curious what they do with that. And I will say, I like ADS. I'm not one of them dudes that don't get mad with a sprint and ADS. I like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so I'm gonna be there for that. But as far as everything else, look, this is part of the brand damage thing and the decisions that people are going to be upset about because they're going to say this is a core franchise. It's going over there, and look, we know the whole exclusive debate. I don't know how they figure that out moving forward, but it's going to be interesting to see, what's going on. As far as Halo themselves, we already did an amazing Lords After Dark. Go check this out with me, Addict, Ran, and my boy Zach. It was dope. And we talk about, what we would do to change things, and it was super dope. The only thing I'm going to say
Rand's answer was interesting.
It was very interesting. The only thing I will say as far as now what we know what the roadmap is according to Rebs Gaming, so they're getting a trilogy remake, so there's 3. So to Addict's point, you better not mess this up. That's literally, these are 3 layups. Like somebody already spit their reference track, and all you got to do is do a little ad lib here and there, the vocal. It's done. These are cemented.
That's the main reason that they're doing it. I don't even think. Look, PlayStation's definitely an incentive, but I think Halo's cost them so much money. They're like, we want wins. We don't want question marks. We want wins.
This is easy W's. Do that. And this is what I consider the Unreal Engine 5 training course. That's what this is. You need to learn this engine because remember with Infinite, you couldn't put out content because the engine was so bespoke and no one could.
And they had to teach
contractors,
so many contractors
to come in and
right. When a custom engine, every time Ubisoft does a custom engine, is done by the development team that helped develop the engine. Right. It's never bringing in contractors, and then you got to learn because a lot of them only know Unity and UE5. Unreal.
So I'm not mad at the UE5 switch because if they're going to still have contractors and have some, you need that. So this to me, this trilogy, all this is to get some extra bread. It's 3 Halo Studios do not drop the ball, right? And 3 Halo Studios learn Unreal Engine so that now this builds your strength up to get you ready for these next 2 projects. Now the next 2 projects, according to Rebs, there's still supposed to be some multiplayer game only project, right? Don't know what that is. Don't know if it's Extraction. Don't know if it's Battle Royale. Don't know what it is. I'm very curious about that. That's going to be interesting, especially if it's co-developed by Certain Affinity or whoever. That's going to be.
It can't be Extraction.
It better not.
I'm going to tell you why.
I agree.
I'm a first-person dude. I play Extraction games. That's his niche's return.
Facts. I agree.
It's not something that's a general thing. When they showed Marathon, I said, okay, the Extraction part, what else y'all got? Are we building it off Extraction?
Yes, niche of a niche.
Said, nope. Yeah. That is super niche.
Yeah, niche of a niche.
Tarkov, no matter how popular it is on PC, that is a niche.
And now that niche is starting to get saturated with Arc Raiders and Marathon in here.
I don't even like Arc Raiders.
I'm not the biggest Arc Raider dude, but I respect it. I respect
you know
how
what
good
I don't
it is.
respect?
You
know what I don't respect?
What?
You got PvE, PvP, right? You walk into a building, everybody like, yo, don't shoot me. It's peaceful. I'm with war.
Listen, Brownsville.
I'm with war.
Brownsville, listen,
I
relax
was a
yourself.
I was a level 3. I was with
I
2
feel
level
you.
20s. My man Bushido, my man C Steph. I'm
Yeah.
gonna tell you what's crazy. For 4 hours till 4 in the
bang.
morning, I called out sick out of work because I was with these dudes, right? And I'm thinking, you know, I'm new to the game.
Yeah.
I'm part of the team.
Yeah.
And every time we saw humans, hey, don't shoot us. We're friendly. I'm
gonna tell you something you ain't gonna like though. Even though I'd feel you, casuals like that.
Okay, no,
casuals
but I'm
are
not,
scared.
but I'm not.
I know you the realist. You bust your gun. I get it. But a casual dude, he's scared to jump in the hood by himself at night. Dolo.
But look what I did. We walk into a building, right? We just shot one of the robots, and he was giving us that work. We had to run, right? We run into a building. We see 2 guys. It's 3 of us. Me, C Steph, and Bushido.
Yeah.
We don't shoot. We're friendly. After 4 hours, I'm like, I called out of work for this. That means I'm losing money.
I can't.
They was in there talking, and I was like, F that. Boom, bow.
See, that's why we can't let
It's
Brooklyn
everywhere.
live. This is why.
Look,
this is it.
We looted their bodies. We extract. I said, don't that feel better?
See, this is Brooklyn. This is why we can't have nice things. This is we can't have nice things. This is the jokes.
Super chat earlier. Microsoft failed because they went kumbaya. I am with all the smoke. I do not play PvP to be your buddy. You better be on my team.
We gonna put you in anger. We gonna put you in anger management.
Yo, listen, I might need help. I might need some counseling.
I feel you, and I will
saying.
say there's a lot of people that agree with you, and there's a lot of people I will say for the popularity of our creators that like. I know guys like Bartis, they hate multiplayer, and the fact that guys like, hey, I'm friendly, cool, let's work together, let's get out a couple of things. Like,
I'm a backstabber.
But that built the, even though you hate it. That built their community so that they got this
awesome
huge
community.
player base. But I get it. I get it.
I
You
want
about
smoke.
come up off
Call
run.
of Duty,
You about run the
Battlefield.
jewels. Run the
Let's
jewels.
go. Run the jewels. 50 Cent blood on the sink.
I can't. See, this is Brooklyn. Anyway, my final thought, and the last thing is after the mainline game, then it's supposed to be, according to Rebs, the next. I mean, after the main multiplayer is supposed to be the next mainline, Halo 8 or whatever it is. That is where Addict is right. That's where they're gonna get judged because you fumbled
Not
the
a remake.
bag again. I don't even want.
I actually feel like it could. I actually feel like they fumble the remakes. That might be worse than fumbling the new game at this point.
Facts.
When
Like
the
these
game has
remakes,
already got a
facts.
foundation. How you
You
drop a-
butchered
Yeah.
a remake. Oh,
Yeah.
boy. Like I said, I don't want to put that energy on them.
And
I'm
343
just
is
But
the
but
original
I'm
team
pulling
anyway.
for y'all.
and at
They
the
should
same
know
at the
better.
same time though, it's like they've done so much inconsistent work. It's hard not to put that energy on something. Like,
I'm never going to wish bad on them.
no,
All
we
I'm
don't
gonna
wish
say,
it. It's just being honest.
Right.
Like,
No,
being
but
honest,
what I
right.
would, no, you are honest. But what I'm saying is, what I'm hoping is that
Demand more.
absolutely we demand. That's what we're doing right now. We talking our talk.
Right,
We
right,
putting
right.
pressure on them, right? You
Right.
better or else, right?
Get your
So
ish together.
get it together. That's it. You Mr. Can't get right. You the only one in the
Right.
house that is acting up, and you supposed to be the
Yup.
main franchise,
Yup.
and everybody done lapped you. Forza's bigger than you. Gears, everybody's bigger than you. You're not even the main thing. Like it's Fallout
Second
and
thought.
all
Second
Elder
thought.
Scrolls, and nobody even
Yeah.
look at you anymore. So
Yeah.
to me, you just stinking up the building for no reason. So
Mm-hmm.
my whole thing is, what I'm hoping is, and this is where Asha will really win me over. If she could get in there, right, and find out the core root to the evil in this building, who are the problems, right, and clean house. And if you want to bring Joseph Staten back, you can. Asha,
preach.
if you want to bring Joseph Staten back, I think he might listen to your call. Someone who was there from the essence, from the early days, who
I think
knows
at
what it
this
is.
They're
point-
gonna bring him back.
I
God
think-
bless the dead homeboy from Battlefield. What's his name again?
What I would love to see
Mm-hmm.
from Asha is we just get a giant blog update that's like a giant restructuring of
Yeah,
Halo Studio.
the cleansing.
It could even be called.
yeah,
it
you
could
know
be.
what? I'm
It
with
could be a
it.
cleansing of the
Whatever
flood.
The cleansing of the
You know
flood.
what?
Yeah.
You know what?
You got to drain the swamp.
I'm with the Old Testament. Burn down the cities. We gonna start over.
Hey.
I don't see. Here's the
Burn
thing.
it
I
down.
would prefer to avoid losing that much talent
Right. Because there's good developers in the building.
There's the few outweighing the many. There's a handful of people
Facts.
making everyone else's life hell.
Facts. Preach.
If we-
Preach.
But the problem is getting those people.
Look, here's
You
the
know
thing.
what? Let's
you
get
don't,
rid of these lawsuits. Let's get rid of these lawsuits.
yeah, because if
That
you
don't
don't,
look good either.
I agree. The lawsuits are dudes doing cronyism and all the backbiting. Y'all know what it is.
Pay them off and keep push it under the rug.
Yeah, get them dudes that early retirement and dudes is doing whatever and get them up out of there. Give them that smooth severance and keep it pushing. Anyway, it is what it is. We up out of here. Let's get these super chats. Lord show. Super dope, super dope. We're going to get these super chats real quick and then close this.
Yeah, you know what? You know what, Cog?
What's up, bro?
I'm Petty Murphy of his first kind.
Talk to me, bro. Talk to me.
I'm long overdue on the Lords.
Yes, you was long overdue.
Long overdue. Thank you for having me,
bro.
man.
I had to hit you, and then on top of that, we got to do a Lords After Dark. You're perfect for Lords After Dark.
Yeah,
straight up raw. And then I just realized you be up late, so we might be able to get you
because
on.
I work doubles every day. I get in like 11 o'clock.
So we not. But only thing is your Friday night at the club. Actually, I don't know if we had to sacrifice one Friday night at the club.
No, listen. I'm always available on Friday.
I appreciate it. Okay.
I own the club. I don't have to work.
I keep forgetting. All right, big.
Come on, son. The cap is crazy.
I ain't want to put your business out there, but you flossing.
Yo, listen,
you know what I'm saying?
Listen, I told you the next live show that the Iron Lords do, if you don't do it here, we got a problem. You better not take your ass to the city no more. Listen, I love my brothers. I'm going to talk facts here. I love my brothers, man. And first of all, these dudes are my support system. Hip-hop, I knew them before YouTube. I got certain support system dudes in deck. They did a live show. I called Cognito right after it was over and said, don't you ever do that again.
I remember.
You can use my spot for free.
Appreciate you.
I will. Yo, listen.
Appreciate you.
Follow your boy lead. I got you.
You already know. They love you. They love you out here. They say this guy's great. Bring him on more. Yeah, we got to bring 108 more. We ain't bring him back outside in a minute. We're going to bring him outside. Yeah, go ahead, Addict.
Wanted to show off these glasses real quick.
Okay, yeah, the Cyberpunk blooders.
Got some Cyberpunk Gunnars. Tell me, man, what Lemon? Like,
yo,
what do you think? What do you think?
I think you looking fly.
What do you think?
You said the staple. You said the standard.
I show up and demand attention, and these glasses do that.
You
definitely gonna get attention.
Yo, you know how you demand attention? When me, you, and King walk next to each other, and we walking, and the sun disappear for everybody else. It was like, yo, them dudes is big.
Okay, so what is those? Man, those is the Cyberpunk jumps?
It's the Cyberpunk Gunnars, man. I believe these are modeled after I can't remember his name, but he's in the limo at the beginning.
The brother. The big bro. He looked like
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. With the dreads. The brother with the dreads. Yeah. He pull up in the car, and you better not mess up the bag. Yes.
This might be like my favorite pair from them. I like the they had a Witcher set too. But yeah, these look good. Like
they look fantastic. They look like you about to go to the shooting range.
Yes, son. Those are the decks, joint. Yes, son. Those are decks. Decks from Cyberpunk. Yes, sir. You're Dexter Deshaun. That's what's name. We're gonna read the description. Channel, do a little pose with him, and I'm gonna give you the description. Channel the presence and power of Dexter Deshaun, one of Night City's most influential fixtures, with the with the bold, the futuristic Cyberpunk X Gunner Dev X classes, designed with Dex's larger-than-life persona. It is larger than life. Those frames featured an oversized angular shield lens silhouette and a brushed nickel finish, perfect for making a statement in the boardroom or the streets of Watson. Outfitted with Gunnar's patented tints and Amber Sun and Amber Max lens technology. Cyberpunk 2027. Be yourself a gear worthy of a true Night City legend. Y'all heard me.
Definitely throw that link in the chat. I definitely recommend
throw that link and go cop those the Gunnars, man.
See, now what we got to do is get like 5 of these and just pull up. We're gonna make Cog wear them. We're gonna make King wear them. We're gonna make Lemon wear them. We're gonna show up with black tuxedos and nothing else and not say anything.
The Dexter Deshaun. The Dexter Deshaun is outside, son.
And you know what? It's gonna be a movie. Is that what you guys say? Movie?
It's a movie, son.
New York say it's a movie.
There we go. The link in the description. Go cop these Gunnars. The link is right here. All right, I'm gonna turn the crest off. Okay. The crest. Actually, I was gonna read the super chat, but then we got them in there. So go cop that. Those are the Gunnars. Gunnars. Go check them out. The new hotness, baby. If you want to get down, top 5 with them Cyberpunks, you already know what it is. Let's get these super chats, and then we're going to get up out of here and do our outro. But I got to get these super chats because they call Addict to Shaun. Yo!
I'm Addict to Shaun.
Addict to
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I don't got enough hair to make dreads, but you know, I'm cool with that. Like
Addict to Shaun, you already know. All right, here we go. So super chat that we are catching up with. Shout out to the fan funding, you already know. All right, Lieutenant Hope. $2 super chat. ILP need to stack them Legos. Yet them things is up. Price of the brick is up. Stringer Bell, I'm with you. Legendary Yobi, $5 super chat. I just want them to explore the Halo universe. It's bigger than Master Chief. Preach.
Yes.
Give me a story around the Spartan headhunters. Facts.
Or ODST.
Yes, hashtag Bill Newlet. Facts. Yobi, you gonna love the new Lords After Dark episode we just did. Talk about that. Next, Yobi again, files with chat. Xbox, if any executive is listening, Halo 2 and 3 remake, cancel. Bring back Fusion Frenzy and reboot it. The illest Xbox party game ever made. Okay, all right.
It's better than killing.
Hey, I'll take Fusion Frenzy. I'll tell you, hey, relax. Don't mess up the pots.
Oh my, yo, bro. You know what? I used xCloud yesterday for killing.
How'd it go?
I said, I'm glad I ain't download this.
Oh man, you wasn't chefing up the pot. All right, all right.
I see the premise.
Yeah, it's just not for you. It's just not for you. I will say I thought it was not for me until I played a little bit and actually have fun competitively. But I understand that's not going to be everybody. Another thing they need to bring back is 1 versus 100.
Niche.
1 versus 100. Yo,
No. See, we just mentioned 2 classics, Fusion Frenzy and 1 versus 100. 1 versus 100, man,
peak.
when you was able to talk to mad people,
bro.
Yo,
it was a show for real. People used to tune into Xbox Live
yes.
What is the next one? I can't. Yes.
And when we had it wasn't called podcasting. When you could do podcasting with your avatar.
Yes.
I just would have did that. If they'd have kept that, I'd have never been on camera.
Bro, remember when we used to do Asha, if you listen, remember when we used to do Netflix with our avatars?
Yes.
Group Netflix
in
the movie theater with the joy throwing the popcorn and all that. 360 was different,
Come
bro.
on. But you know what? Graphic Guard got me on some popcorn throwing stuff with the avatar on the Quest.
No doubt.
So the Graphic Guard.
Shout out to One's Own Grief. Of course, Graphic Guard as well. Remember 29 months. Halo ain't for the PlayStation fan base either. Because how you going to put a multiplayer arena shooter out without the multiplayer? They did that with Gears 2. Yeah, I guess try to thirst them on the story, I guess. Sons of Vision, $2 super chat. Extraction is the best. This man said he taking everybody's buns. Okay.
Yo,
that was
you want to be?
I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for that part.
I didn't think, but part of me kind of feels like we about to. I don't know why, but part of me feels like we about to have an extraction shooter. Like clout chasing for a couple years.
Yeah, I hope not. But stop, Sons of Vision, stop taking everybody's buns, bro. All right, legendary.
That's crazy.
That was wild. Legendary. We found out super chat last one. Also, Xbox management. The hands-off approach needs to end. Get these folks in line. Halo launched Xbox into a juggernaut. Handle it. Yes, that's Asha's first order of business as far as I'm concerned. Yo, the homie 108 Dragon. Appreciate you pulling up, brother. The energy was on fleek. Love what you're doing, brother.
And I'm fresh off of sleep, you heard?
Fresh off of sleep, pulled up, man. Held us down.
I woke up, went to the bathroom. I saw the text. I said, oh, that was like 20 minutes, 30 minutes ago.
I threw the bat signal up.
Yeah, listen, I appreciate you.
You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you. Where can I find people where they can find you, what you got going on?
I'm going to tell y'all straight up. I'm not asking for subs. I'm telling you to go sub to my channel because we put in the Lord's work. When dudes put 10 toes down and boots on the ground,
he outside
and give you the facts, we are outside. And I'm still trying to get caught to CES.
I know you trying to get me. Shout out to Requayo up in the building of ILP West. West Coast? What's going on, baby? Good to see you.
You can find me at 108 Dragons TV, man. We try to give y'all the facts every Saturday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You know I love my brothers, man. This, like I said, my support system is absolutely amazing with my brothers. And I'm just mad king now here.
I know. I thought he would still pull up late.
We be wilding. But you know what? Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to people who shout me on the chat. And shout out to the support system that y'all give my brothers. Because one thing they do here is they do good work.
Appreciate you, bro.
Great website, great dudes. Is C Unit pulling up?
Yes, sir. We got full house. C Unit, Mo. It's crazy.
Yo, listen. So when I'm wearing the Iron Lord shorts, it's not because I'm not 108. It's because these are my brothers, and we have a support system lined up.
Facts.
We each one teach one. No matter where you come from, where your background, what state you represent. I know we mostly generated in New York, but we got dudes. Addict is definitely a beast.
West Virginia outside.
Right. We got so many different demographics to make up one unit, man. Thank you for inviting me. Thank you to the chat, and I'm very humble for anybody that pulls up to 108 Dragons TV. I appreciate y'all.
Please do. I put the link in the description. Go check him out on the Axis, but go subscribe to the channel, man. He does good work. Tech reviews on fleek as well. Very educated brother, very passionate brother. And the difference between 108 and everybody else is he don't talk it, he live it. He's outside in these streets, really covering games, really doing content, helping us step our audio and vision. And if you wanted to know why the level up happened, the level up happened in due to 108 also imparted his wisdom and said, Cog, don't ever do an interview like that again. That I said, I hear you, because I listen, as a person who hosts and has 1,000 things on my plate, the last thing I need to be worrying about is technical issues, and to have someone that has your back, that doesn't ask for anything in return, the least I could do is shout him out and put a spotlight on him, because he's a real one, man. So I appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you more.
I missed you. It's been we guys like, damn, we gotta have 108 on board. It's too much fun. I'm having too much fun.
I'm always here.
Facts. And also shout out to my man RallyCarDelta, aka Game After 30. Again, the man is a financial guru. He does it for real. I ain't gonna put his business out there on who he do with it, what he do it, but he's a very big industry mover, and for him to take his time to come on our platform, I really appreciate it. It shows that everybody here, it's an open platform, it's space, provided you're respectful. You know what I'm saying?
I want to say one thing. I want to shout out something, man.
Yes, sir.
You know, I rock with a smaller demographic of people, right? And I always try to rock with people that's real. Shout out to King David for putting that invite out there to get my man P Lump in FanFest. Yo, when I was on his show, I'm like, yo, this what happened. He said, let me, you telling the business. No, I'm not. If somebody look out for you, you got to pay that respect and say thank you. It's paying it's an homage, right? So shout out to King. And shout out to homeboy that follow King that gave up that FanFest ticket.
Wow, that's fire.
So he loved to pull up, you know, he's in a wheelchair, you know, whatever. But P Lump is a good dude. He's a little, he a little crazy for everybody.
A little outside.
But you know what? My brother gonna be in the building, man. So shout out to King for making that happen.
Facts.
I called King and thanked him. You know what I'm saying? Because when he put it in our WhatsApp chat with everybody in it. I said, I'm taking that. I know somebody right now
that want to go.
Yes. So thank you to King David, man. Humble dude. No matter how cocky me and King may sound, we definitely give back to the community.
100%.
You know, it's about us and not them. So shout out to King, shout out to P Lump that'll be there, and we're gonna give you all the behind the scenes footage. We're gonna be
We're gonna be outside. Summer Game Fest gonna be a movie. I see Web Dave. I see a whole bunch of people in the chat. Everybody. Web gonna be there. Everybody gonna be there. So love, pull up, and again, real ones outside. It's gonna be fun. I cannot wait. And FanFest is gonna be fun.
No. But FanFest is gonna be crazy.
Oh hell, you already know. Addict.
I need one of those sweaters.
You got to be parasocial, brother.
Yo, listen, but
not everybody could touch that box.
No. But you know what? You know what? If you come there wearing that sweater and you put it down, I'm gonna take that. Yo, I saw you get because I seen a lot of content creators getting that box. I said, "Where's Cox?" Fuck it. I said, "Where's Cox shit?" Where's Cox shit?
All right, you caught us at the end of the denotation. We're gonna save you for Lords at the door. We're gonna shut your mic now.
But I was like, and then when you did it, I said I feel better because if you winning, we winning.
Love. Look, it's all jokes and stuff like that with me with the box and stuff. But of course I appreciate it, and the fact that obviously we came from nothing. You know what I mean? We didn't have anyone back us. It was just to take
being us.
Yep, just being a gamer. Shout out to Midnight putting the pictures up of just taking the chance to go out to LA to hope to get to see a press conference. That's all it was. You know what I'm saying?
I saw you, 2016 or 15 in somebody video? Yeah. They was like, Cog was there. So the video was like 12 minutes long. So I watched the whole video. I said, oh, they go Cog
Yeah, son, I was out there. But I was out there dolo. That's how much I loved it.
I didn't even know you was there like that,
Yeah.
bro. But you know, to see he I forgot the dude's name. He put up
Midnight.
3 pictures.
Yeah.
3 pictures in one video. And he was like, Cognito's in the video. So I watched the video. I'm like, Cognito's not in this video. But I kept watching. Then he saw like a cameo. And Cog kept it cool. It wasn't like, yo, I'm here. He still just was. But I saw my boy Silhouette.
It's love, bro. It was love,
Love
man.
you, bro.
Love you too. And in 2015, I went on my Dolo mission. Then everything was good. 2016, I brought the whole crew, Addict, everybody. And then it was just love. And then from that birthed Iron Lords podcast. So nobody could tell me nothing about what community mean. Nobody could tell me about what fan, all of that means something. And I love that they continue. And they're going to bring that back. And the new generation get to experience what we experienced. And that was fun.
The best part about you is the embracing people. And you reach out and help other people. That's the best thing.
Love.
Most dudes don't do that. They get their limelight and they keep it to themselves.
Yeah, you know how I do. Dudes be gatekeeping.
Yo, listen,
you know how that go.
listen. And Addict, man.
Addict is he be doing people don't understand how much.
I be talking about that, right. I tell people how much Addict be doing. They was like,
I'm gonna keep it here. Addict do so
Addict
much for some people that he was told, and I ain't gonna put the person's business or who it was, that Addict does more for them than his own community. And I believe it there. And that's one of the biggest compliments you can tell somebody like that. But speaking of which, Addict, where can find you? What you got going on, man?
Follow me on Twitter, Lord Addict ILP.
Yeah.
You can also follow me on What Dave's
you're doing a double
podcast at 7.
Oh, damn. All right, we got to end it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So
sorry.
I'll be on that. We're also going to raid his channel. It's not live yet.
Ooh, let's go.
But I expect some subs on his channel after we end this. Yeah. And I will be there at 7. I told him I'd give him like an hour and a half. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you doing it.
A raid, first of all, people in the community, a raid is not for no reason. It's for you to go support the people, support the brand when they get sent over. Because, you know, y'all raided me and I said, I need you to sub.
Facts. That's what it is. That's all I got. But again,
that's the whole point. Facts.
Yeah, salute to everybody. Send some love to the king. I know you're trying to make it, but some stuff came up. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully we get him back next week. Shout out to Saul for again holding down. One Punch Man living up. He kept his word. I could get off his back. He did that. You know what I'm saying? Salute. And again, salute to Lords After Dark.
And it was entertaining.
And it was entertaining as hell. But that's all I got. Addict, I can send them over. We good?
Yeah, we good.
All right, everybody enjoy your Sunday. We up out of here. Peace.
You already know we...